switch. I don't know nobody else is doing this. Body start to drop. Now they wanna know me since I hit the top. Hey, this a rolling, not a stop. Watch shit don't never stop. This the flow that got the block hot. Shit is super hot. Give me my respect. I just took it left like I'm ambidextrous. Bitch, I'm moving London with the yours cut. Got a sneaker deal and I ain't break a sweat. Catch me cause I'm gone. Out of I go from 6 to 23 like I'm LeBron. Serving up a pack. Serving up a pack. Niggas pulling gimmicks cause they scared to rap. Funny how they shook. Pulling back the curtain by myself, take a look. Hey, I'm a bar spitter. I'm a hard hitter. Yeah, I'm light skinned, but I'm still a dark nigga. I'm a big splitter. I'm a tall figure. I'm an unforgiving, wild ass dog nigga. Something wrong with him. Got them all bitter. I'm a bill printer. I'm a grave digger. Yeah, I am what I am. I don't have no time for no misunderstandings again. It's a rolling, not a stop. Watch shit don't never stop. Took the business and ran it for me. I let Ollie take the aisle, told him brand it for me. I get 2 million and poppin' that standing for me. Like I went blind, dog, you gotta hand it to me. Gotta do this. Prayed and I prayed again. Had a moment, but it came and went. Don't wanna play with him. Every morning he like 8 a.m. Picky ring till I get a better ring. Got my brothers cut them in on anything. Nigga knows can't slime, just a damn. She just said I'm bad, I hit the busy dance. Either hand is the upper hand. Got a bubble on my other hand. This shit ain't no honey bands. Palace look like Buckingham. Bill so big, I call them billions for real. Reasons to go crazy, got a trillion for real. They been trying me, but I'm resilient for real. I can't go in public like civilian for real. And I'm hard to take offense. Money for revenge, man, that's hardly an expense. I'll hang the checks off of all of my events. I like all the profit, man, I hardly do percents. A big part of me resents. Niggas that I knew from when I started in this shit. They see what I got, and man, it's hard to be content. Fuck what they got going on, I gotta represent. Hey. It's a rolling, not a stop. Watch shit don't never stop. It's the flow that got the block hot. Shit is super hot.
Well, now, here we are again. Beginning of a new year and another stream. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm Artisan MC, and you have now embarked on the hero's journey. It does not seem like many people have embarked today, so it may be, or it should be, a very short show. Because there is some other things I can do besides sitting and waiting. So shout out to the trust in the building. What's good with your trust? See you in here. Said Artisan. What's good? How are you feeling? Thought you were sick. So seeing if you've gotten any better. Or you just milking it. Is the computer running slow? Oh, I see. Excuse me. Black women is always more of an audience. Excuse me. Shout out to Aqua. Said, listen from the road, looking for snowblower parts. You buried in snow. You might as well have snow sitting around over here. It's cold as shit. It's so cold I don't even feel like going outside. George Lucas did a 60 Minutes interview recently. Guess I have to watch that. What's up, Rainfire? He says, salute to Artisan and Trust. I had been shopping. It's good to know. GTSY. What is GTSY? Good to you, sir. What does GTSY mean? Trust, I'm slow. I'm getting old and slow. What's good, Matt? It is what it is. I'm here. I was debating, but I'm here. Talk with my, what did she say? I was very sick, but I'm better now. Thanks. Good. Don't need sick trust. Well, we should reverse that. You don't need trust sick, but you can have sick trust. And it seems like everybody's on a delay. So, last couple of days, at least since Friday evening, I talked to my son. What's good, Malika? Cinephilic Brothers in here. Talked to my son and found out that his grandmother passed. And I didn't know this until Friday. Apparently, it happened Thursday. And I guess that's why Black Bane was trying to contact me, because he had some issues going on with his fam too. And we're pretty much related, right? You married into the family, you survived it, you divorced, you still connected with the family. It don't fucking matter. In Black households, anyway, we take everybody in a sense, but Bane is still family. So, like I told you guys before, that's my son's stepfather. So, when something happened in the family and I didn't hear about it, from my son, I think that's why he was calling me. But then when I talked to him, Friday, he was trying to call me about one thing, but he was dealing with something else going on with his father at the same time. So it's outside of work and just life shit. It's been a week. A lot of people in the hospital. People have passed, no longer in the hospital. And the one thing that has hit home through all of this is your connections with people. How important it is to have some of those connections with people and maintain them. It's different to know that you dealt with somebody before, you've seen them before, you hung out or something like that, have conversations. But after a certain point, it's more important that you keep up those connections. It is. through your 20s and 30s, people will filter, or I should say, not even your 20s and 30s, your teens and your 20s, people will filter in and out your life regularly. It's often because you are in a state of seeing what the world has to offer you. You're going to be moving around a lot. You're going to be doing the different things, hopefully. And so people will filter in and out. And this is your pretty much like your vetting years, that 20-year period where you're just vetting people to find out who stays in your life and who doesn't, who's a real one, who's not. By the time you get up to your 30s, and this is just, my old man, in a sense, retrospect. I'm not old. I'm only 50 something, but it feels like I'm pretty fucking old. Your 30s are the year where things are really solidified. You understand who your real ones are, who your family is by blood or by relation and by commitment. And then by the time you hit 35, 40, that's who's in your life. Those are the people that you need to keep in contact with. Now, during that time, that 30 years to 50, I can say just from my own experience, that's usually when people who did not start families early are starting families now, and you may lose a little bit of touch with some of those people, even though you've already vetted them and understood that you guys are, real ones to each other and friends and stuff like that. You may have to actually put more into a relationship than you get out of it, meaning that you might have to call them more often, right? To maintain that connection and keep having them involved, because children, wives, husbands, all of that stuff takes away from time that you have to spend with your friends, right? And not just the friends you're sleeping with, but, the friends that you're not sleeping with, because life intrudes and makes demands on everyone's time, especially when you have kids and spouses, especially then. If you have spouses, depending on the type of spouse, they don't want you spending as much time with your friends. And they have stuff they want you to do, which is usually involved with going around and being with their friends, depending on what side of the spouse you are. The other one could be children, which is children require a lot more time and attention. They do. It's not a bad thing about children. That's just the nature of doing anything. Like if you're a gardener and you want your crops to be really good, you're going to have to spend some time in the damn dirt, tilling the dirt and managing your garden. You're going to have to do that. You're going to have to keep an eye on stuff to make sure it's growing the way you want it to. It's the same thing with kids. You are the gardener of that child, and you are pruning stuff off of it to make sure it grows right, and you keeping stuff out your garden that you don't want in there contaminating the soil and ruining the product that you want to produce, which is your child, which is a functioning adult. That's what you do. So you gotta do that gardening there with your children. So one thing that can fall by the wayside, not because it's convenience, is just because of the demands, is usually your friendships. You can lose contact with people very easily. If you think about it, in the span of a month, if you're absorbed in work and family, when do you see your friends? It's really easy. It's very easy, right? You might have talked to them all week. If you guys don't work together, which I would consider work friends, right? If you guys don't work together or live in the same spot, which by your 30s, you possibly have moved out of the spot where you were born and raised, you're going to have to put in a little bit more effort to call them and see how they're doing, right? It's just the nature of the beast, right? So 30s and 40s, it starts to become important. By the time you get to your 40s and 50s, it is very important. Once you hit your 50s, it's vitally important. And I may be skewing that scale a bit further down just to understand an audience. But I would think if you were up in your 60s and your 70s, it's really important to try to keep in touch with your friends to see what's going on with them. Because by that time, all the children are grown. They're off doing their life stuff in their 20s and 30s, right? They should be in some ways gone, which means you're going to be there at the house either with your spouse or by yourself, meaning that your spouse is either died or divorced, because that's the only two ways it happens. They either get out or they age out of the marriage. That's two ways into it, right? So it's important at that point to keep in touch with these friends, at the very least, to maintain the relationship. And let's say this, let's rephrase it. To maintain the relationship, because once it's been solidified for that long, you guys know your friends, but you lose track with each other, what each other is dealing with. So you won't hear normal things like, yeah, I went to the doctor the other day and they found, a lesion or something like that on my spine. Or I broke my leg and I've been laid up at home for the last couple of days. Or I had a mental break and just snapped out, and I've been on, medical leave for the last couple weeks, a month or so. You won't know that if you're not talking to them. You won't. And if it's just a casual conversation once in a blue moon, you still won't hear that shit. They won't feel the need to burden you with that shit. Because in that sense, you like a bee with, a field of flowers. You ain't spending that damn much time on one flower. You're just hitting one and moving on. Hey, how you doing? And off to the next one. It doesn't seem like it's any investment. Men specifically will not invest that kind of information into your ass to tell you that shit. It won't. Because as soon as they do, these are the people that you hear folks complaining about, like, oh, every time I talk to them, they're telling me about all their problems. How else you going to hear about it? You only hear every so often. So, yeah. You gotta keep in contact. The older you get, the more important it is to keep in contact with your friends. So I say that to say, I talked to my son on Friday because I came home and kind of exhausted from that break in the middle of the week, which didn't make things any easier coming into Thursday and Friday. It was just a shit show, to put it mildly. It was a shit show. Having a holiday in the middle of the week like that, which was New Year's. Didn't matter. Person on call had a rough time. Coming back after that day was tough. It didn't feel like, it felt like a new week, but it wasn't a new week. It felt like a Monday and Tuesday, which totally screwed your brain up, because now you're off and it's like, oh, it's been quiet for 2 days. No, you've been off work for 2 days. It doesn't feel like it because in your mind you're still there. Oh, nobody likes this talk, apparently. I guess I should give a fuck, because I didn't get to what they wanted to hear. I should just start telling people for the new year, when you come into the chat, especially if you come into the chat early, why don't you put what you want to fucking hear in a comment section? Why don't you put it in a super chat? Then I'd understand what it is that you want to talk about. But since it's for free, you get to hear me. So the conversations. So anyway, I talked to my son, and I found out that his grandmother had passed, and this is his maternal grandmother, his mother's mom. Now, I know this woman, and she was a pretty strong and, stubborn in some ways, possibly mean in some ways woman. And yeah, she didn't take no shit, I can tell you that much. She damn sure didn't take no shit. And she would tell you exactly what the hell she felt about you, no matter what. Because your feelings be damned. But at the same time, she was nurturing in her way. Very nurturing and caring in her way. Now, this is the woman who, from her perspective, a boy she doesn't know from high school got her daughter pregnant, did not marry her daughter, was not a witness, and couldn't be together with her, but gave her her grandchild. Not her first grandchild, but gave her a grandchild. Now, even from that perspective, she could see I was always there for my son. She has been there for the times me and her daughter had to go to court. She did. My son was first born. When my son was first born, she was the one there. Right? When I got to the hospital, she was there. She used to be a nurse. She was the only one in the room with her daughter. So, technically, no, not even technically, she didn't get to see him first either. Because it was an emergency C-section, and my son was a little bit in danger, they kicked her out the room too. Nurse or not, she was family. She wasn't one of the people on the team. You get out too, which in some ways was a good thing for me because I was a little pissed off that I couldn't be in there to watch my child be born. That the choice was for somebody else to be there. Understandable, but I didn't like it. It's my first child. But because of that situation, that was how I ended up being the first person to see my son. Not his mother, not his grandmother, but me. Because they pulled him out. They wiped him a little bit, made sure his stuff was good, and they put him into the other room and let me come in there and wash him. So that was how I got to actually bond with my son first. That's how I got to bond with him. So I'm not turning this into my son. I'm having a moment thinking about that. But even after all that, this woman was a strong person in my son's life. And she was cool with me. Me and her were cool, right? She used to have a thing. She knew I loved her lemon cake that she would make. She would make lemon cake, and whenever she made it, she would, tell them, hell no, this piece is for Antonio, right? What's an artist? It's Tony's piece. Nobody touch it. Take this to your dad. She'd do that. She made me a whole pan of lemon cake before, just for me. Everybody else like, what, man? What can we do with that other piece? It ain't for you. It's not for you. She sent a whole pan of that shit to me. I was grateful. So we had good conversations, and I treated her like I treat my grandmother or other people that I know that are real in life, that you know where they stand or you stand with them in life. That I appreciate that shit. So me and her could have real conversations. We could talk. Wasn't an issue at all because I knew she wasn't about no bullshit. And I appreciate that because I don't like people on bullshit. It's irritating. It's too much extra brain work. Too much. But it wasn't like that. So I liked her. And talking to my son, I relayed to him the last time I think I saw her was I gave her a ride from Richmond out to Stockton to their house when he was staying with his mom. And it was like an hour and a half drive at night. And what up, Bang? Yeah, talking about Grandma Ladora. Appreciate you, sir. We were in the car riding. She made me some lemon cake then, so I had a big brick lemon cake. And we're driving and we're talking, and this was the first time I'd ever heard about her father. It was the first time I heard about her father and who her father was, like a minister or something like that, and how he was really strict on the girls. And my psychological mind is already spinning to where I'm getting a better understanding of who she was as a woman and why she was the way she was as a woman. I also heard a story that fucked me up about nurses and why you don't give nurses shit when they working on your floor, old or not. Look, this is another reason why I say racism should die, and I'm waiting for all of them to die off, is that if you're racist, eventually you're going to end up in the hospital. And if you don't like the fact that a lot of these nurses and stuff that are going to be taking care of you in the hospital are minorities, you should probably keep that shit to yourself instead of talking crazy to them and insulting them. She had a person like that. She's telling me this story, and I was sitting there listening to this shit, entertained, horrified, and laughing at the same time, right? That she had this patient that was in there. This was when she was, I guess, younger, when she was being a nurse. And this dude was in there. He was being a terror on them nurses, the CNAs and stuff like that. He was being a terror on them. They couldn't deal with his ass. They sent her in there to deal with him, to take some blood. He was fighting nurses and all this kind of shit, right? They sent her in there to deal with him because they knew she didn't take no shit. She went in there to take that and told him, you know, she was there to take his blood or whatever it was, and to be calm. And he said some other shit to her. She said she took that needle, and when she went in there to get that vein, she jabbed that motherfucker all the way to the bone. I'm like, damn, what? She said he calmed down after that. I said, I bet the hell he did. I bet the hell he did. Now, I'm going to come back probably about an hour or two and get another vial from you. You going to be good? That shit was horrifying, and at the same time, it put nurses on my list of people you don't necessarily fuck with in the workplace. And most of us understand this, right? If you've been in the military, you understand it clearly. You don't fuck with the person that feeds you. You don't fuck with the person that pays you. It's two people you don't mess with. You want to be cool with, right? Or your procurement, people who get stuff for you. That's who you want to be cool with, right? If you're talking about asses to kiss, those are the asses that you kiss, right? Well, added to that list was the people who got to take care of you. Your nurses and shit like that. You might want to be nice to them. Now, if they being, a bitch to you, and this goes for male or female nurses, because you get both nowadays, right? If they being a bitch to you, that's something different. All right. But otherwise, if you in the hospital and you depending on them to get you out of there safely, in good condition, unmarred, untraumatized, you might want to be nice to them. Fighting them is pointless. They ain't there to be fighting with your ass. Understand that a lot of people, I would think, that get into nursing have a real empathy and compassion for people. Yeah, it's a good job. You can make good money doing it if you push yourself, just like any job. But understand they're there because they actually care about people. And if you don't think that, think about why it is that you didn't take that job to do that shit. Is it just bedpans and rectal exams? No, it's not just that. It's a lot of situations where people are really fucked up and really need help from a person that's there. Somebody compassionate. You don't want a bunch of people in there that's only there for the check and don't give a fuck about these patients that's slabbed up in here. You can never leave the hospital. You could. You could have rolled into one of the worst hospitals in the country where patients die regularly. You better appreciate them people because they're going to be the ones to try to, hopefully, in hopes, set your ass right and get you out of there, feeling better or on the road to recovery. It don't need to be your last stop. It's not a mortuary. It's a hospital. So, look, Sam, say you remember that story. She fucked that dude up. Taught his ass a lesson, though, too. And sometimes, I shouldn't even say this shit out loud. I don't worry how it'll affect me. But sometimes those are the lessons you have to learn. The shortest route to your brain, sometimes it's through your ass or pain. If you had parents that believed in discipline, and you was one of them knucklehead kids, your ass was the way it got to your brain. The shortest route. That's why you can get a lion riding a bicycle, an elephant standing on one foot and shit. Pain. Pain will teach you when words fail to reach you. So this was the woman who passed, and I had felt bad for my son because in this same year, this last 3 months of last year, our family has lost a few people, few fixtures in our families. Strong points, strong spokes in the wheel, right? Lost a couple of those. I lost my grandfather. My son has now lost his grandmother, one of two, right? I lost my great uncle. My mother lost her uncle, right? My son on his side, he's going through some stuff with some of his friends and whatnot. My daughter lost one of her friends, self-deleted and shit like that. Just the same time as my grandfather and my great uncle. It's been a lot of trauma around that MC clan recently. A lot of passings. So talking to my son, I found myself impressed with him yet again on how he was handling it. And scarily, he sounded like me. Scarily. Peaceful, but he sounded like me. Very rational about the shit. Very, very matter of fact about it. And my thinking, as a man and as his father was like, okay, it'll hit him later. I'm thinking it's going to hit him later. In some other small way, it's going to hit him. Because right now, it's just matter of fact about the thing. It's like, yeah, well, I hadn't seen her in about 5 years. She didn't get to see my child be born. She didn't get to meet my daughter, but she got to meet my son. This is stuff that he said in his post. That's how I found out about it on fucking Instagram, because people don't call me. But talking to him, talking to the man that is my son now, I heard that resolve out of him, that understanding and acceptance of life. I heard him rationalize what this loss meant to him and what it meant in the grand scope of things to him. He spoke to how much of an influence this woman was on him in his life, how much he enjoyed her, how much he appreciated that. And he also spoke matter-of-factly about the situation. Like, yeah, we haven't seen her. And I kind of made my peace with her. I knew the next time I saw her, I was never going to see her again. This is my son. This is the man that is my son. I could do nothing but respect him for how he was handling it, even at the same time feeling a little bit of a chill. Like, damn, is that what I sound like? It seems really cold. It's not cold. He cares deeply for people, especially his close relatives, right? It's just understanding what the situation is. He's Scorpio, right? A couple of days before me, he is very matter of fact on certain things. Very rational, very matter of fact on it. So it's an interesting mirror to hold up to myself to understand what people may get from me at times when it comes down to situations like that. Well, yeah, they're gone. Well, hopefully you appreciated them while they were here. Hopefully you told them what you thought of them honestly while they were here. And there's no need for regret. That's something I've told people flat out, just the same way. So it's helpful to understand how that can come across really cold when you're really analytical and fact-based on things like that. It's not that you don't empathize. It's usually the people who empathize the most that have that much control over their emotions because they understand them freaking out ain't going to help you. It's not going to help your ass at all. Yeah, sometimes you might want somebody to sit there and cry with you. I understand that probably is not me. I can comfort you. I probably can't sit there and cry with you. My emotions aren't accessed like that. I don't wear them on my sleeve like that. I wonder in astonishment at people who do, like my buddy G.I. Joe. That motherfucker cried watching Pearl Harbor. He's a Marine. He's about the same age as me. And he and his son were crying watching Pearl Harbor. And I'm like, your son ain't even old enough to... To me, it was a weird thing. But I appreciated my friend for being who he is, to be able to show something like that, to show that that's how he had emotion. You know, when he saw me cry, he saw me cry when we buried our other friend. And I told y'all, we put him in the ground and I walked up by the hearse away from everybody else. And then I start fucking bawling. He was the one who came up to me, put his hand on my shoulder and shit like that. Because that's the time he saw me cry. I don't give a fuck about this movie. This, something I have a connection with. Appreciate you, Rainfire. He said, when I first got diagnosed with problems, one of the nurses was flirting with me in front of my great aunt and my mom while they were praying over me. Awkward as hell. It's not awkward. I think we as people make certain situations awkward because we don't know how to deal with it. And I would say, just for me, in my experience, you can tell me if it matches up to you at all, Rainfire. The reason you say it was awkward for you is because your great aunt and your mom have never seen you talk to a woman. She's never seen you talk to a woman. So you actually putting your man Mac down with a chick that's actually showing interest in you is awkward. You feel like you're doing something wrong or dirty or something like that. Or they're going to ruin your game. That's why it's awkward. My mother used to have a friend, R.I.P. Diane. They used to work in a phone company together. And when this friend retired from the phone company, older white lady, she's nice as hell. She got a job at See's Candy. If you don't know what See's Candy is, and you're not from California, but See's Candy makes some delicious chocolate. If you are ever in California, roll by, look for See's Candy. You ever in California, look for at least the Bay Area, Northern California. Let me be specific for you. If you're ever in the Bay Area, Two things you need to look for. Fuck the tourist attractions. They'll be there, okay? Look for nations. Giant Big Burger, whatever the fuck. You might need the original, but you don't because they all over the place. Look for nations. Look for See's Candy. And See's is still traditional the way they used to be, where it's clean, white, and everything is black and white. Straight up, everything is clean. Chocolate is out there. You can get samples and stuff like that. Find you a See's Candy. You will go nuts in that bitch, especially if you like chocolate. You can sit there's not a limit on how much you can sample. You can sample all that shit in there. You can. You give a fuck. As long as you buy something. If you get sick off of samples, that's your business, man. See's Candy is delicious. Anyway, my mother's friend Diane used to work at See's Candy. So we would go regularly up to El Cerrito to the See's Candy and roll in there, and my mother would talk to her friends. So here I am. I'm there, gangly little teenager with my mother. Don't necessarily want to be there, but I'm the oldest. That's my job. I'm there for protection, son, husband. So I'm there to be there with my mother for a little bit of security and whatnot and make sure I ain't getting into shit, apparently. But never did. At this See's Candy, a girl worked in there. Another teenage girl. She was in high school still, too, just like me. Latina. Nice cheeks, long black hair. Looked pretty in her little white shit that they have to wear. They have to wear these little white, like, zip-up dresses with the collars and shit. And it's like cotton or some shit. I don't know fabrics very well. But it comes below, right above the knee. But it's just like wearing a damn schmuck, right? Damn near, right? So they all have to wear the same outfit. That's the uniform. They all wear the same uniform. Let me tell you, this chick, this Latina, she filled out that uniform. That shit looked good. It wasn't tight on her. It's never tight, but she is nice. Pretty ass face and shit like that too. And I would be in there to Rainfire Story. I would be in there with my mother, not even wanting to really be there. She'd be in there kind of flirting with me. And it was awkward. Why? Because my mother would fucking embarrass me. She knew what the hell was going on. She knew that girl was into me. And I was feeling that chick. I talked to that chick later on, found out what high school she went to. She went to Richmond High. I went to Kennedy, right? Finally met her in traffic somewhere, tried to talk to her. She's like, yeah, I thought she was a mama's boy. I'm like, oh my God. That was the kiss of the KOD, man. That was the KOD back in the day. That was the kiss of death. You a mama's boy? Holy shit. She Latina. So apparently she's not as traditional Latina. She was nice. She was pretty as fuck. Pretty as fuck. Didn't bag her. Awkward as hell. Awkward as hell. I didn't know how to approach that shit with my mother standing there. I didn't. I got older and figured out I should have just went for it. Fuck my mother. Yeah, she a female, but she ain't the female I'm interested in. My mother did that shit a couple of times, embarrassed the shit out of me places just because. And I don't know if she was doing it seeing it as a way to bring the man out of me or seeing it as a way to keep people from fucking with me. And I think it was the second one. Can't really be for sure, but she's done shit like that. Ruined that game. I never got that chick. Turned out she's kind of hoish later on, so it might have been for the best. I don't know, but no, I wanted a slice of her ass. She could have gave me a sample. Could have gave me a sample of that caramel covered in my chocolate. Anyway, point being, Rainfire, I understand it's awkward. It's a story about it being awkward for me. Back to the main story of talking about my son and the passing. I like Lador. I really did. Bane, Sam, has the distinction of being able to call her mother-in-law and for her to see him as son-in-law. I don't have that distinction. So when I heard that she passed, I was a little bit disappointed and sad. I was saddened a little bit more when I found out the family had not seen her in years because she was married, I think, for the second or third time. I think it might have been the third time, or maybe the second time. Bane would know better than me. Right. But because of that, she had moved back to Mississippi and staying with her husband, old school. She stayed with her husband. And she hadn't been doing well. And I think I got this story from my son back in December when I went to the granddaughter's birthday party. We were talking. I was asking him about stuff. And that's why I got part of this story, that they hadn't talked to her in a while. They had not. But last time they did, his mother did, she wasn't doing too well. I'm like, ugh. And the husband wasn't really letting the family see her. Wasn't a good feeling to hear that, especially after going through the shit that I just was still going through with my grandfather, his wife, and really trying to be controlling when the grandfather wasn't doing too well and trying to shut out the children and grandchildren of this man who she has been living off of, her and her family has been living off of for decades, at least 50 years. So it was hard hearing that, but third time, okay, yeah, third one is the charm, right? So it was hard hearing that because I know how close that family is. I mean, this is a person when what we know at the time, when her son's children, her middle son's children, her middle child's children weren't being taken care of very well by their mother. She took them three kids into her home and raised them and just started raising them. That's why I know them outside of when I dated her daughter. I knew her brother and knew the kid's mother, both of them, right? Because we go over there and see them to see the kids, see how the kids is doing. And I know those children. They're good kids, very good kids. And it's unmistakable to realize the influence she had on those children, how she pushed them in the right way. As mean as you could think she was, she pushed them kids in the right direction. She did. Aside from what their mother at the time was doing, this is a Gen X mother. She wasn't trying to be a mama. She was trifling at that shit. Just what it was. Right. So she made a big influence on them and had them kids for years until the mom got them back. And we found out some other shit. So I can remember thinking when I had my son that when I found out I was going to have a kid, my biggest worry was I was going to be homeless, because that was a rule in our house. Can't have no goddamn kids. If you have a kid here, you got to get the fuck out. Right. I couldn't understand. Well, I didn't understand. It was alien to me to see a mother take in her son's children and help raise them. That was almost alien to me, and do a good job, because I've seen it happen the other way, where the grandmother will take in the child's children, her grandchildren, and do a horrible job of it. Turn out the same shitty results as he turned out with their kids. It's like, you don't need more struggle buddies. I mean, what the fuck? That's not what it's supposed to be about. So it was completely different to see it happen the other way. Both in black households, both were women about the same age, where one turned out grandchildren that thrived and one turned out grandchildren that kind of survived. Different strokes for different folks, I guess. So I can say for me, I will miss the impact that woman had. I am disappointed that her family, the ones who loved her most, had not been able to see her in years. And that's what I mean about keeping connections with people. I could see it in a sense with men, that men get thrown away in this culture, right? If you're not the one providing money for anything, most of the other people in the family are easily to forget about your ass because you're not providing money. All right? They can't look to you for that. They don't look to you at all. But in terms of females, it's hard for me to accept that because females talk to each other so goddamn much. So much about so much shit and other people that it's really hard to see them not be able to be in contact with each other. It's really hard. So I know it's actually tough. I haven't talked to my son's mother yet about her mother passing. I have not. But it's par for the course because I haven't talked to my uncle about his father passing either. In some ways, I don't think it's my place, but in other ways, it's like, look, man, I should talk to her. Me and my son's mother may not see eye to eye on certain things, but all that shit is water way down the stream. Not even under the bridge. It's way down the goddamn stream, dude. That shit don't even matter no more. That child is way grown and doing better than both of us did at his age. Straight up. So you could argue about the methods on how things are done, but the results speak for themselves. It's done. Right. So because of that, we still have that kinship with each other where we were friends long before we, started fooling around and dated each other and stuff like that. We were in high school together, in class together. Right. So I do feel some kind of way that her mother passed, and I feel like I owe her some condolences. I do feel that, because as much as her and her mother could get into it, she loved the hell out of her mama. I know that. I know she loved her goddamn mama, because I've had the pleasure of actually seeing both her mother and her father together, married in the same house, and seeing how she interacted with them and her brothers. I can remember the split between her mother and father, and how her mother went on after that. Right. I remember when her father passed and how she handled that. This was her last living parent. She is now parentless in this bitch. No grandmother around. It was always just her mother. So I'm sure it is a load emotionally that she's taken on. I'm sure of it. And so I feel I just want to offer those condolences to her because I feel kind of bad for her. Not because it's losing your parent would be hard, right? If your parents are all that you have and know of, at least from that generation above you, and everybody else you have is, siblings or children, I would imagine it would be a pretty lonely feeling to just be the only one there, that the only two people that you knew were gone. I say this to my mother when I talk to her at times. I tell her about my father not doing good and stuff like that. Think she give a fuck? I'm not sure if she does or doesn't. I wouldn't know. She wishes him well. I doubt she'd want to call and check on his ass. And being that as it is, my father goes. That's that half of the family who know all of these people outside of my sister and my cousin. That's the rest of that family that's gone. And then it's just me, the male MC. Aside from my son, those are the only two people who are going to produce more MCs. My father didn't know his father. Didn't. His mother was gone before my son was old enough to recognize that he was meeting her. But at the very least, she got to meet him once. And she was gone not long after that. So there is no long, distinct family line on that side from my father through to grandparents and shit. There isn't. Those people are gone. So the knowledge or the familial knowledge that my father holds for who was married to who, what cousin is what cousin throughout that shit. They haven't met each other because that side of my family, as far as I know, don't do as many family reunions. That shit is gone with him. It's left on anybody in his generation to kind of remember whose kids is whose. So you don't fuck around in the same small city and be messing with some chick you thought was hot at the club one night. You end up getting her pregnant and then popping out some fin-fingered kid and don't understand why. It's your fucking relative. What up, Herb? Do that yard work, man. I was just making that analogy about being a good gardener. Till that, pull them weeds. No tool. Bend over. Use your hands. So it was an interesting conversation with my son. And like I said, I can really be proud of the man that my son is, how he's handling it for his family and how rational he is on certain things, but also compartmentalizing some of it and looking at it rationally. But I do believe it'll hit him later. It'll probably hit him later. In quiet moments. He's a Scorpio. If he's anything like me, and he's my son, which means a lot of ways he is like me, them quiet moments, he'll be feeling it and he'll be thinking about it. It's not something that just washed over him and he's not thinking about it. Them quiet moments, it'll hit him. Maybe on the drive to work, maybe on the drive home, maybe just doing something and they ain't at work. It'll be in his mind. He'll be thinking about it. But I don't say that as a punishment or any kind of way. It's not a punishment. It just means that as cold as it may have sounded, the boy has a heart. He has a big heart. And because he has a big heart and he genuinely cares and loves people, he will have genuine reactions to that shit. You just won't see it. So, blessings to the family for what they will endure. I also talked to my old boss, my old supervisor, Friday. And I had taken time just because one of my coworkers had mentioned going to Home Depot and getting some stuff during the holidays because it was cheap and it was stuff that he needed. And I'm like, yeah, this is the time to go, man. They got the Christmas train out. There's a bunch of good deals on tools and stuff like that if you like that kind of shit. So I figured, had some time, had some change in my pocket. So I said, I need this, which I did. I needed a bit. And instead of waiting for our supply coordinator, our inventory coordinator, to come back to work because she was off for the holiday, I'll just go and get it now because I needed it later in the afternoon. So I took a trip over to my local Home Depot on lunch because I wanted to see my old supervisor, Rose. And Rose works at the store near me now, right? Because she lives up this way, and she works at a store closer to her home now. And this is the woman who hired me on the spot when I came in for an interview back after my divorce, and I was broke in a 3-bedroom house, not understanding how I'm going to keep this shit, fresh out of college, barely any money, right? And went for this interview and sat in that interview with this woman, little 5'4" Hawaiian woman, cool as shit. And she sat me down and asked me, it's like, I want to hire the person that wants my job. And I asked her, well, what is your job? She said, okay, well, I want you. So can you get a drug test? I'm like, shit, I can take one right now if you want it. She gave me that job that day, right then. And I relayed this story to her because she knows it from her side of it, seeing me the first time, bringing me in to the company, hiring me, putting me to work, seeing how I work, making me safety captain, seeing how that worked, making me her lead, teaching me what she did in the store she did it in, and then me becoming a supervisor. Her being able to leave that store and go to another store and do the same thing she did there, and me running that store just as good as she did. She got to see all of that, right? She hired, trained, promoted, and walked away. Which is what you want. You want to train your replacement. So I have a lot of respect for this woman. She's another one that keeps it real. She's a real one. Another Scorpio. Real as shit. Loving as hell. loving as all hell, but will like, look, you're fucking up. This is what we're going to do to get you back on track to not fucking up. Straight up as shit. And I have a lot of love for her, a lot of love and respect for her, right? So I figured I'd pop up and see her in the depot, right? I said, I'm going to go see Rose. It'll be a nice surprise. It'll be a late Christmas surprise. I'll go see Rose. So I rode in there. You know how it goes, especially if you into tools and you into trays and shit like that. I came in here for blades and one bit. So I already knew how much I was spending. I came in here for about $5-10 max. Left out of there with a $70 tab. Too many deals. Too many good deals, right? So I'm looking and I don't see any of her team anywhere. And I'm like, it's fucking Friday. Where the hell is these people? And so I finally had to ask somebody, like, man, where's the Met team? So, oh, there's one of them right there. I'm looking around like, who? This motherfucker ain't got on a shirt, nothing. Like, man, you got a uniform. How the fuck is you out here on her floor like this? So I chased the dude down, talked to him a minute, asked him where she was, and he said, oh, yeah, she's off on a medical leave. I'm like, what? I said, yeah, she's been off for like a month or so with a hip. I'm like, what? Oh shit. Let me call her. And I pulled my phone out and called her right then. Right. And I called her and she said, hey, stranger. I'm like, hey. I was like, how the hell am I gonna surprise you at work when I come in here and you're not at work? The fuck? You fucking this up. You don't understand how this surprise situation works? She laughed and she said, well, funny thing is, I'm home. I said, yeah, I heard you had your hip problem, because she was having hip problems anyway. We work in that store, you work on a concrete slab all day. Pretty much. You're walking around on flat concrete all the time. And besides what most people think happens in Home Depot, all the metal racks and shelves and shit like that, the part of the company we work for is the ones who have to redesign all that shit every freaking holiday. Every couple of months when a vendor wants to put out a new product and they need a big ass display. So now you're doing lightweight construction work, moving frames and beams and 2x6s and all of this shit. To even still go in there and do the minute work, which is make sure your advertisements is all this way and hung so it doesn't get destroyed when people are touching it the whole damn time. Make sure these tools are locked down so motherfuckers ain't walking out the door with them the whole time. So you have to make it able where people can look at the tool and handle the displays, but they can't walk out with them. You can't make it that easy to handle, right? All that shit. That's what we do. But she's been doing that shit for like 16 years. And this was her second career. That's what she said. Yeah, I got this job because I was just going to do something temporarily. And, 10, 11 years later, just the way she is, man, Scorpio. She could come in at the bottom and just do the bare minimum. It doesn't work for us. It does not work for us. The bare minimum is bullshit. No, that's what somebody else can do. We can never just do the bare minimum. You can never walk into some place and see us fucked up and not try to make it better. It's not how we're built. Not at all. So doing all that work over that time, it has had a toll on her body. And so what she told me was that she was out. She was out of work because she had a surgery before on her hip and her knee. Well, this time, her leg went out while she was there at work on the floor, and she couldn't get up. The time she got home, called her husband, Derek, Icy Bear, who was cool as fuck, computer guy, geek. Tom got home, they took her to the doctor and found out that reason she was having pain shooting out her leg for so long and she was working through it, which is another Scorpio thing. She had a couple of discs fused in her back, missing cartilage and shit. And on top of that, had some bone spurs. This was why she was having all that shooting pain down into her leg. That was why when her leg finally gave out and she couldn't get up, that's what it was. It was in her spine. It finally got to something that just took her leg from her. So she's been home for a few months. Dealing with that shit. She still hasn't had surgery yet. She's been home for a few months. Them just going back and forth with doctors and shit like that, and just trying to get them to look at it correctly. She had to go back to Marin to get somebody who was competent to understand what the fuck was going on, because up where she is, these motherfuckers is lazy and don't want to do their job. They want to run you through there like it's a drive-through and you getting the Happy Meal at the end of it. Like, get in, get out. It's only this. They didn't even look at the fucking charts or anything. She had to get another doctor, an old doctor, in Marin for them to say, no, see, this is what it is. You've been sitting up for a month and a half on what these other people's doing. This motherfucker told you what it was in 5 minutes. 5 minutes of just taking an x-ray and looking at it. Yeah, this is what's going on. So no. So she still hasn't had surgery, and they ain't talking about sending her ass back to work anytime soon. The doctor she has right now is telling her, we ain't talking about that shit. When we can get you up, enjoying life, going to church like you want to, walking your dogs, hanging out with your husband like you want to do, when we can talk about you doing that kind of stuff on a regular basis, then we'll start entertaining talking about work, returning to work. But for now, yeah, forget all that shit. That ain't happening. And I said, that's the doctor you want. Quality of life is more important than just wheeling your ass back out there so you can be re-injured and hurt worse a month from now. What she's going through is testing not her faith, but what she pours her time into. And the day I talked to her, she told me that she had got that call from HR talking about she had used up her some time or something like that. And I'm like, really? I'm like, God damn, after all them years, you should have shit banked to where they don't call you for another couple months. She's like, nope, it's calling me right now, telling me I'm using this shit up. And they had already replaced her position because she had been gone for so long. She had to be out for so long. She didn't claim workers' comp. It wasn't a workers' comp thing. They promoted from within the group to run the team. And then the person they promoted to run the team stepped down like after a month or so. Couldn't do it. Now, I had to laugh a little bit. I didn't laugh on the phone with her, but I laughed on the inside about that because it was the same situation where when I got fired from my position at the store I was at, which is affectionately called the Beast. It's a beast. She ran that store for years. Rose, she ran that store for years by herself. I was the only person that she brought up that could run it like she ran it and wasn't sweating it for years. Even as a lead, I could run it for years. They pushed me out. But the funny part was when they pushed me out, they got 2 other supervisors to try to handle that store. They couldn't handle it. They left. Or step down. The only people that can handle it now, one of them is one of the ones I trained that nobody wanted. I hired him. I trained him. He can handle it. The other guy can handle it because he got trained by Rose. None of them other goofballs could handle the shit. So I just thought it was really fucking, a testament to what you leave behind and who you pour your information and stuff like that in, and the individuals themselves, their work ethic. She's been at that store for years. She has a reputation that precedes her, not for bullshit. For this is somebody who handles shit, knows how to do all of this, and should be regional level management, but don't want to be regional level management. Likes being there with her hands on it, building teams. That's what she loves doing, building teams, making things work, making things function. And I've talked to her about it before, like why she didn't move up. Like, you could take some of these jobs that these dumbasses is failing upwards into. What she told me was that it would take her too far away from the people that matters. Take her too far away. She wouldn't be able to have the impact there that she does actually being there on the floor with the team, building a team, hiring a team. Mind you, this is a wine woman. She hired black men like it was nobody's business, and had black women who she hired calling her racist. The reason they called her racist because they didn't know her husband is black, because she don't bring her personal shit to work. So when she was on their ass about what they wasn't doing, I bet she just racist and all the rest of this shit. Can't be. She hired plenty of black men. And she's married to a black man. She give plenty of black men opportunities to promote up. Always. None of the rest of y'all doing that shit. Even the black women. Crazy, right? So talking to her was good. She is another one of those mentors that I've had in what I would consider my second career, because I wanted that to be my second career, because that's exactly how if you're going to show up and do this job, they will promote you up the ass. They will keep paying you and keep showing up to work and asking you just, what do you need? What else do you need? What can we do to help you? That was how the management was, because that's how you build. You build from the bottom up, not lumping a bunch of shit on people and seeing if they can survive it or choke on it till you wear them out and they just end up having to leave to get a break or for more money and less work because you're underpaying them for the shit that they do. Not valued like that. No, this company, they would actually value you in some ways. They got some shitty management, but that was a management decision of moving certain people over into our side of the business who didn't understand our side of the business at all, had always looked down on our side of the business. So when they restructured that ladder, meaning that anybody who wanted to get up a little bit further, you had to do some of this merchandise side. So they start making lateral moves and stepping over all these in between intermediary steps, which is maybe you should work the floor and actually do the job first. Maybe you should actually be a lead and understand how to run the job first and run the team and the metrics. And then you can be a supervisor. No, they just brought them straight over into supervisory or regional leadership, and they've never done this work at all. They don't understand what it takes. They never really liked the people who did this job. Didn't appreciate what it did. Now they in charge and running it just as badly as they ran the store side of shit. Because it only works if you have competent supervisors who have competent teams, who know how to build competent teams. And your team will perform for you if you're performing for them. If you're backing them up and give them what they need, you will get success out of them. If you constantly leaving them out there twisting in the wind and you ain't got an answer for what their issues are or don't care about what their issues are, you will get failure, complete and total. And there will be no rewards for anybody. None. Because Your supervisor should only, or your management should only look good if your team is being treated good. If you're not treating your team good, you shouldn't look good at all. A good way to find that out, at least I learned from the last company, was, oh, your team is doing so good. Can you teach the rest of these people how your team is doing so good? If they can't teach it, they full of shit. They don't know what the hell they're doing up there. They're not the ones responsible for the success. So you probably need to go. So that worked. So Rose was one of those people who could build competent teams out of failing teams beforehand that can come in and reignite the passion and change the culture of the whole building from her being there, and the work that she put in and the relationship she maintained with these people. And after all that time of doing that, for countless failing upwards nepotism hired as district level managers, 16 years of doing that shit. These motherfuckers giving her grief on time she's off for a back injury. And you know what? Her higher up, the management part, ain't looking after her. Ain't even called her. Called her about work shit. Ain't called to see how she's doing. Because it's not invested in her as a person. She was a sprocket, a gear, and a machine, not a person. And the only thing he knew how to fucking do, besides hold a goddamn broom, was put in another part, and it should work just as good as the other one, right? No, motherfucker. No. Because you cannot substitute experience. You can put anybody under that name tag. You can. You can give anybody the title. Yes, you can. But anybody is not this person who has that kind of desire, that kind of work ethic, and that kind of knowledge. You can't replace the experience. You can replace the title. You can't replace the experience. And that's why she only lasted a month and stepped down. She just want to go back to doing her regular shit because it's too much extra work. That's the job. That's the job. It happened in my store. When I walked out and then they had to replace me, couldn't do the job. And these other supervisors couldn't do the job. Can't explain, can't replace the experience. That's how I lost out on the opportunity to be a team lead manager at Target, because they hired people who did not know what the hell they were doing. Yeah, but it's specific. It's specific to your job. And this is why when me and Rose have our conversations about work and stuff like that, if you've worked in a number of other places and you're the type of worker who really gets in and tries to be an asset to the team and not just pull a check, you will see some of the same patterns emerge. You will see some of the same patterns emerge. You will have some of the same kind of stories because these people are everywhere. This type of mentality is everywhere. If you live in California, most people will be able to tell you that Google is the best company to work for. The best company to work for. They really care about their employees. They got all these kind of benefits and stuff like that. If you can get in the door and work for them, babysitting, childcare, all this other shit that's there for you. 24-hour chefs. And yeah. You know why? Because they want your bitch ass at work all the time. That's why. Your ass is not supposed to have a life. You're only supposed to have Google, nigga. Google is your husband, is your wife, is your child. You need to be there 24/7 getting that shit done. And what happens is the dark side of that shit you don't find out is for all that benefits they offer people, they usually burn their asses out after a year and a half. They gone. Now, some of it can be burnout, some of it can be stepping stones, because what you have to factor into that in today's economy in these modern times is that people usually just work places to have that spot filled up on their resume, to make their resume look better for the place they really want to work. That's all it is. It's a spot on there so a hiring manager could say, oh, you worked at Google for a year. Yeah. And they the fuck out. It's damn near like a seal of approval, like having an Ivy League diploma, even though you were a D student. Yeah, I got this from Harvard. Oh, well, come on the fuck on in. You got an MBA from Harvard? Oh my God. Look, I've used this joke before. You know what they call a D student in medical school? Doctor. The same thing they call an A student. Absolutely the same thing. Maybe they can become a veterinarian. Maybe they're your x-ray tech. Maybe they're the doctor who can't read none of this shit and don't like listening to nurses. You'll never know unless you pull up their fucking transcripts. Because I don't think everybody needs to be magna cum laude or summa cum laude. They don't need to be all of that shit. Somebody is going to be, but it ain't everybody. It's not a spot that's filled with 5 people, right? But most of them are going to be BC students, regular competent fucking doctors, not your brain surgeons reinventing patents on shit, devising new techniques and shit. No, everybody is not fucking Tony Stark, but there's a shitload of engineers, okay? These students, they're going to be out there too, doing shitty jobs on people. And showing up to work for the same reason this fucking Target worker is showing up to work. I'm just showing up here to get a check, man. I got to pay off these student loans. I got to pay off these medical school loans. Same thing. Just more money. Same mentality. Just more money involved. Just showing up to pull a check. Give a fuck about these people in here. I went to medical school to get rich. I didn't show up here because I actually cared about people. Fuck these people. They should be happy we're helping them. These are the kind of motherfuckers that deny your claims or send your ass back to work hurt when you should have more time in therapy. They looking at it like, this motherfucker can't even pay. You know what? Yeah, you free to go back to work. But I still got this. Yeah, it'll be fine. Just take some fucking Motrin and get the fuck out of my office. Same mentality. So it happens everywhere, right? It happens everywhere. It's a mentality in people. How do you combat it? Like Beastly is talking about, if you're a good person like that, a good solid worker, asset to your team, you got to make some relationships with people above you who are of that mind if you have the opportunity. And if not, find people laterally of you that have that same mentality and figure out how you guys can network together to help boost each other. You have to change the culture from the bottom up. Wherever you are, you have to build it from the bottom up. If you new fish in a company and everybody else you work in there with is fucking new, it's very easy to see. In a group of 5 people, you got one person who's going to work their ass off. You got one person that's going to be the fucking blowhard who talk their ass off. And you got some people that go along with just whatever, probably 2 of them or so, right? If you're the person who works their ass off, then you might want to get some kind of networking going with the people who just gonna go along. Not to be your nuts, but to just go along with what you're doing, which is just to work. To get that shit done, to get it done good. Because then you can filter out the damn blowhards who just want to talk about shit and the one troublemaker that don't want to fucking be there anyway. You can kind of filter that shit out. You can offset their bullshit. Even within 5 people. 3 of you can offset that mother two's bullshit. But what usually happens is that one that really wants to just do a good job and get that shit in, the blowhard gets the other 2 people on board. And the troublemaker. Or the troublemaker gets the other 2 people on board. And then the blowhard and the workhorse don't communicate with each other because they always see each other as at odds. So they'll never work together. Which means the knucklehead runs the crew. And will filter you other 2 motherfuckers out. Because best believe the other way, nobody likes the person that works their ass off. Because it makes the person that talk their ass off look bad. It makes them look like they ain't doing shit. Because the talker is only trying to convince you that they're doing so much when they're actually doing very little. Troublemaker gonna try to skate by with doing nothing. And if he gets 2 of the little go-alongs with him, they gonna skate by on the other 2 doing work and them doing very little. But they're gonna keep them 2 other motherfuckers entertained or whatever the fuck. Let them know we a team. We together on this shit. Yeah. So it can always be the 3 of them. One motherfucker water skiing behind with 2 people out front providing the engine. Artisan, it's crucial for us to discern who are assets and who are liabilities. It is. It is. I would think what I was giving you was useful information for a certain age group, but you see the numbers don't reflect that. It's low. Dropped off. You know why? Because I ain't tap dancing for what motherfuckers want to hear. And I already told them what to do. You got something you want to hear? Throw it in the super chat and tell me what it is. And I'll talk about that. But if not, it's still a free show, motherfucker. So you get me. Exactly why I tune in each and every Sunday. Artisan delivers the kind of sermons that speak to my soul. I appreciate that trust. I wouldn't call it a sermon necessarily. It is Sunday church. It is a church of geekdom, but most people don't see this as mainstream geekdom. It's not. I could sit up here and talk about what? Skeleton Crew. What if? Latest gossip and news that happened on movies. I could, but I do that every day. I do that every week. But since the title of this channel is Artisan MC, and the title of this stream is The Hero's Journey, you tell me what part in that said that I was only supposed to talk about geek-related topics. Only. No. What it says is, I am a person who has experiences in life. And life affects because I'm out here living it. How certain things are dealt with in life. Appreciate you, studio. Studio says, salute, Geek Elite fam. Appreciate you, studio. I've told people before that doing these live streams were a way to bring what we talked about in the shop to the internet space because it wasn't there, and how we talked in the comic book store when you're there with your regular customers and friends and stuff like that you made, is that we would talk about geekdom. We would talk about life. We would talk about everything in between those two. I don't say that shit as a catchphrase. I say it because that's what it is. When I sat down and actually analytically thought about it, what we were talking about. Yeah, we talk about geekdom. We talk about comics. We talk about video games. We talk about shows and stuff that we watched. But eventually, what made those times sitting in the shop with those 5 or 6 friends, even if it was just 3 of us, sitting there in the shop talking about all of that stuff, eventually, we'd start talking about each other and our lives and sharing our lives and making us understand who these people were who liked all this shit. We would understand, and Malika will appreciate this, we would understand what journey they were on. Because, shout out to Charles Faulkner, they were the heroes of their own narrative. And they were on a journey. And every week, every Saturday, sitting in that comic shop, we would hear about where they've been on that journey. What milestones they reached, what pitfalls they went through, what stumbling blocks they're trying to get over. We'd hear all of that shit. And then we would share information with each other to help each other out. The same way you do in a barbershop, the same way you do if you sit in a gun store the whole time, the same way you do if you're hanging around a fucking pool hall or hanging out in a bar. To drive home the point with the last analogy, Cheers was a successful show for many years because what you got into was the lives of the people at the bar, not the fucking drinks they were drinking. Yes, they all came to a bar every day. They knew the cast of characters when they came through the door, so with so much familiarity because they were like friends. They were friends to each other because they congregated the same place. But they weren't sitting in there talking about alcohol the whole time, even though it's a bar. They weren't talking about getting drunk. They weren't. What they talked about was each other's lives and sharing what each other were going through in their lives. From Diane's snooty posh ass to Cliff Clavin's regular postal worker shit to Norm's normal guy shit. That is what I try to bring to this space. That you come in and understand that I might know you by real name or just screen name because I've been around. But this is your motherfucking Cheers, dude. I'm happy to see you when you show up and come in and share what you've been through. Good. Yeah, we can talk about, the geek should be there. We can talk about that too. Yeah, we will. But it will follow the natural path of conversation and not just, I need to rapid fire your ass in the eyes and ears for 5 minutes about some shit and just give you all my angst about something. All the venom and invective I can spew out at you in a short amount of time about how much I hate this current thing that's out. I will take the number 7 lead to draw a silver lining around some clouds because everything got some good points in it. Everything ain't just miserable. And I don't feel the need to do that kind of goddamn content. Like it, don't like it, I don't give a fuck either way. But I'm going to do what makes sense to me. and what is natural to me. Since I can't drink anymore, my cheers is to Waffle House. All the cooks and wait staff know me. Well, here's the thing, Rainfire. You know the reference where Cheers, the show Cheers. Okay, who was the recovering alcoholic? Sam, the owner of the fucking bar. You remember Sam's story? How he's a professional major league pitcher and bought that damn bar and fucked up his career because of alcohol? And the bar was all he had left after his career went to shit? He wasn't drinking. He was serving drinks. You always saw him with something, but it wasn't alcohol. He was in recovery. He was a recovering alcoholic working and making his living off the belly of the damn beast. That is no different than your Sikhs and your Muslims owning liquor stores. They don't drink. Ain't got a problem selling that shit, though, at all. Because, Allah does let them have a living. And other people do drink a lot. And the worse times are, the better they do. Anyway. Point being, there's been a lot of trauma in the last week. 2 of those I found out about in the same day. Women was his other vice. And it wasn't all women. He dated. He was a single dude who had enough notoriety and had enough charm that he can get most women that he wanted. He was a professional baseball player, a pitcher. So girls is going to throw many mounds for you to stand on top of and throw a pitch. Yeah, why the fuck not? And he had a personality. So I wouldn't say that women was his alcohol substitute. He had to give up the alcohol. He wasn't giving up women. He had 2 vices. He gave up one of them. Tried to give up the other one when Diane came along and she wouldn't fall under the sway of his charms. Now, mind you, Cheers was a popular show in my formative years. I know because I watched the motherfucker. And I always admired that. A place where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. Troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. That's my channel. But you tell me, y'all in here, do you feel welcome when you show up here? Does it seem like I'm happy to see you? I could be talking to 12,000 faceless people. Could be. Or I could be talking to people who I actually know a bit. That I could say in some ways, be it internet, modern sensibilities being involved, I've developed some kind of relationship with. Some of which I actually have a personal relationship outside of fucking you seeing me on the goddamn screen. Just saying. We all heard the piano, am I right? Am I right? Yes, you're right. We all heard the piano. So much so you can't even play that shit without somebody start singing the damn theme song. I've never got into the Waffle House. I was just in Georgia 2 months ago. I passed by the Waffle House 5 times. I didn't go in once. But I did roll into a Zaxby's. Whatever the fuck you say it. Yeah, exactly. As you sing it, you hear that? You already know. You already know. Sing along if you know it. Like once that song starts, you got to finish it out, motherfucker. Get to the crescendo. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. That was like going to the comic shop. That's going to be what it's like this season when I'm playing pool. It's like when I come here. There's some other shows that give me that love like that. I already used to. I don't know why. But yeah. This is close to my days and conversations at my local comic book store, minus the Wednesday night dinner club. Yeah. I said since I've been here, one of the things you should do if you were a regular comic book buyer, you going into a store every week buying comics, talk to the fucking people that's there. If they be approachable. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. If they're assholes, they assholes. You probably should be buying comics there anyway. Yeah. But if they cool, talk to them. They're just people. That'll get past that fucking stereotype of everybody that works in a comic shop being that doofus on Simpsons or them other weirdos in what was the show? Not Big Bang. Yeah, Big Bang Theory. Those are nerds. Not geeks. There is crossover, but that's different. Sheldon is a nerd into geeky stuff. That's why he's so fucking awkward. And the easiest way to explain that shit is, you know, most of them people got doctorates. That makes them nerds. Geeks were considered slackers back in the day. So they wasn't lining up a bunch of accomplishments. Anyway, I guess I beat that horse to death. I'll send it to the glue factory. It is 12:48, so I'll give you guys maybe an hour to pop up and say some shit, and then I can get off of here and go do something else. Because one of the other things that talked about with my son that the conversation veered to was the game that he was playing, which was Marvel Rivals, which is a new PvP shooter game, which when you say it like that, it doesn't sound like much at all. But it's actually strangely addictive. Strangely addictive game. Not for me specifically. I'm interested in playing it for a different reason, and it's because it has engaged my competitive streak. And I don't like sucking at anything. I don't. I might accept it a little bit in some areas. Don't mean I like it. Don't mean I'm not trying to get better at it. But this is one of those things like, you know what? I suck too badly at this. I embarrass myself in front of my fucking son. Like, to me, I embarrassed myself in front of my son. And he said something that was very fatherly of him, which I kind of smiled at, which was he told me, and I told him, yeah, I'm sorry I embarrassed you in front of the family, because it's his friend and his stepson and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, sorry I embarrassed you in the family because I'm sucking so bad, because I'm starting at level 1. These motherfuckers in double digits already. So they've been playing this shit for a while. since it dropped. And he has told me about it. This was the third time he told me about it on Friday. Told me about it 2 other times. Still hadn't played it. But talking to him on the phone Friday, I went ahead and said, oh, yeah, it's free to download it. Let me check this shit out. I'm home right now in front of my PlayStation. Let me see. Yep, it's free to download. Oh, look, it doesn't take up a lot of space, too. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's see what's on here. Downloaded the game, started playing while I was on the phone with him. I have not stopped playing that motherfucker. I got off the phone with him on Friday. I've still been playing that shit. Because I was sucking badly. I don't like sucking. That's my competitive nature. I do not like sucking. You get a whole different animal out of me when I start sucking at something. Competitive sense? Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh no, look, got Beastly back on board. Beastly, look, now Beastly copping please right now. I was trying to give you some cover as Magneto. No, you wasn't. You was out there showing your ass as Magneto, nigga. You was out there showing your ass as Magneto. That's okay. I got 2 characters just to Beastly. I got 2 characters I think kind of locked down on how to play them right now. One duelist, one strategist. I'm working on the next one I work on is my healer. And this is just the redundancy because my primary character, everybody likes to pick. I'll get in groups, you're doing your quick plays, and certain people will grab that character too, so you can't play 2 of the same characters on the same team, which is irritating. Which means you have to play a different character. Now, one of the things I do is I like to play team ups, right? If I don't get to play the character I want to play, I will pick the character that teams up with the character that I wanted to play, so I can give boost, right? And I like doing that. I don't have necessarily a problem doing it. I just like the versatility to be able to go one way or the other. I can heal you, but I can shoot you too. It don't matter either way, right? As long as you're still in the fight. And if I can keep you in the fight, that's even better, right? Well, the third character is because I need something to back up that second character, right? So since you can have a squad of 6 people, I'm filling out one of the slots. If I can get what I would call a synergy with one other character, that's cool. If I can support the whole team, that's also cool. So the third character works with the other one character, right? It backs up the second character. Now, the problem I find in this shit, which has me cussing at the TV so much, is that motherfuckers do not know how to do teamwork at all. Terrible, 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 terrible at fucking teamwork. Because everybody just wants to be a shooter. Or everybody does not know how to protect. Even if that's their fucking job. Like my son was saying, most people don't know how to do their damn job. I'm like, no shit. Same as in the real world. People don't know how to do their goddamn job and stay in their fucking lane. Look, you're the goddamn healer. It's not your job to be in the middle of the mix, out in front of everybody else. Okay. Heal everybody else that's out there. Protect. If you're not the healer, if you're just the person that can protect, then you should be protecting the healer. You think? This is the person that can bring everybody else back. That's the person you should probably be protecting. Because even if you get hit, if you protected him, he can bring you back. Dumb fuck. My last match I played before starting the stream. I'm trying to heal a motherfucker. I'm laying people down as the healer. But I'm trying to heal this dude. This motherfucker is running from it. He thinks He thinks I'm trying to shoot him. I said, nigga, you on my team. You dumb fuck. You're on my team. I'm trying to help you. This motherfucker running in the vein when I'm throwing stuff to heal him. Like, fuck it. If you want to die, die. If he dies, he dies. You got my Drago out. Like, all right, fuck it then. Fine. The other thing is, if I got somebody who can lay people down, and I'm telling you, attack to this point. Don't funnel everybody around the corner. Fucking good is that, you idiot? Let them come into the killing zone and trap them right there so it can just be a shooting gallery. No, these motherfuckers will run everybody around the damn corner. I'm like, nobody can see them there. If you want to hold this spot, don't keep going where they're backpedaling to. Stay in this area you can control. There's only one way in. They got to come this way, so fuck them. If you're holding what you need to hold, and they can only come through this one way or two ways, then you post up and block those two openings. I was playing group. These motherfuckers was spawning out of one area. I'll throw barriers down to block them into that one area where they can't come out, where they can't come down the stairs. You know, you would know what I'm talking about, Beasley, because you're playing this shit, right? You're playing on Asgard. They're coming out of this, respawning out of this temple. They got to come down the stairs to get to this convoy. I ran up there with Groot, and I threw walls on both sides of the stairs to where they can't come down. What did the people on my team do? Shoot the barriers. I'm like, you fucking idiots, dude. They're boxed in. Kill them. Just kill them. They're boxed in. Just kill them. That's all you got to do. No, the motherfucker shot the barriers. I'm like, oh, these fucking idiots. Dude, do you not have a targeting circle that you can see where you're shooting? Did you not understand that I'm the dude on your team that only came from me? They don't have one of these people on their squad. You do. Why don't you learn how to work with a fucking team? No, that's what was irritating. Yeah, tanks in the front line. And I can tell you from playing that shit 2 days, I have seen teams who play really well together, even though they're all supposed to be like drop-in people, right? Just random. I've seen teams that play really well together. Always double teaming. Always double team. It's always two people double teaming. And it's always duelists double teaming one person. You know who they go after first? Healers. Fuck the tank. Why do you want to keep soaking damage on the tank? It's easier if you take out the healer first, with two of you taking out a healer, to turn 4 of you or 5 of you all on the tank. Because if you're taking out the healer, the duelist got no protection, the tank got no protection. You take out the other duelists, now everybody gang up on the tank. Tanks are good against, 1 or 2 people. 6 on 1, they going down. They going the fuck down. Me playing a healer can take out a tank, at least from behind, or at least not a tank, a duelist. But I've taken down the Hulk a few times too. You just have to get enough fire trained on that motherfucker. They going down. Make no mistake about it. Now maybe I play a little different because I play the division, so I'm understanding the difference between working in a team and just everybody running around shooting shit. But that is what's lacking nowadays. People don't know how to work in teams unless it's on some bullshit in the real world or apparently in a game. Because I've lost a match where we had 99% and the other team had 14%. And these motherfuckers lost their shit. It lost the whole match. You couldn't gain 1%. You couldn't gain 1 more percent to win the game. You lost the game because the other team started playing as a team and battled your ass back from 14% to 100. Why? Because he was just a bunch of wild gunmen out there getting picked off one by one every goddamn time. Nobody backing up anybody. No backups, no team ups. And that's all they was doing was teaming up on people. You and me, 2-on-1. Bah, 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 bah. Down. Next person. 2-on-1. Bah, 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 bah. Down. 3-on-1. Next person. Bah, bah, bah. It's just how it was happening. Just how it was happening. Stupid. So that's what I've been doing. My son got me on a new game that I'm sure is going to become an addiction because it's actually fun. It's quick to play. Meaning on a late night after coming from work, if I wanted to pop on and play that shit, it's not a lot of inventory management. It's not a lot of waiting around for a play. You can just drop in, push quick play, and drop in with 6 random people that the computer picked. And you can run missions and have fun. And each mission can take like less than 5 minutes or less. So it's not long. It's not like when I play the Division, I know I need an hour or 2 to be able to play it. And when I turn it on, I got to check my inventory and see how much space because I'm running too much shit, because you need, for different builds, you need that kind of stuff. For my tank build, for my attacker build, for using this weapon build, for using this specialty build. It's not as involved as that. I work with that character and that's it. So in a RPG sense, which I love RPGs, I like that. I can just work one character. I can work one character out to the max and develop them how I want to. It's not as customizable as I would like because it's more it's free to play and expensive to upgrade. But it's no more expensive than any other game I'm playing. It's the same price where you pay for certain things. It's just what it is. But I would say where this one falls down, you don't earn enough in-game credits. You don't earn enough in-game credits. It takes forever. Character I'm working on right now, to get to his first level, that means from a starting level to his next level, level 2, I'm going to need 500 something experience. I'm only at 320 right now. But the way they dole out experience, it'll be like 10, 20. Even with wins, it's low, which means that shit is going to take an hour or 2. And it's pretty much set out for you in the game. If you get rivals and you go to hero, pick whatever hero you want, and then go under that hero tab and look at the progress or whatever it is, and you'll see how much what you have to do to make it to the next level for that hero. It'll tell you right up front. The first thing on there is play 60 hours or 60 minutes. You have to play with that character for an hour as one of the 5 achievements to unlock to make it to the next level. They're expecting you to spend some time grinding this shit out. You can grind. You are going to grind. And if you're not familiar with that term, you're not a gamer or whatever, grinding means how many hours you pour into something to actually play it, to get better and get proficient at it, to where you can actually do it well. And we ain't talking about you sitting at the top tier of that shit. That's just to grind it and be able to play the shit without being a liability to the rest of your teammates. That's it. That's all it is. Just not to be a liability. And that's where I was when I started Friday. A fucking liability. I say within 2 days, I'm a little bit of an asset. Don't know how to play a little bit better. And I will lay people down. I will. As a duelist, as I started out playing, and now as a healer, I will lay motherfuckers down. And I will boost you up. I am a builder, man. I will get you there. So now I'm working on the tank character, the Vanguard, which is supposed to be in the front. So the tanks are there to soak and deflect damage from everybody else that's behind them, the duelist and the healers. To me, though, your tank should be in front of your healer, not in front of your duelist. Your duelist should be the ones out front, getting in, laying people down. If your tanks don't protect if your vanguards, at least in rival sense, if your vanguards don't protect your strategists, there is no strategy. Strategists are your thinkers, right? Your vanguards are your protectors. Now, that's why I say it's a mismatch in terms. Vanguards are usually not up front. You don't send in tanks first. Or maybe I got it wrong. Maybe you do send in tanks first, military-wise, and then your foot soldiers come in. And teamwork makes the dream, and a good tactician will always lead a team to victory. Exactly. That's strategy. The last round I played, I was using strategy with a Vanguard, with a tank character. I used strategy. And my strategy was to always keep these aggressors funneled into one spot, that they would always have to come within one area, to hopefully make it easier for my duelists to take them out. But they weren't doing that. They're working opposite of that. They're working opposite of the choke points that I was creating. Because with the character I was playing, he makes walls, right? It's Groot. He can make walls. And these walls can attack the other teammates if you're close enough to them, right? Not your team, but the opposing team, right? It can attack them. So if I create a funnel by dropping two walls side by side to where you have to go around through this one smaller area with multiple people, you're taking damage from the walls attacking you. You're taking damage from me attacking you. It should be very simple to figure out, if you're watching and playing, that your duelists, who usually have ranged weapons, can just aim in that area and lay motherfuckers down. Because if I was playing as a duelist, that's exactly what the fuck I would do. I would see what was happening. Hey, you putting up these walls right there. They're going to come around this side. Bam, I'm posted up right here. Nigga, you about to eat all of this. You about to eat it. I've done it with other teams. That's why either Beastly or my son have to tell me this shit. How the fuck do you just add people, random people that you just randomly play with, that you like the way they play? How can you just add them? I need that motherfucker on my friend list right now. Because in Division, it's really easy. You party up with some motherfuckers, y'all went to a firefight, and you doing good. I like the way he plays. You can go right in there, right during the game, and go add friend. Bam, that motherfucker got an invite right away to be friends. So the next time I play, I know to look for your ass. This game, I can't do that. I haven't seen how to do that, because there were some people that played, and I liked the way they played. It's like, this motherfucker is actually looking at the screen. He understands what's going on. He's with it. How can I add this motherfucker as a friend? I need to play with him again. Don't know. Haven't seen it. But that would be helpful. But maybe that's it more than the competitive side, which I finally unlocked. early Saturday morning, I finally unlocked that shit. But I unlocked the competitive. I just haven't played it yet because y'all said that was pretty rough because people will be cussing you out, and I'm not trying to be a liability like that. 2 tanks, one protects the front line, the other is supposed to protect the midline and the front of the healers. Yeah. That's if out of 6 people, 2 people understand what the role is. That would mean you don't end up having 2 fucking healers trying to run out on the front line. Just saying. Or everybody wants to be a duelist and there are no healers and no tanks, no vanguards. That's why I try to use the terminology for their game so it doesn't get overly confusing, at least to me, because different games call it different things. But a tank, a healer, and your person that does the most direct damage, we all get that because we play other games, right? That's what it is in Division. That's what it is in D&D. That's what it is in other games. You understand that terminology. Healers, tanks, and healers, tanks, and warriors. That's just D&D terms. That's how you build your teams in D&D. You understand who's doing what, and you play that role out. If it's your job to be the healer and you don't like that you a fucking cleric, too goddamn bad. Pick something else. But if you decide to play a cleric, motherfucker, understand that's your job. Your job in the party is to heal everybody, to keep them in the fight as long as possible. And if you're a support person where you can boost their abilities, then that's what the fuck you need to do. It would help if you can do a little bit of healing and give them that support so they can do more damage in a fight. That's your job. That's your role. That's all you got to do. Nobody will be upset about you doing that shit. We will be upset if you out there in front of us, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be healing us. Oh, you fucking idiot. How are you going? And now you're down. Now you fucking dead. How can you heal us now? Oh my God, we all gonna get murdered. People don't play their roles. That's what my son kept saying. People don't play their roles. I know, son. I get you. In life and in this game. And this is reflective. This game is reflective of some people's mentality. So yeah, Beast, I can see how you can say that. 2 tanks, 2 vanguards. Yeah, you can. It just to me, it's just me. Out of 6 people, you only really need I say 1 vanguard, 1 healer. 1 vanguard per healer, right? Oh, you're going to come up here and talk about this so we can talk about it in real time. Everybody say hey to the first guest. Hey, it's Bees. Nobody said hey to the first guest. First guest of the year.
Look, I was about to come in with the Cheers theme song.
Yeah. I might want to change it to that now that I've been talking about it. I should change it to that. So that's something I can use every time with no matter who comes up here. Just play the Cheers intro. Like, and who we got up here now? It's Beast. Okay. So I'll put that on the list of things to change for the new year. There we go. And I will steal it. So what you got to say on this one, sir? Did he drop? What up, Matt? You came through here too. Let's see.
What's up?
See if I can do this.
Audio is tripping.
Real time.
Can't hear nothing.
You can't hear what? Exit and then come back in. Or who can't you hear, Beastly? Because I thought you could hear me. No, my shit is on. Exit and then come back in. Refresh. See if something screwed up on your end. So I heard Matt for a minute, and then he didn't say anything. So I don't know if he
What?
dropped.
Yeah, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
But I can only hear you when you talk. If you don't talk, I can't hear you at all.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
It's how ears and mouths work.
That's true. Good Sunday to you, boss man.
Yeah, good Sunday to you too. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
Yeah, first string. Well,
Oh.
the first hero's journey of the new year, but it ain't the first of the year.
Hero's.
A different one.
The inaugural step on the path.
Yeah, well, my streams are numbered, so I still got what is this, 45? Still got a couple more to go before I hit my year mark for this stream. But it's a new year, regardless.
Yeah, man.
It always overlaps.
Journey of 1,000 miles and all that.
Yeah, get my 1,000 miles in.
Yes, sir.
All right, I can hear y'all.
I can hear you now,
Yes, sir.
but you weren't talking, so I couldn't hear you. That's why.
Yeah.
So what you got, Beast? You gonna correct me on this shit?
Nope, you're right. I done got into arguing with motherfuckers on competitive so many times. They get to talking shit, they cut the mic on. I'm like, first off, you talking shit about the healers or the tanks, and it's like, you're the duelist, fool. Your job is to put down the healers and most of the tanks. And it doesn't help if I'm getting double teamed, especially if I'm with Magneto and I got a Thor and a Cap on my ass. I said, hey, and then I got somebody that can flank. I said, hey, Spider-Man can't. Like I told somebody last night, I had to cut the mic on and say, hey, Spider-Man, quit flying off and fighting the enemy at their respawn point. We was literally at 99%. This web swings off, dies, and then they overrun us, so it turns into 6v5.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I told him, I said, hey, Spider-Man, and somebody else told him too in the chat. I was like, Spider-Man, I'm playing Loki. Loki's a healer. I said, I can't heal you if you quit swinging off. And if anything, I need you to stay on point. It's a domination match, so you don't gotta go. You stay on the point.
It's go anywhere. It's right here. The battle is right here.
He web swings off, and I see him die. I was like, this motherfucker. I said, we about to lose this. We about to lose this point. They come rushing in, all six. And I'm low, and somebody else is Adam Warlock. And they don't heal fast enough. You got to point and shoot.
They don't heal, and they're not fast movers. They don't move fast.
And so we get overrun, and we lose the point, and we never got it back. And so in the next round, when we in the respawn point before the next round, I said, I tell my man, I said, hey, I need you to stay with the team. I cannot heal you if you fly off and go fight and try to fight the enemy by yourself. I know Spider-Man moves fast, but he said he makes the character do a head nod. He said sorry. He was like, and somebody else said, I'm like, yeah, bro, we kind of lost that because you swung webs off.
Like, yeah, it's fun. Look, play your practice range shit if you just want to have fun playing with the character. Play against AI. You can have a lot of fun just figuring out all the cool shit these characters can do, and on different worlds and stuff. But the match, one of the matches we damn near lost, I'm playing Rocket, right? So he has healing and he has guns.
Yeah,
we're doing a combination match. I'm at the spawn point, holding the spawn point. There is a corridor. We're playing on what is it? The Clintar planet, right? Null's planet.
Yeah,
there's a corridor that they have to come in there. And then a corner. These motherfuckers run all the way down the corridor and turn the corner. I'm like, who can fucking heal you from over there? Who can heal you from over? Why are you backtrack? Why are you letting them draw you into going around the corner away from your healer, away from the spawn point? God damn, dude. Yes. You don't need to go over there. They got to come to you. And I had to actually put the thing there. Attack here. Motherfucker, stop right here and attack.
Oh no! Wait a minute.
And drew them around the corner. Now, okay, here's this extra ammo for you. Here's this power upgrade for your ammo. And here's this heal point for you. Now I can help you. I can even throw it to you where you at. But I can't throw it around a goddamn corner.
Nope. And then it was, what would be pissing me off about that stage? I hate it because what my team will then do is they will run their ass right into the middle open area where their respawn point is. And what happens is, and I'll be saying, hey, y'all need to, and this is competitive. So you already know there's tactics involved at this point because the higher up you get. And I said, hey, watch for the flank. Because there's a little right. If you go to the right, you can go around that whole area. Or what a lot of people like to do is they like to use the Doctor Strange's portal, and they'll portal right in on top of you. And so every time I don't see them coming, I say, hey, fall back, portal, up too late. The portal's right on top of us. All 6 of them on top of fall back. We lose the point. We get overrun. I'm like, God damn it.
I saw the best use of Doctor Strange, and that's why I'm debating on which healer I want to use right now. I saw the best use of Doctor Strange's portal. That motherfucker put a portal. Like, we started the match. The match just started. This is the first round. I run out the portal, and I fall off the edge of the mountain. What the fuck? The dude put a portal right outside of the spawn point.
Oh, yeah, that's everybody do that too.
Other one off the edge of the map, so you fall to your death. I'm like, oh, what the hell? I was like, that was good. That was good. I said, that is the best use of that portal, motherfucker. You put it at their spawn point. Let them motherfuckers run off into that shit and fall to their death, and you can hold the domination point the whole time. Like, they come back. I was so mad. I was like, that's somebody thinking, though. That's somebody thinking. I'm not trying to make a short trip to get there. No, let the motherfuckers never be able to get here. They can't make it.
Yeah, Artisan. But I was gonna tell you how you add people. You can do it when you know at the end of the match when you can look at the highlights and stuff. If you put the cursor over the name in the chat or over the thing, it'll give you like a thing where you can add them quickly. Because that's how I met most of the people that I've added on this.
Thumbs up and shit.
You can do it there, or you can go if you go back to the home screen when you go to the friend side, it'll give you the recent people that you played.
Recent people that you play with. That's why I didn't look there to see if it was there or not. But okay, awesome.
Yeah, because that's how I made most of the people, but I can't play with them people now because them fuckers done surpassed me in rank. They all in platinum and diamond and shit, and I'm still in gold. And I was like, he said we can't even play with you. I said no shit. So we don't have our team. I was like,
why can't you? They don't let you play up to certain levels?
No, gold. So gold and plat can still play, but if you like bronze and silver can't play with platinum. You can, but once you start hitting, once you start hitting platinum and diamond and grandmaster, you can't play with the lower ranks.
Yeah, it'd be unfair. It'd be unfair. Yeah. So it is tiered more than I thought it was, because at the place where I'm playing quick play, before I open up the competitor, I think this seems really lopsided and unfair. If I got somebody running around that's like a level 1 and somebody is level 32 in this bitch, I'm like, dude, their characters should be a lot better than yours already. So you're gonna get murdered. This don't seem, but okay, so it's hitting that threshold, and then once you hit that threshold, you over into the next category. You done with dealing with the people on the lower level.
Yeah, and then
anyway, okay.
Then after Grandmaster, it's Eternity and One Above All. So that's the top 5. Those are your top 5. Those are your top 500 players. Your top 500 players in the world.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, you just tuned in. I don't think you are, but talking about Marvel Rival, cross-platform game, meaning that you can play on PC, Xbox, PlayStation 5, and y'all playing in the same sandbox together. So you can have multiple different people playing on different platforms at the same time, because it's still the same server. And parse it up to where only PlayStation and only Xbox people know. Whatever you on, you can play it, and you'll be playing the same game they are. So if you have your friends, you can bring them onto that shit, even if they're playing different games, because are playing on different consoles. Because my son was playing on Xbox. I didn't even know that shit. And I was playing on PS5, and I was running with him and his friends on Xbox or whatever. That's like I said, I was embarrassing because I'm playing with his stepson and his best friend, who I know, but they haven't played games with me a lot of times, so I was like, damn, I'm being sucking. Son was not going to be. Oh, everybody started. Yeah, he said everybody started somewhere. It's cool, Dad. I was like,
Hey,
I
man.
swear I told him that shit before, but okay, thank you, son. That makes me feel a little better. You know,
Look,
Own words came
I'm
back
off
to
the
you.
phone with you, and I'm about to grind this bitch to get better.
I'm gonna tell you right now, when you learn that Punisher, you're gonna be a beast because Punisher's a fucking problem.
My streak count on Punisher is 22 right now because I understand how to play his ass. I redid my controller for my targeting and stuff like that. I actually did some training, nigga, and then went back out there and I was dominating, being a force. I haven't got MVPs yet, but my shit is, my percentages are higher. That's the main thing that I was fucking up with was my accuracy and my percentages. So I start doing more. Once I got my targeting right, I start doing more burst fires and learning, putting the buttons to where I want it, where it makes more sense for it to be. Oh yeah, I was holding shit down. I was laying motherfuckers down. Like,
Yeah,
I would hold a point for motherfuckers to go off and run off and shit. They were sending people to come get me. Like, nope, go get that motherfucker.
That's what I had to do with Wolverine. That's when I started tearing motherfuckers up. Once I moved it to where I just put it on like the regular buttons to hit, as opposed to just hitting the back thing, and I just left like his secondary attack, his Savage Slash, that left trigger. I was like, oh yeah, I can hit this button. I'm fucking niggas up. Oh, got it, timed it.
Yeah, that's what I moved. I moved for the Punisher. I moved the grapple and that smoke bomb button because the smoke bomb is actually useful if you hit people with the shit. Right. Yep. So if I can get them coming out of a spawn point, I'm hitting them with the smoke bomb because they can't see shit. Then we can just lay them down. Right. If I find they spawn point or where they keep running because they will always funnel in the area, I will set up that fucking turret and lay y'all asses down coming through there. Come through there if you want to, but I will burst fire and then stop so you can't see where shots came from.
The most
you'll be
the
looking
most
for my
shit I've seen is somebody set the turret behind the respawn point, like on that Asgard stage.
Oh hell yeah!
They put the turret right there behind it, so everybody come out. You getting
laid down. You getting clipped up, boy. I laid them down from a distance because I was in a narrow spot on that Asgard stage. I got a wall on one side, a wall on the other side, and they're coming through a very slim corridor. And they was way away from me. So that was over 35 meters in the game, over 35. But I changed the enemy colors. So it's like pink. So it shows up really bright against all that gold and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
I set up that damn turret and I was just, boy, I was feeling like Carlos Hatcock on the motherfuckers. Like I got a 50 cal with a sniper sight on this bitch. I was laying their ass down. They kept coming and rolling over the I'm gonna get you. Then everybody else saw what was happening and ran over there and said, thank you. I get their ass when they coming out the opening. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them all. Let's walk down.
And then you can just hop off the turn, pop a smoke bomb, and zip line out of that bitch.
Yep, ghost their ass. Ghost their ass. Like, and I'm out. And I'm out. And reset up like any good sniper. Yep, I got off a couple of shots here. I need to move. Second location. Second location. They're gonna come looking for me at this one. Time to move. The spot is hot. So I got confident with Punisher, was doing good with Punisher, and then I moved to Rocket because Rocket is a natural team up with the Punisher. Fine. So now I play Rocket. So if somebody picks the Punisher, I'll play Rocket to try to boost them. Right?
Oh, yeah, give that infinite ammo.
Yep. Give you that infinite ammo. Let me give you these heals so you can heal or revive right here. If you're gonna post up and lay them down, what usually happens, the motherfucker run off. I'm like, this fucking raccoon can't keep up with you, you dumbass. Like, you're gonna have to stay within a certain boundary so we can actually help each other. I want to help you, I really do. But if you just off somewhere and it's a domination, it's not a convoy. Like, okay, now I got to run to you and put myself in harm's way to give you this little revive because you're just getting ate up because you ran up there where 6 people and it's 2 of y'all. You look stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You let the enemy come to you. Nobody understands this shit. You let the enemy come to you, especially if all you got to do is hold a point. Let them come to you.
Mm-hmm.
Last game I played, these motherfuckers were so chaotic and all over the place. Got me killed. I got killed by Shang-Chi and Wolverine. Teamed up on me, Rocket. Ripped through the mother motherfuckers because they everywhere else jumping and bunny hopping and shooting, which I fucking can't stand. Right? I come back. They got the whole domination point. All 6 of them is standing in the domination point. I'm like, oh shit. I ran around that corner, got lit the fuck up, dude. I'm like, what happens, everybody? God damn. Oh my God. Whoa. It was embarrassing. I was so glad that shit wasn't recorded. Y'all did. It's recorded on the game, but y'all on YouTube didn't see that shit because that was embarrassing, dude. It's like these motherfuckers was pissing me off. I just leave my mic off. I just leave my mic off. I'm like, I'm not talking to these motherfuckers. I'll talk to a team when I make a team, but right now these motherfuckers don't deserve my voice. Except when I was saying I mic'd up one time with another team that was just doing shit ass backwards. That was the time that Dr. Strange put the portal in front of our respawn point. And I turned on the mic. I said, do you think you guys want to come back to the healer? And then turned off the mic. You think you want to get heals? Fuck, dude, I'm not chasing you all over this bitch to heal you.
Oh, for sure. Dumb. Like right now, I'm playing right now, and I'm playing Luna Snow, the fucking healer. What fuck everybody else doing? Fighting at the respawn point. So now me and the Mantis is following the damn Hulk.
Yeah, the 2 healers trying to hold down the respawn point.
Like, time to go. Hulk is dead. Mantis, come on, keep up, goddamn it. I got the Hulk. Gonna stay alive.
I was playing with that chaotic team. Luna Snow laid me down a couple of times. I'm like, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Come on, goddamn it. Why are you sitting in this corner getting picked the fuck up? Let's go back to the point.
I had 2 motherfuckers. I was wishing this game had friendly fire. Because one team is 6 people on the team, y'all. 6 people. It's always 6 people random, right? 2 of these motherfuckers, Iron Man and Wolverine, just stayed in the respawn point like they had put down their controllers or some shit. So
that's what it's called.
Yeah, so the other 4 of us is out there actually fighting, and I'm a healer, so that means there's only 3 of us. I'm like, what the fuck is these idiots doing? I'm shooting at them, trying to get their attention and shit. It's like, oh man, if I can friendly fire your ass, I'd kill you. One of them finally did get kicked because we lost the first round. It went to the second round. He still wasn't fucking moving. And I saw the system note. It said that this player had got kicked for inactivity. I said, oh, good. Can we get this other motherfucker too?
Yeah.
When we finally going to take the thing and get down to the last 30 seconds or so, and then he move out there. I'm like, oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch. Yeah, we need your iron ass flying up there giving us some on high cover fire, you asshole. Or raccoon, I don't need to be climbing up this building and sitting on top of this one perch trying to shoot people. I ain't got the strongest gun. I mean, it worked, but it ain't the strongest one. That shit is irritating. That's what's irritating. This is me dealing with people, random people at that. So I get mad. I get my blood up.
God damn it! See, I done got picked off this damn Hulk. Done let Captain America get into the back line. Fuck me up.
Oh, they do that shit a lot. They don't understand. That's why I'm wondering if it'll be different playing competitive, and I haven't done that yet because I don't think my proficiency is good enough yet. Once I get 2 characters that are at least level 2, or one that's 3 and one that's level 2, then I'll probably try to do competitive. But I got to get familiar with at least 3 characters. And it's just taking it back to old school days, like playing Street Fighter and shit. Yeah, I might have started with Chun-Li. I like Chun-Li. But eventually I learned every character. I learned every character. When I went from Chun-Li, I went to Ken. When I got finished with Ken, I went to Dhalsim. When I got finished with Dhalsim, I went to Sagat. You know, I keep doing that until I have learned all the characters. So then I can play with anybody. Don't matter. Yeah. I'll serve you with anybody. Don't matter.
Get served up.
Yeah, you will get served with anybody. It don't matter. Like you want to play? Okay, well, pick who you want. Who you gonna get? It don't matter who I get. Get the same ass either way. It'll just have a little different flavor on it.
See, the trailer tomorrow drops for the Fantastic Four trailer because you know they're bringing them into the game. This next season 1-0 is about to end, and so they got like 13 characters coming.
Yeah, y'all got me fucked up because I got enough. Like I said, I'm gonna have to. Beastly end up playing with me and my son and his friends on Friday because Beastly, I didn't know Beast had been playing this shit. And then I remembered that Beast has been off work. So that motherfucker, he been grinding on this shit. Beast has been grinding. I can tell.
You said you can see how many wins I got. Like I got more wins than my fucking friend.
I don't look at that shit. I don't need to see that shit right now.
You don't tell you the losses. It's like my team. I said, how the hell these motherfuckers rank higher than me? I got more wins than anybody on my damn friends list. I got like almost 200 fucking wins.
Hey, what do you call the 6th person on the team who didn't do shit but was always on a winning team? Winner, nigga. Your win record is high. That don't mean you the playmaker.
Robert Ory.
I'm fucking with you, Beast. I'm just saying, you understand what I'm talking about, right?
Well, that's what I thought when you said it. I was like, you know what? I'm the fucking winner. That's why they need to take. That's why everybody was messaging me. You need a tech, bro. I know a really good tech. I got you, dog.
W is a W, man. If I was hanging in the background or if I was on the front line, a dub is a dub.
Yes, sir.
God damn, take the fucking Iron Man. I thank you. Shit.
No, but Beast was actually involved in playing, so I know he wasn't a camper on the teams that he was on.
No.
And I was trying to find, like I was saying, I was trying to find you. I was like, what the fuck? Artisan, you said using. I said, fuck, let me break off because that's what your dive tanks is supposed to do. Because that's why I started playing Captain America. Because I got tired of my healers like a goddamn Iron Fist getting in the back line. And so your Cap and your Thors and your Hulks are supposed to be the dives to be all over if they come back. And so what was happening was my healers were getting picked off. So I would leave the front, jump into the back, fuck up Iron Fist, and jump right back into the front. Because Cap got the super soldier ability, and he can be in and out. He can be all over the battlefield.
Oh my god, he could be a problem. Fucking look. Cap in the backfield, problem. Iron Fist, Swordmaster in the backfield, problems. Wolverine, problems. Now, you primarily, at least at my level, I primarily see Cap and Iron Fist in the backfield. Problems, nigga. Problems. Punisher, he got a weakness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got the most artillery, but as soon as that motherfucker popped that turn, you got his ass. He dead to right. He's dead to right. He's stuck for a minute. So he needs protection. And if everybody is run away and he ain't protected, that's your ass, nigga. I will take you out. I've taken the Punisher out with Rocket. Why? Because I played the Punisher. I know the downsides. Like, where's that cat? Oh, he got a turret set up. I'm on you. I'm on you.
The quickest way for me to get to that turret, if I'm playing anybody, is Wolverine. Because he has his Pharaoh Leap. And I will Pharaoh Leap right on top of that bitch and start cutting it and start cutting his ass to ribbons. Because I know, and he tried to turn. I'm like, oh, you ain't faster than when Berserker Rage is on. You ain't faster than this Berserker Rage.
You can't turn around quick enough. Nope, you get it from the back. Look, I've gotten killed getting stabbed. I got a pause somewhere in here, but I've gotten killed because Wolverine attacked from behind, and I couldn't turn the turret around and get him. Turret will turn 360 degrees, but it's slow. It's not gonna turn around before you can move to the other side and start, slashing his ass up. Wolverine's got me that way. Iron Fist has got me that way. No, bro. I know. So playing Rocket, I've got comfortable with Punisher. I know Punisher's weaknesses. I know his strong points. I see that turret pop up. I see shots that look like a turret. I hear that call, when he switched into his ability, right, with the missiles and shit. I'm running behind cover. I'm getting behind you. I'm gonna light your ass up. Don't matter. Mm-hmm. That's just a given. You understand what's happening next. Like, I know what's happening. Now we need to grab this motherfucker. Set that turret up. Okay, thanks for the warning. No, you got to set that turret up in beforehand so nobody see where it is. And once you start letting off, somebody got to protect you or get the people that's coming after you. You got to make sure your back is covered, because if your back is not covered, you're going to get lit up. every fucking time. Every goddamn time. It's frustrating, but it's a learning curve. You gotta learn that shit. So now
his ultimate final judgment,
yeah,
tear everybody up.
yeah. If you can see him, if you can't see him, that shit running out. You got 5 seconds, motherfucker. If I can dodge you for 5 seconds, I know it's done.
Or the counter to that is Magneto's old Meteor M. It can take all of the damage, all of the incoming fire.
Okay.
But but it'll overload it because that's what people do. That's what people didn't figure out how to do. They figured out you can overload that bitch. So every time I'm about to do it, I get overloaded. See, I'm getting attacked in this backline by fucking Iron Fist. Damn.
See, Iron Fist. Iron Fist is a menace.
But see, the crazy thing is
this Iron Fist in this game, y'all. In this game, Iron Fist is not Danny Rand, right? Iron Fist in this game is Li Fei or whatever, but basically Li Lin Wu, right? He is a character from the Future Fight game that I play.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
He was a Sword Master, Asian dude. So in this game, this character has come over to this game, but now in this version, he's Iron Fist. So the motherfucker is quick as hell already. He was already quick in the other game. Now he's quick and he got the Iron Fist. So this motherfucker will get some Bruce Lee Fist of Fury on your ass with dragons coming off of it.
Oh yeah,
it's ugly.
More Eternal Dragon.
It's ugly if you put it on your ass because he quick, he all over the place. Oh my god! Like Malika is saying, "Be water, my friend." This motherfucker is like water. This motherfucker will flow and crash on your ass and rain down furious blows.
Oh, ironically, you know what fighting style he's using, right?
It's not Jeet Kune Do.
Yes, it is. It's Jeet Kune Do. It's a fight style. He's using Jeet Kune Do. It says it right there on his bio. He's using Jeet Kune Do.
Bullshit. Yeah, they made this motherfucker Bruce Lee. Yeah, they did. Look, my son was saying he thinks it was made by Chinese people. Yeah, this is Asian love game for sure, man.
Yeah. This is Chinese. The developers is Chinese.
Yeah, they gave Mantis love, motherfucker. It only takes Asians to get Mantis love. Americans don't get Mantis love like that. They use her as a joke. Mantis in this shit is a problem. She'll kill you and she'll heal everybody else. Like
Luna Snow too, Penny Parker.
Luna Snow, another made up character from Future Fight. Character never existed. They made her up for this fucking game, and now they put her into another game, and she's like a pop idol.
Oh wow!
Talking shit to Tony Stark. Talking about when was the last time you sold out Stark Arena?
Wow. Wow.
You ain't never heard the dialogue in the
I've heard some of that, but not heard dialogue.
Yeah, it's like if you have an Iron Man on the team, or you Iron Man and somebody got Luna Snow, they'll have dialogue. And see, this is also how you kind of know what kind of characters are coming. So I know Colossus is coming at some point because they keep like several characters done talk to Ilyana about her damn brother. I said, oh yeah, you put Colossus in this game, I'm fucking people up out the gate.
Yeah. I'll play Colossus all day. All right, so fair use. Here's this trailer for this game, and I will tell you this: when you look at this trailer, the animation on this looks like Borderlands 2 because the game is using Unreal Engine 5. But what you see, the animation you see in this trailer, the gameplay looks just the same, which I like. It's not a changeover with the gameplay. So the character designs look fun. That's how my son pretty much sold me on it because I'm a comics fan. I like Marvel shit, right? I like Marvel characters. Seeing different versions or different variations on Marvel characters and their main themes and who they are. Costume designs, it looks cool, and that's what the game is playing on. Because if you had to break it down really simply, it says it on there. It's a PvP shooter. All you do is player versus player. Ain't no story mode, ain't none of that shit. You just player versus player all the time. All day, every day, 24/7. We don't sleep. That's what you can do. So if you like getting after people, this will get you after the motherfuckers. Yeah. So here's the trailer. Fair use.
And the song is anime-esque.
Oh shit! I didn't realize my. Yeah, I'm gonna catch copyright for that. That part irritated me. A female blackness. And Hawkeye is a menace too.
Oh wow! Okay.
Fuck Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl.
The unreadable squirrel.
Cloak and Dagger.
Fuck Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger.
Cloak and Dagger is one character. They're two and one character.
Yeah, that's the character design.
Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the
I fuck with Moon Knight.
Oh shit.
Now this was the launch. Yeah, this is the launch trailer. This is before the game came out. So all the shit you see them doing is actually the stuff you can do in the game. Fastball special, yes.
You can fastball
No
special?
Colossus. The Hulk has to do the fastball special, so
Oh,
you know
wow.
it's to be coming. But yeah, I got hit with the fastball
wow.
special.
Oof,
Somebody hit you with it.
Yeah, because this motherfucker came out of nowhere. I was just posted up playing Punisher. And then I'm like, bing, 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 bing. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, oh, fastball special. It's Wolverine. Because I was up high. And I was like, how the hell did he get up here? The motherfuckers threw his ass. They fastball special my ass. I said, I can't be mad at you, man. What you supposed to do with Wolverine?
What's going to be interesting is because everybody kind of keeps talking about it because of the leak is, you know, because I already told you, Blade is part of this coming in this new season. So it's going to be interesting to see how many people are going to be using him. And because it's a shooter and they all trying to debate whether he's going to be a duelist or a Vanguard. I was like, probably a duelist.
All right. I wonder, should I do this? How do you do it when there's other content creators? Fair use. He's on YouTube. I don't know who the content creator is. He's a brother, so hopefully he'll be cool with me. But if you want me to take the shit down later, I will cut the shit out of the stream and it won't matter. But he's doing a review on these characters that are coming up. Leaks of characters.
New characters, new skins, more maps. 2025 is shaping up to be another huge year for Marvel Rivals. So today, I decided to kick off the new year by giving you a breakdown of what you can expect in the next few weeks and beyond.
Who's this? This is what did he say his name of his channel was? Sadat the Gamer. So I'm gonna give him a sub because he black, and that's how I do my shit. And I already gave him a like on the video because I am looking at the goddamn video. So that's how likes work, folks. See, it's already liked. I did that before I even started this shit.
From the massively successful new hero shoot.
Maybe I should turn his audio off. So that's gameplay. That's gameplay. That's how the shit looks in the game playing the shit. And somebody using Rocket because it's giving Hawkeye a boost, which you don't fucking need. Because Hawkeye will one hit kill your ass. That's Doctor Strange. So where's the new characters? I'm debating on buying this costume right now, Beast, for Doctor Strange, even though I haven't used him at all.
Drip.
Yeah, I used his ass 2 minutes. I used him 2 minutes. It wasn't working. It wasn't working right for me, so I can't decide if I want to use the upgrade to buy the new other costume on him or two other characters I ain't used at all, Mantis or Hela. I'm like, I don't know. I don't see the point in you paying for something I'm not using. I did upgrade Rocket's costume. Yep, Honey Storm, because I'm using that green costume, which I like. It looks sick. Rocket with blue eyes and green costume, black and green. That's my colors, man. You got to do that. They don't need a large amount of duelists. They need more fucking strategists and healers. That's what you actually need. Let's see if I can see where he gets to actually talking about some other characters, because he's just showing gameplay. Is he just talking about gameplay? Okay. So Johnny Storm was one. Deadpool would be cool. He would obviously be a duelist. That'd be cool. He'd be all over the place. That should make him a counterpoint for Hawkeye. You put Bullseye on this shit, it would be better. This dude likes playing Doctor Strange, apparently.
Yeah, one of the strategists that they said they was going to have was Ultron. Ultron was going to be a strategist. He's going to be one of
Ultron.
he's going to be one of the he's going to be a flyer. So he's going to be one of the strategists that can fly.
Yeah, he should be a vanguard. Ultron should be a vanguard.
Well, that's what I said.
Ultron can usually make a bunch of other robots. At least on my on Future Fight, he is a what is he on Future Fight? He's not he's not a cosmic level. He is a shooter. He's a shooter.
Yeah.
On Future Fight. Okay.
Blaster. The Blaster.
Yeah,
Blaster. Universal.
Blaster.
Speed and combat.
Yeah, he's a blaster. So he's supposed to be your ranged dude. He's not supposed to be the one in the middle of the damn fight. Because on Future Fight, you use a team of 3 characters, but they're your characters, right? Mm-hmm. You could team up with other players from anywhere, right? Or people in your league, in your group or whatever. But you all have 3 characters. So it may only be 3 characters on the screen at a time, right? But each one of you has 3 characters. So basically it makes it a squad of 9 people.
Yeah.
So if one goes down, the next one comes up. And the way you put your 3 people together, the 3 people on your team together, they will have synergies with each other if you make it right. They will get bonuses and stuff. So I don't understand how some of these people playing this rivals game don't understand that if we're in the queue, you see the 6 people that are up there, you see the characters they're picking. It tells you right there at the bottom, hey, these 2 characters together, you get this bonus. Why are you not picking characters that have bonuses with each other out of 6 people? Why are you picking 6 characters that have no bonuses with each other at all? That's fucking stupid. That's dumb as shit. That's dumb as shit. It's like, dude, you should be playing for the bonus.
Yeah.
So
makes it like
you can actually get the shit you want. That's dumb. I don't get it. But it's mentality with people, and I don't understand everybody in the world. That's why I got into psychology. This is where I spent time using Punisher practice area. That's how I have refined my Punisher skills and then put it to work. Refine my targeting, how to use these things, switched it up so now I can shift on the fly between the rifle, the shotgun, and do my melee attack all at the same time. Because I switched the buttons around. So that shit is more. I realized what it was I was doing. I'm so used to playing a division. I'm hitting specific buttons trying to make things happen that would happen that way. It doesn't happen that way on this game. So so it's the same. You got to relearn a button combination. It's like, oh, okay, that's why I'm doing it. Because on Division, this would be my fucking grenade right here. This would be my grenade. This is not a grenade. This is some dumb shit that I don't want to do at the moment. So I had to change it up a little bit.
And then Artisan, correct me if I'm wrong, but Sue, Invisible Woman, she doesn't have healing capabilities, right? With her force field. So they making her a strategist in this game.
Yeah, because she can do force fields and stuff, and they're just gonna make her the healer because you don't want Sue on the front line. She's not bulky enough to be a vanguard, even though she makes shields, right? But if she makes shields and she's going to be back, what role would you put her in? Well, you got to give her a healing ability. It's not something the character traditionally has, but if she's back there, she can help your ass out a bit. So
and I was thinking like they can have the force fields can heal you when she puts you in them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be cool. I would put a force field in there to be just a bubble because basically Sue is basically just a telekinetic, right? Basically, they don't call it that, but that's basically what she does. She's just creating these invisible force fields, right? Which would be no different than a telekinetic bubble or a magnetic bubble, right? But if she can put you in a bubble, I'd make that motherfucker. You can't shoot out of that motherfucker. You're trapped in there. That's what I'd make. If I was doing the game, that's what I'd do. She put a bubble on these motherfuckers, they stuck. You stuck right here, or you can't get through. Like Doctor Strange using his shield. Okay, you can't get through that. It's soaking damage. but you're not gonna put her in front, so she has to be a healer. She has to be a strategist.
Now, who they did, my prediction was right about what they were going to do with Emma Frost. Emma Frost is going to be a Vanguard.
She's showing up. Yeah, she'll be a Vanguard.
Emma and Jean Grey Phoenix are.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. They got to be Vanguards because they got to.
Well, no, Jean is duelist.
She's a duelist. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, she's going to be a duelist. So Emma's gonna be the Vanguard. Jean is gonna be a duelist. I was like, well,
if she's being Jean Grey and not being the Phoenix, they'll probably make her turn into the Phoenix.
Yeah,
because the Phoenix is just a force. It don't protect a lot, but laying down damage, yeah, that's your duelist. She's gonna get in there quick. She's gonna fuck you up. This is what Iron Man's supposed to do, y'all. On high, laying down fire. That's it. He float damn near the whole time. This fucking chaotic team. We had Iron Man doing nothing. I said, man, we need you. This motherfucker sitting in the respawn. And Jeff the land shark. I'm still trying to play them holiday missions with this dude. Like, I don't get this at all. My son loved this goddamn thing. He loved it.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff.
Everybody be
I didn't know he fought walls with that shit. He just swam up a wall.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I just saw that. I didn't know he could swim up a fucking wall.
That's why it's hard to kill that motherfucker if he around, because he go in the wall, and you can't get his ass.
I told my son, I said, this must be one of the developers. One of the developers put this character in there. This shit ain't existed nowhere. He just made this shit up. He said, Jeff is cute. I love Jeff. I was like, what the fuck ever? All right, I'll play these missions just because it's an unlock. But Jeff is silly to me. Like, but that little motherfucker be taking people out too. I'm not taken out by Jeff playing Rocket. Little bastard.
Oh yeah. That ultimate where he swallow everybody.
Yeah.
You hear that shit, everybody running.
Spit your ass over the edge somewhere. Like, this little bastard. I tried that shit. I spit the motherfucker out. He hit a wall and came right back down in front of me and killed me. I'm like, well, that was pointless. Never playing you again, dude. You're not doing what I want. I don't understand how to make the most use out of you. This is Beastly's dude, Magneto. I got Magneto looking bossly in this shit, though. He looking like some straight up anime villain in that shit with the little spinning ring behind his back of metal.
Oh yeah, like, that's his mad cannon. You can fire that bitch.
Yeah. Magneto. The only problem with Magneto is he's slow.
He's slow as shit.
He's slow. Now, see, this is what I mean about the Phoenix Beast. You see, well, you already know. So this is magic. Liliana Rasputin, right? So she can switch into her Dark Child form, which is her demon form from Limbo, right? And it's the same character still. You're still playing the same character. You don't have to play a different character to get that form. She can turn into it while you're playing, right? I think that's what they'll do with Jean Grey if she come in with the Phoenix. You'll turn into the Phoenix and just start laying waste to people. That's why they made her a duelist. Magneto, this is cool. Magneto look boss as fuck. He just slow. He just slow to move. But I need to put that version in the comic book. Magneto look like he should be in what's that one from DC with the Mortal Kombat characters?
Oh yeah,
Injustice. He need to be an Injustice. That's what he looked like. He looked like an Injustice villain, dude. Like, God,
pretty much.
He got armor on. He looked half Apocalypse, half Magneto, man. Like shit. Got the nice cape. The other little form with the classic purple and red. He got a big M on his cape, the House of Magneto on his cape. I'm like, oh, this look badass. Somebody had fun with this.
Oh yeah,
somebody had some fun with this. I
and one of the people keep asking for as far as wish list characters. Everybody keep talking. I was joking on my channel. I was like, we probably gonna get this character for like 2 years, and I said, and everybody keep on that Cyclops. I was like, we ain't getting Cyclops for a minute. He's gonna be a problem.
Cyclops or Ghost Rider, yeah. Cyclops or Ghost Rider gonna be a problem. And Ghost Rider got to be a Vanguard.
That's what some people are saying. Like he should be a Vanguard. He should be a Vanguard.
Doing the same thing Groot does, like making shields or something like that, like Hellfire shields or whatever the fuck you want to do with them. Because there's so many freaking Ghost Riders, their powers are a little bit different. How they use their powers are different. You can get a Johnny Storm and a Dan Ketch Ghost Rider. And there is a form of Ghost Rider that connects with Hulk, which is Red Hulk. Red Hulk with Ghost Rider powers. That'll be fun. So you can get team up abilities on it. I'm a little disappointed with Moon Knight because that was the first character I played and I was sucking out loud and heavy. But he's a difficulty character of like 4 or 5. So he's a more difficult character to work with. So you have to actually get really familiar with the game and then start playing Moon Knight. I went to him first because that's just the way I am. I didn't understand that at the time, but the first 2 characters I picked to play with was Moon Knight and Psylocke.
And
those are 2 of the most difficult characters to play.
5-star.
5-star. The difficulty goes up to 5. They had 5. Nigga, that's the ones I started with. Like, I'm sucking. Well, yeah, you're supposed to suck. Nigga, you don't even know how to play this. This is day 1. This is like the first hour. And see,
the thing with Psylocke is her big thing with her kid. Like certain characters, like her, you can get additional health with her attacks and her cooldowns when you fire the psionic crossbow, it reduces the times on her cooldown. So you can just hit enemies, your stuff will be reset real quickly. You can be all up on them, especially she's the flanker that everybody, she gets banned because see at the higher levels also in competitive, there's hero bans. So you can ban the other opposing team's heroes. You can allow certain characters and ban them. And at the higher levels, Psylocke and Hela gets banned.
Yeah, people like fuck them. Yeah, it's not fair if they play. Yeah, it's not fair. No, that's bullshit. I understand ban on some things because I play Magic the Gathering and some shit gets banned every year. There's a new list for it because nothing gets banned until they put it in competition. And if somebody dominated in competition with some combination that nobody had found but had been in the game forever, like, yep, ban list. That was a good deck you got there. Who'd you use? Yeah, we banning that shit because that's no fucking competition. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, we got a videotape. Yep, put it on the list. Yeah, that's banned. You can play with it anywhere else but here. Don't show up here with that shit. Motherfucker will get up from the table. Judge, can I get a ban? He's playing with a ban card. That's banned. Like they just made it. Yeah, it's banned because we know it's broken.
We know we can't stop it. Like,
yeah, we can't. There's no. Basically, what it means, there's no defense for what you did, so we need to stop that. And this is Psylocke right here, which y'all know I love my ninja girls. I can't even play with Psylocke that good yet. I got to work up to her now. Her and Moon Knight, 2 people I want to play with right off the jump. I didn't even go to Spider-Man first. I went straight to Moon Knight, straight to Psylocke. Like the character designs, like the characters. Can't even play with the motherfuckers because I'm too trash. So I gotta work my way up to it.
And see with Psylocke and her, like also that her wing shurikens, they give you health when you shoot them at the enemy and recall them back.
Yeah.
So when you fire, and so the more if you get at an angle, you can make them hit multiple people, and you'll get multiple amounts of health if you time it right.
You got to be accurate though, too, which helps. This is Rocket. This is what I'm playing with now. I'm working on my Rocket now. Moving to my Groot. As soon as I get Rocket tonight, I will move to Groot. So I'm close. That's why I was saying I need 500. I'm at 320. So I need another 300 to just be good with making him a knight, and then I'll move on to Groot because that's enough time. It's at least an hour, more than an hour or 2. And I'm liking him because I can heal and I can still fight, which I like. I don't like just totally being locked down to healing. That is one of the most useful things there. Motherfuckers be running outside the range of it all the time. I don't know what their problem is. The only reason I'm not using Scarlet Witch right now is because she's in the same category, and I want to use a character from each category. I need to use a character from each category, and she's in the same category with Duelist. She's a problem. She is a problem, but I don't know. I think she's miscast in that role. She should be either a strategist or, it's only going to be a strategist or a duelist. Just the way her powers work. No Gambit. Yeah, Gambit would be a damage dealer. They just put a new version of Gambit on Future Fight, so I want to see if they actually put him over into this, because this one doesn't have as many mutants as you would think it would have, because Marvel has so many goddamn characters. Mutants is just another subset. They have no Inhumans characters on this at all, which I don't give a shit about the show sucking. I mean, certain characters from the Inhumans might be fun to play, because I'd love to play a Karnak. I'd love to see a Karnak go up against an Iron Fist, because that's the kind of problem he should be. That's just how his abilities work. He finds your weak points, nigga. That's just it.
Bro, I was just thinking about that too. I was like, what the fuck are the Inhumans at? Like, I was like, yo,
Yeah,
I would love
Black.
a black Bolt. I would tear people up. I know he just get with that.
Vanguard, Black Bolt. Yeah.
Oh my god. I didn't even
Duelist
think of
Black Bolt would be a problem because he's flying half the damn time.
Medusa.
A Medusa duelist. Oh my god, you should be able to take multiple enemies like Venom. Multiple people, just tendrils and shit everywhere.
Look, and if you want another one,
and big shields.
If you want another cutesy bootsy character, Lockjaw.
Yeah, no shit. Teleport. He can do that Doctor Strange shit. Teleport you everywhere. Heal you a little bit. No Juggernaut. Nope, no Juggernaut. Because Juggernaut and the Hulk is going to be an issue.
Look, I'm already pissed off at what they doing with fucking the Thing. Because he has one of his passive is that he has like I forgot what it's called, but you can't knock him back. And so I'm using Magneto. I'm using Magneto. Magneto's with the mag cannon knocks people back. So you can't knock him back. I said, damn, that means when he rushes me, I ain't gonna be able to push his ass back.
No, if you can't knock back the Thing, you can't knock back the Juggernaut. That's the thing. Juggernaut is the unstoppable force. Right, you can only go forward, so you can't knock him back at all. This is the girl I hate. Squirrel Girl is bullshit. Not because it's a shit character, just because this little bastard with this slingshot, she was blowing me up. She was getting area effects on my ass. It's like, she didn't even hit me. I'm looking at the recap. Because every time you get killed, it shows you who killed you from their perspective, which is embarrassing enough, right? It's embarrassing enough you got killed. Seeing who did it and you didn't see it, Squirrel Girl launching some shit from somewhere, and the damn pack of squirrels running all over the place. Like, man, fuck this thing.
Oh, especially
Stampede the squirrels. Shut up, bitch. That shit was irritating. Stampede of squirrels. And Star-Lord is a problem with his manic ass shots everywhere.
So shockingly, he's real easy to use.
He's easy to use. His difficulty is like 2 or something like that. He's easy to use. I don't like his special because it's all over the place. Like, how do you even account for that shit hitting? But people use it to effect on me.
Yeah, it's auto aim. So if you just got a point and it'll just hit whatever you point at.
That's what they say, but I ain't seen it. I ain't used Storm yet, even though I like the character design on Storm. They made her look cool. I haven't used her.
Storm is slow as shit. I know how to use her, but but because she don't have a lot of mobility, and you have to switch between in order to give her speed, you got to use the tornado. But it gives you speed and your teammate speed, and it slows down the enemy. But you got to switch between to make her more damage wise. You got to switch between her thunder, which will give you lightning and everything.
All right. Well, you got to remember how does Storm fly in comic books? Manipulates wind current.
Yeah.
She manipulates wind current. She doesn't use a tornado to fly. She uses wind current. She manipulates the wind current to give her lift to be able to fly. So it's slow. Unless she, strike up a damn storm. And she's flying on that shit. But she's technically her flying is really floating, so it's slow.
Yeah.
Difference between flowing and flighting for people who are difference between floating and flying for people who are not fucking geeks is flying. You have propulsion. You have under your own speed, your own propulsion, right? Like Superman, he just leans further, right? Or makes a fist. Somebody like Jean Grey, she doesn't fly. She actually levitates. Doctor Strange levitates. They don't really fly. They don't have any propulsion behind them to do it. So it's slower.
What the?
Yeah, this is Punisher. It's that Judgment or whatever, Final Judgment.
Final Judgment. Oh my god, I know what the.
I love that
See,
shit
now
too.
I'm.
I
See, now
love
I'm
laying people
competitive.
down with that. Yeah, Thor.
Oh yeah.
Odin's son. Got him looking like Odin in this shit. Little metal arm and everything.
Come on, hey, what the
Yeah,
fuck is
that's
that?
awesome. What up, Rainfire? I tried to use him. I wasn't using him as effectively, but I can tell you this. I've laid down 2 Thors with Rocket. I've laid down a couple of these motherfuckers with Rocket. Like,
Yeah, Thor, because he swings the hammer so wildly. It's hard to you gotta really aim with that damn character.
Yeah, he was doing that shit. He went up for that final. Boy, I picked his ass off. He just feel the might of that motherfucker was down. I was like, don't come back. He came back. I laid his ass down again. I was feeling proud of myself. Like, boy, I took out the God of Thunder. He ain't shit. Yeah, see the Spider-Man characters, Venom. See all that shit. That's Medusa right there. All the tendrils and shit. That's Medusa flying.
See, look, Artisan, I'm doing competitive right now, and it's damn Hulk. Keep not staying with the convoy. Oh shit, Magneto got his damn Hulk.
Man, see.
Look, he keep leaving. I'm like, bro, I can't heal your ass if you jumping off and trying to fight. God damn it, stay with me. I gotta keep calling it back. Hey, come back.
Come back. Nope, you're not. This is Winter Soldier, which Asians really like Winter Soldier. They got Winter Soldier looking like Red Hood and shit. I like Winter Soldier. It's just harder to use him because he has that just one shot. But motherfuckers have taken me out with just that one shot. That little grab.
Yeah,
shit.
that's all you need. All you need.
Yeah. If you can get that one shot off. But you see how these people, this is practice, right? That they're doing the practice area. So you can get better with the character. A lot of this shit is flat-footed. Not on the run, not on the jump, or none of that shit. I've had people taking me out with that motherfucker. I was running and ducking and dodging with this shit, and I was missing people with that one shot. That shot was not doing me any good, even in close quarters. It was not doing good at all. It's the Wolverine that has a non-traditional fucking costume, which you don't understand why he's wearing this costume at all.
I don't like them white ass boots that they gave him.
Nah, but that's so they can sell you the regular costume. This costume looks stupid with that jacket and shit on. I can see if they were doing the Warren Ellis version where he had the black leather jacket on or something, but this yellow jacket with the X on it, that must be some shit in some Asian country that they use. But he does have the hot claws and stuff like that, so you see the tips of the claws are heated up. That's a new thing that came out of that Krakoa era shit, where he can heat up his claws to make them cut, I guess, more, which sounds stupid to me. Like, dude, his claws can already cut through anything. What the fuck do you need to heat them up for so they can cut better, more? Whatever. Whatever the fuck. Secondary mutation.
Stay on the point.
And this is fucking Iron Fist. Look at this shit. Oh, why you stop the video there? Dickhead. This motherfucker just beating the fuck out of people. I understand. Iron Fist is a mantle. Anybody can get that shit. If you go through the training and meet the Eternal Dragon and shit, anybody can be Iron Fist. If you put it in the work.
Yeah, and some of the other Iron Fists had long range weapons too, like guns and bows and arrows and shit.
Oh, yeah, that was what was his name? Danny Rand's father.
Yeah.
Was the one had
His
guns
teacher.
and shit like that. Yeah, it was channeling that shit through the pistols. Like, nigga.
Yeah, and then
I can fight, but I'll shoot you too.
Yeah, and there was a woman, she had the skills with the bow and arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And they would just be making it rain and shit on ships and armies.
That Iron Fist power go for how you use it. Danny Rand was possibly not the worst Iron Fist, but he was the most base level Iron Fist where he only used it in his hands. That was the thing. Had a point.
I'm trying to remember what Iron Snake did with his.
Steel Serpent.
Steel Serpent, yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, Steel Serpent did it. He did his shit different, but you gotta remember that was somebody who was going through that shit and kind of got kicked out. So the villain always gotta flip it He always got
goddamn it. Come on. Get
a
him
little
out
bit
the
differently. It's like Sinestro. Yeah, he was a Green Lantern, but he didn't really get that boss upgrade until he went yellow. When he went yellow, he was doing a lot different shit.
Yep.
Trying to prove to you limited being a lantern. Limited to that green shit.
I got a whole planet that worships me like a god.
Artisan, I'm in comp right now. I'm doing some incredible fucking healing.
I'm doing some incredible healing.
I got this Lunar Snow. My assist is off the chain.
I started appreciating my assists when I started playing Rocket and playing healers. It was just food. My food was good, but you didn't give me what the fuck I ordered. So why should I give you a higher rating on that shit?
What, DoorDash?
Yeah, and then you didn't respond back when I texted you like, "Hey, there's supposed to be 2, motherfucker. You fucked up, and the restaurant fucked up. How you gonna offer somebody a 2-for-1 deal? I ordered the 2-for-1 deal. You asked me what I wanted on the 2 enchiladas. Oh, I want 1 cheese, and 1 chicken. The order shows up. It's 1 plate, not 2. I've ordered this before. It's 1 plate, not 2, with 2 enchiladas in it, 1 cheese, 1 chicken. I'm like, motherfucker, what the fuck? Oh my God. So y'all didn't read your own order right at the restaurant. And then the motherfucker who dropped it off didn't read the thing to say, hey, there's supposed to be another plate, and respond back to getting that shit. All right, fuck y'all. I went straight to the DoorDash and they gave me half my money back. Like,
yeah.
Thank you.
I remember one time I ordered from across town.
I'm supposed to order that shit again. I still needed my 2 plates, motherfucker. I'm still looking for my 2 plates.
Some of them just ain't ever gonna get it right. I think I tried to order from Whataburger like 3 times in a row and they messed my order up.
Bro,
One time I ordered DoorDash from a seafood place. They gave me more food than what I was actually supposed to get, so it was actually a better deal because I ordered something for like $13 and they gave me like 2 Philly cheese steaks and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, well, think of it this way. On what planet is, well, maybe it's different in California, different from somewhere else other than California, but 2 enchiladas ain't $15.
$15?
No, because that was y'all special that you have on DoorDash, not me. 2 for 1. So I'm buying 1 enchilada plate. I'm getting 2 plates. You didn't give me 2 plates, nigga. I got 1 plate with 2 mismatch non-matching fucking enchiladas in 1. 2 plates of 2 enchiladas. I got 1 plate with 2 different enchiladas in it.
Okay, so you're supposed to get 4.
I was supposed to get 4.
Okay.
That may sound like fat boy problems.
Hey.
But no, motherfucker, I was hungry and I like Mexican food. That just fucked me out of what I was supposed to be getting.
Well, Mexican food is cheap here because it's kind of new, so.
Mexican food is cheap. Rice and beans is cheap. Tortillas is cheap. That's all it is. Even if you throw chicken or seafood in it, the rest of that shit is cheap. That's why it's called Mexican food, nigga. That shit is cheap down there. It's abundant. You ain't running out of rice or beans. What up, AB? Hey, Bizzle to the Mizzle. You showed up after I turned off the video games.
God damn.
Appreciate you, Truss, for supporting the stream. She did. Appreciate you. What did she say? She said for the, what'd you say? For the gratitude. Oh, appreciate you, Truss. Oh, shit. I didn't, why is this thing not going up? What's up, hey, Bizzle?
Hey,
What's going on, AB?
Kind of a rough week.
Oh, no.
You and me both.
Found out my best friend died a couple days ago.
Sorry to hear that, man. Was it natural causes or was it depression?
I don't know. I don't want to speculate.
Well, just speculation that it was negative. I mean, I'm not going into their business and no shit like that. I'm just curious about what people are checking out right now around this time for, and around
from
this.
What I heard, it sounds natural.
Sounds natural. Okay.
Yeah, he was about the same age I was, just a little bit older, 42.
Okay. Damn, that's still young as fuck.
Yeah, I talked to him around Christmas. He seemed to be doing fine. And I called him on New Year's, and he didn't answer. And I found out the next day that that's when they found him. I think he was he was a maintenance dude, so he was probably doing maintenance somewhere or something. And yeah,
heart attack. This is what I mean by you probably didn't hear it when I was earlier in the stream. I was talking about the shit that happened with my son and my friend, and saying that why you need to be checking on people at certain ages. You need to keep in contact with your friends. Mm-hmm. This is why. This is why, at least in the work context that I was saying about that, these are people, not just units or sprockets and shit. Is that something can happen to you on your damn job. If they only look at you like a unit, they just replace you. It don't matter. Yeah. You have to understand that these are people. You can't overload them all the time because they will break. They will.
Yeah. So. He was married and had kids too. So
shit. Sorry to hear that shit. Condolences to his family.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It could be any other day of the week, any other day of the year, but around New Year's, Christmas is like the worst time to have to deal with that shit.
Yeah, knew him for over 30 years, man. I was showing a picture yesterday on my live stream. Me and him in the children's choir. That's how far back we go. 30 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, that is pretty much a lifelong friend because it's over 30 years. So, how are you dealing?
Yeah.
No, I said, how are you dealing with that?
One day at a time.
Well, that's about.
If I get through my streams because I usually just take the time to grieve before and keep it moving.
Well, that's going to be what it is for any life trauma I've learned is always dealt with time.
Yeah.
Day by day.
Actually, the day already started off rough because it was the day I had to go pay my rent. So the day was already started off rough, but I got that news right before I went to the bank. Then I sat there for a minute and in shock, and then I was like, okay, you still got to pay that rent. Got up, paid the rent. Then once that was done, went back to grieving again.
Yeah, because life still goes on.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I always say. It sounds cold, but dead people don't care about your living problems. You still got living problems to deal with. So as much as it hurts when people pass and shit like that, you still got to go forward because fortunately or unfortunately, however you want to see it, you still living. So you still got living shit to deal with. They beyond it. So
yeah, I actually picked up Hulu Plus, and I've been watching Married with Children. That's helped a lot just to get.
Has it?
Yeah,
how buddy?
Yeah, the laugh.
Okay, I can see that
because that show never gets old. Never gets old for me.
No, it doesn't get old. I was just thinking, given the context, that it might not be. This is just my thinking about it. Not to say that anyway. It's just my thinking on it. Married with Children is about Al Bundy and his miserable life.
Yeah,
it's funny. It is funny. Yes, it was written by a black man. Yeah, but me grieving the loss of somebody who had a wife and kids and shit like that.
Yeah,
I'm not sure that'd be funny to me. But Married with Children is a funny show. It is. It is a funny show. So
that Orville, I got back into Orville again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Orville was funny.
Sometime this week I'm gonna watch Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. I haven't seen that one.
You might as well. We here. I went ahead and watched. I watched Turn the River again because I mentioned it last stream. I mentioned it, which was another pool hall movie, and I told you guys that it was a good movie, but I didn't remember exactly how it ended. And it seemed like it was more about gambling than pool, which I was right. It was still more about gambling than pool. She played pool. She played pool really well. She played one pocket. But by the end of that movie, the main character, it came out a bunch of years ago, but the main character died. The main character got killed. Why? Because she was gambling. She fucking was a young mother who gave up the rights to her kid to her husband at the time, who got divorced from her ass because he is a son husband. His mother told him to, so that's what he did, and offered her money to give up her rights to her kid, or told her to go away or some shit like that. And she did it. And so for 11 years, she was out of this. She didn't get to see her kid. She was in jail, right? Because she did some shit to get her turned in, because she was running a back room card room, right? And the mother turned her ass in, so she went to jail. So she never got to see her kid. So she hustles to get money and shit. And how she hustles is she plays cards and she shoots pool, but she shoots pool really good. So she hustles this money, like $50K, nigga, on pool, shooting $100 a rack, and playing one pocket, which is basically straight pool, playing their ass off, right? And she gets like $50K to run away with her son to Canada. Well, she gets that money. She wins those pool games. She gets her son down with the shit. She get all the way close to the border, and her ex-husband calls the cops on her ass and tells them she has a gun. Now, the gun he saw, because she came to him and told him what she was going to do the day she did it, which was dumb as fuck. She shouldn't have did that shit at all. She showed up with that fake gun and showed him that it was fake. Later on, she showed him that it was fake, but she kept it with her. So when he called the police, he just told him, yeah, she's got a gun. When they was about to get on the bus to go over the border to Canada, these police showed up. They caught up with her. And she dropped her bag running with her son to the truck. She went back to get that bag, and they could see that fucking gun. That old New York cop shot her ass in the side. Wow.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, right in front of her 11-year-old kid.
That's a horrible way to go.
It's a horrible way to go. She survived long enough, and you don't see this in the movie, so it's up to your interpretation. She survived long enough where her and her son got back in the car, they got back in the truck, tried to turn the truck on, put it in gear. She's having her son help her with the gears, and there's blood on his hand, there's blood on her hand. And she's like, it'll be all right. It just hurts a little. I'm just, just hurt. It's okay. It's okay. And the truck starts driving off, and then it slows down and runs into a pole. She died. She died in the truck in front of her kid. Trying, and this is why the title works for a card game, but not a pool game. But she tried to turn the river. She tried to take the shittiest hand you could have and still win. That's how the title for the movie works, because that's what the river is in poker. You turn a shit hand into a winning hand. She had a shit hand. She was trying, and she had a shit hand in life. She was trying to turn it into a winning hand. She was trying to turn the river. She didn't in this one. At the end of the movie, she didn't. Beginning of the movie, she turned the river and won the card game. The end of the movie, she tried to turn the river and lost. It's like, so I didn't remember that she had got killed at the end of the movie. I just remembered the pool playing and shit, because I saw the movie a bunch of years ago, right after it came out. But I remember thinking it was a good movie because it's more drama. It's not a lot of action and stuff like that. It's more drama and character, right?
Like grifters.
Yeah, but when I got to that part, I was like, "Oh god damn, I forgot this." Oh, she was so close. You shouldn't have went and told that motherfucker you was doing that. Don't show up with no fake gun, and don't show up telling them this is what you're gonna do. I understand why the character did it. Like, just give me a chance. It'll be better for him because the ex-husband was abusive. The kid was scared of his ass because he was a weirdo. Walked away from seminary school and some other shit, and mama only was running the family because she had the money, and he was just like,
"This is black or white."
Yeah, it's a color. It's not black and white. It's color. It was from 2010 or something like that. I think it was. It's on Amazon Prime. It's on Prime for free.
Okay.
Yeah, that's free on Prime. Called "Turn the River" with Famke Jensen. I'll show it to you.
Oh, Famke Jensen.
But damn, that was that shit hurt.
Wow.
That shit hurt. That shit hurt. I was like, I forgot that she had got killed at the end. I just spoiled the ending for you, but knowing that won't ruin the movie. The movie is still a movie.
Yeah.
Right, let's see.
Yeah, I got to watch Alien Romulus too.
Oh my god, I'm not sure I'm going to watch
Oh,
that
Alien
one.
Romulus. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
Yeah, there you go. Turn the River.
No, but I heard it was only one. This is the first two.
Yeah, 2007. Came out in 2007. So I had to see it in 2008.
Turn the River. Okay.
Yeah, Turn the River. So yeah, it was deep. Personally, a lot of movies that came out last year were sequels or prequels, and for some reason or another, I never ended up seeing them, even though I wanted to. It never worked out that I went and saw them. And then hearing all the backlash from them, they were not well reviewed either. It wasn't. I didn't need. And what I heard about from the reviews that I saw which was a lot of regurgitation, just trying to go back to the well and regurgitate something.
Yeah.
To perpetuate the franchise and get some nostalgia for people who don't have the nostalgia. They don't have it. They only know it because somebody else knew it.
Did anybody write something original?
No.
Unfortunately.
I mean, I think there's people who can, but those people don't seem to be working in Hollywood right now. Those are not the scripts that get greenlit.
Nope.
No. I mean, if you want to be technical and have a good laugh on it, there was one product that came out last year that was an original, and that was The Acolyte. But that was shit. And the writing was the main reason that it was such pure grade shit.
I told you last year that show gave me ADHD because, man, I would sit there and watch that show and I would just get distracted. I'm like, I got
every Star Wars fan that watched that show should have a session at least a month long in therapy. I'm serious. We all need therapy from watching that damn show. And basically it's therapy for grief and trauma. That's what the therapy we need. And yeah, I watched the show and it touched me. It touched me in an inappropriate way. Yes.
Yeah.
You need grief therapy. You need grief counseling for watching that show. You watched the whole season? Oh my God. You were one of the unlucky ones. It will live in you forever now. Oh my goodness, dude.
Well, see, y'all watched it in the wrong state of mind. You supposed to take some shrooms or some weed or some liquor, and then what you're supposed to do is turn the sound off and just read the subtitles because you know that was the fun part.
No. If you can smoke weed or
lightsabers and all that shit.
Yeah, if you can smoke weed or do shrooms and actually read coherently, I'd be impressed. Because if you taking shrooms and seeing everything in a natural state, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed.
Yeah,
Or do some told like Mike Tyson. I mean, you know.
best film I saw last year was Deadpool Wolverine. That shit was hilarious.
It was. It was the best film one of the best films from last year. I didn't do my 2004 best of list because it'd be too short.
When they crapped on the 20th Century Fox logo, though, I was dying. I was like, no, they didn't.
Well, it wasn't really crapping on the 20th Century Fox logo because that's where the characters, the movie version of the characters came from. It's just that it's over with. That shit is done. It's done. So yeah, well, there it is. It's not like it was Marvel shitting on them. It was more Ryan Reynolds because he wrote the script. And they're like, hey, this is what it is now. So fuck y'all. Y'all wasn't doing it right.
Yeah, they sold it off to Disney. Yeah.
So Disney went and bought all of Fox's shit, which means they got the X-Men and Deadpool and Ryan Reynolds can get a bigger check now. So yeah, fuck y'all. Your mismanagement of the shit got it bought out by somebody else. So yeah, fuck you. But we'll give you a nice swan song, which was Deadpool and Wolverine, and now we actually gonna try to make some real money.
And then they tried to eke out Venom: The Last Dance and Craven at the buzzer, and
well, that was Sony. That's Sony. That's not Fox.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask.
The buzzer.
How many more crappers are we going to see from Sony before they give it up? Probably
none. They're giving it up. It was given up before Venom: The Last Dance had came out. They'd already announced that they were ending their whole Venomverse stuff, and all the Venomverse stuff was Venom movies attached to other villains that were Spider-Man villains. So Madam Web, Craven, Morbius, all that shit was going away. So that's why the Craven movie, it could have been good, it could have been bad. It wouldn't have mattered because it wasn't going anywhere after that. It wasn't. They were shutting that shit down. They're shutting it down. So it wasn't going anywhere. It could have been an awesome movie. It wouldn't have mattered. Wouldn't matter whatsoever. That shit was closed out. That was a closeout. All that was the last gas. So we passed this kidney stone and we're gonna shit it out and wipe and walk away. And that's what they did. They shit it out the last movie and walked away from it. Even though Craven was the movie I was looking for to actually be really good in some ways. Because they could have did more with it. But in a critical culture with people who are supposedly having superhero fatigue nowadays, they don't want to see another comic book character movie, especially not from Sony. Sony can't do shit right except for Spider-Verse, apparently. So obviously the animators know something that the live action people don't know.
Don't talk about WB animators like that.
What animators?
WB, well, they used to at least.
I'm not talking about WB animators, but they got their own damn problems because Creature Commandos is a show that's on, but they still in part and parcel on they bullshit with everything has to be female led. And even if you don't say that it's female led, it's female led. You're not fooling anybody now. That is an old shtick. If that shit ain't went out already, well, apparently January 6th, that should be way out the door. Like, I think the banner has pulled on the feminism rule, man. And that shit needs to go the way of these crappy movies. That it is not something that is there to make you money. It's not. It's just to put certain chicks in power so they can have their power fantasies and tickle their pickle to, the money they're getting off of it.
Don't talk about Brie Larson like that.
That's not Brie Larson. She ain't in charge of shit. Brie Larson is not in charge of anything.
No,
so she's not a person that has any authority to have power fantasies. She just is a tool to be used in terms of people. Like, she's a mouthpiece for shit.
Yeah, vehicle for the power fantasy.
She's a vehicle for the power fantasy. The power fantasy is a person that puts her ass up there. It's like, no, Brie would be good for this. Like, bitch, if you don't shut up, like. The best thing she could do is stop talking.
Yeah.
Stand on your mark and remember your lines. That's it. Be friendlier to the media.
I still can't get old boy Jeremy just sitting there with his hand in his face, just like this stupid.
And that's so far gone now that she's done so much other shit since then. It still don't fucking matter. People still don't like her. That's what I said. Brie Larson is not bad to look at, but the stuff that comes out of her mouth makes her uglier than you could ever believe.
Yeah,
The term is insufferable. Insufferable.
Yeah, the term "unsufferable" exists for a reason.
Yeah,
The
it's
poster
her
child.
and Tatiana Maslany. They both had their year last year with this.
Yeah, Tatiana Maslany just ruined it for me. She got a pass for a while. Like, she was just fine. She did some other geek stuff that people liked. She was a liked enough actress, but she got into the fucking politics shit and then being mad that the show sucked. Man, did you read any of these goddamn comics? Because the people who telling you the show sucked are the ones who did read and bought the comics.
Yeah.
We didn't like the show. You should talk to your fucking director instead of sticking up for these motherfuckers because they trash. Jessica Gao was trash.
And then she tried
Name
to
what else
sue
she's
again.
done or what else she will do that's going to be awesome. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, then she tried to
Last year
sue
was the
getting
year of
cut.
insufferable fucking bitches in Hollywood with big mouths and lacking skill at anything. Even I don't even doubt that they good at, well, at least know one of them don't even suck dick. So, and she trash. Her Star Wars show was trash.
Oh yeah,
Terrible.
So look, man, it ain't all about sex, and it ain't all about vaginas, and it all about you being in charge of some shit.
What's
It's about
behind you?
time we had this. It's not about time. It's always been there. Some of the most beloved female characters were given to you by fucking men.
Facts.
So why can you women not write a female character worth a fuck? I don't get it. You
'Cause
should,
the
be,
lens
you
is
should have a hard line in to writing a good female character since you supposedly are females. But you don't. You write shit. Shit, even J.K. Rowling gave you a good boy character and some good female characters. What the hell are the rest of y'all chicks' problems?
It's the lens that it's the lens why they're viewing the character. They're viewing him from that kind of feminist standpoint. It's
Goddamn,
like,
man, why are you trying to be smart in this bitch?
You being
You know you
smart.
can't get overcomplicated people to a simple answer.
You're being smart.
I got
These
I
women
got
are
popped in the mouth for that.
Yeah.
I got the kid. I got popped in the face for that too. Nah,
Yeah.
man, it's just
So,
crazy.
so you see how well it worked.
Yeah, right, exactly. Nah, it's just
wonders.
crazy.
With
The
my
whole
attitude.
dual narrative of like victim and victor at the same time. I'm being both victimized and I'm overcoming at the same time. Like, you can't do that. You can't go forwards and backwards at the same time.
Yeah, I'm totally a victim while I'm completely empowered and entitled.
Yeah. How can I be
When
the
was
world's
a slave ever entitled?
Doesn't make any sense. Never. Not sense at all.
Huh?
What did it?
There's a phrase I thought of when I was young.
Mhm.
And it just comes out of kids that was in the crack era, where you have to ask the question, how pure is that shit you're smoking? I would never want to do a drug that high. That
No.
make you that damn high. I don't even do
No.
drugs.
No,
I
no,
wouldn't
no.
want to do something that would make you that damn high and delusional. That seems scary.
No, sir.
That
Don't
seems
talk about meth
absolutely
like that.
terrifying.
Don't talk about meth like that.
Oh my God. I don't even know if it's meth. It got to be some space age shit because these motherfuckers be talking about stuff and off on the handles or something like, who was even mentioned? That doesn't exist. Bitch, you was born in the Hollywood royalty. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Where was
Like,
your oppression?
women, I'm doing this for women everywhere who have been.
I'm doing this for oppressed and enslaved. It's like, bitch, your father was a multi-millionaire. What are you talking about oppression? You ain't had no regular life. Shut up. Keep dancing. You don't do no dancing ass. Making boots look bad with your legs in them.
Yeah, but do y'all remember that show Powers they put out like a couple years ago or last year? Even if you're rich or poor or running for the president of the United States, you're still oppressed as a woman, and it's okay to kill men. That's the
Bullshit.
takeaway from that show.
Yeah, bullshit. If you have power enough to call for anybody getting killed, then obviously you're not suffering. You're not a victim.
Yeah, you're not.
Apparently, you're not a victim. And apparently, you didn't learn anything because if you were a victim and then you immediately gain power, you would understand how you don't inflict that on people. And that's how you prove that you're not a victim. See, actual victims, when they get power, they might, get some retribution on the people who actually did something to them, but it's not for everybody. It's specifically for a person.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically for a person, not a group, not a type, specific person. They're gonna make that motherfucker's life miserable because they took something from me. That's what makes you a victim. Nobody took anything from you because you can achieve these heights that most people cannot even achieve. So that means you're fucking entitled because you ain't did it off work ethic. And don't tell me the work ethic was laying on your back on somebody's couch and letting them beat it up for a role.
Don't talk about Megan Fox. Oh, let me shut up.
Or being close to the man next to the man forever. So you just kind of, matriculated your way into a position by hook and a crook. Oh, there was a sex scandal? Oh, I wonder who told. But I'm next in line? Yes, I'll take that job. Shut up. Me too. Biggest power grab ever shown to you in real time. The biggest power grab. All the seats changed, and most of the seats that changed were all women. So who do you think putting all these claims and stuff out there? Especially when they found out that it could work. You didn't have to even be doing shit. I know at least 3 dudes that lost their jobs over a claim of some Me Too shit. And the person who got their job was probably the one who put that fucking rumor out there because they hadn't done shit.
It's a cold game.
That's the game they set up. So don't give me this victim shit. You were just impatient and entitled. And those 2 things are what they say, idle hands. Devil's Playground.
The Devil's Workshop.
Oh, hey, but if you go on Amazon, there is a book that a woman put out. It's titled "How to Destroy a Man."
Yeah,
and it's using the Me Too stuff. It's an instruction guide, step by step, for feminists on how to use Me Too to destroy men around you at the workplace and in your life. And I was like, Jesus, you can put that out, but we can't put out stuff we say on here. But they can put out a book.
Oh, no.
How to
it is hate
man.
speech.
Yes.
This is hate speech. What you talking about?
You're radicalizing other young men. No, we not. They ain't radical.
No,
I would get them.
The thing is, they're not radical. They're just careful, and they don't like that because they want men to be reckless.
Yeah,
because it's men being reckless is good for business.
Yeah, a reckless wiener is good for a lot of business.
Yeah,
a lot of business. What they don't want you to have, which is the same thing that BGS has said many a time, why they probably wouldn't make a male condom, the fucking race will go extinct. I mean, not a male condom, but a male contraceptive. The race will go extinct.
Yeah, for sure.
You cannot hustle your womb anymore.
Damn,
you can't.
Nope.
There's no benefit to a mass of men having control over their dick. No benefit whatsoever.
No. Never in the history of the world.
Hey, let's not get crazy here. We got this whole child support system we got to support. I mean, if you're not willfully having, reckless babies, I mean, how are we going to prop this up? We're going to have to lay off a lot of those women.
Yeah. It's $1 billion business.
Yeah,
child support being $1 billion business is crazy.
And then the worst part is, if you know how to do math, women wouldn't put men on child support because it's a 60-40 split and 40 going to her. It's the stupidest crap ever.
But they don't tell her that when they don't tell her that when her legs is propped open and they bringing her baby for the first time and say, "Oh, do you know the dad's name?" Well, I don't really want to say. Well, you need some services? Well, yeah. Well, just sign this paperwork, but this, and the other. You're gonna have to put them on child support because the child does need to be supported. They don't say how much. They don't say, but you understand, we get 40% of that because they're not in there like a loan shark necessarily. But that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they get 60%. The woman gets 40. It's stupid. I'm like, you could get 50 at least if you just worked it out with your baby daddy. But now you
If
getting a
you
40
work
cut.
it out with the child's father, which you should already understand. And I understand this system because I've been in this system, right? If you worked it out with the child's father up front, you'd probably get 100% on what you want.
No, but you think about, but
50, let me finish.
Yeah, sir. All right, bro.
50% of that you'd probably get in cash, because the other 50% comes in the day-to-day management of a child. School trips, books, bags, all that other shit. But what you decide to do is, for your supposed 50% that you're going to get for him for his support, the government takes a portion of that shit. You get the leftovers. And now, technically, you ain't supposed to ask him for shit else. He's done for the month. If you get $500 a month for your kid, you just decided that $500 is covering everything for your kid. He don't have to talk to you. He don't have to send you shit else. You can't call him about school books. You can't call him about school clothes. You can't call him about, oh, my car needed to repair. Can you take him to school? None of that shit. Nope. You can't call me about shit. You went to the government. You want $500. I gave you $500. Shut the fuck up and don't talk to me. That's all you get.
Artisan, the feeling of having daddy government saying, listen here, nigga, this is what you got to do. That feeling is just, ooh, they get that. You get that letter in the mail, she get to slap that letter on your chest, be like, listen here. So like that feeling of being able to lord that over you, from a lot of women, that's what's more important than the actual real numbers behind it.
Yeah,
what I've called it since I've been on it, because my son is 30 now, and he was finally paid off. He's actually 32 now. He was finally paid off at 30. It started when he was 5. Now, there is no satisfaction on her part except for what I said when I first started having to pay that shit. This is punishment money. That's all it is. It's legalized extortion and punishment money. Punishment for you not wanting to be with me, because I can attack your wages, what you will use to survive without me. I can take that from you. What they don't understand on that shit is, like Rainfire was trying to say, the child support family services department gets most of that money. That's how they keep their shit running. They give her crumbs. So that 500, yeah, you paid them 500. If you don't, they'll put your ass in jail and some other shit in some states, right? You'll lose a lot. You can lose your license, your ability to fucking work and earn that money, right?
Yeah.
In Mississippi, they
Portion
will
of
put
that
you in
goes
jail.
to her. Portion of that goes to her.
So it's 500.
Now,
She
not
gets
60 their way, 60 to the mother's way, because that would be absolutely illegal, and the mother can turn around and sue them on that shit. They get 40. California, they get 40. So a third of whatever you make, whatever I made, even if I became a multimillionaire, a third of that shit is going there off top. Before I see it, a third of it is gone. Of what I earn is already gone.
Yep.
Crazy.
And that was for 20-something years, 25 years.
Yep.
Well, you have to pay so long.
It's legalized extortion, and it's punishment. That's why the woman gets satisfaction out of it, because she punishes you for not being with her, and then it affects you for any other woman you're trying to get with after that, because if you try to get married after that, gotta let her know that shit. Yeah, I got this child support. Oh, it's going to affect her money, because if y'all married, she'll get attacked too. They'll pull out.
You got to remember, our Artisan lives in Cali, unfortunately, and
yeah,
they're notorious for their insane laws.
Oh no, but
Especially
it's
around
just
child
as bad here. Like they'll take your license, they'll throw you in jail. If you don't go and get it adjusted when your pay adjusts, they'll still hold you liable for the original amount you might have been making before you fell on hard times. And then if you try to, if you have some savings, they can automatically go in your bank account and yank the back payments out your savings account or your bank account.
Yep. If you were ever out of work and on hard times, they will get back payments and they will garnish that shit. If you ever think about filing a tax return or something like that, they will get it out of that too.
Yep.
I can tell you, for the whole time of COVID was going on, all them what was it?
Stimulus checks.
Stimulus checks. I never got a one of those because I was still paying child support. Never got a one.
Damn.
So all that money went into that household or that department, basically, and And a
They chopped it up.
portion of it went to my son's mother, who my son is 20 something goddamn years old, got his own kid, his own woman, his own household.
That makes no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
I'll tell
but
you how
see,
much
there ain't
less
no
sense it makes.
interest.
They attacked my son's checking account when I helped him set up his first checking account to work and earn his own money. The motherfuckers took money out of his account
To
The
pay
reason
his
that
mama.
they gave because they thought I was hiding money in his account, because people do that shit to hide
Yeah.
money in their kid's account under their name. No, I just had to sign on it because he was underage. It ain't my fucking account. They took money supposedly for him out of his account.
And they gave it to his
Yeah.
mama.
Jesus Christ. This is
So
so
his
gotta-
mama got money from his account.
You gotta
That's
remember
crazy.
Yeah.
crazy
Uh,
work.
You
Also,
gotta
no,
remember,
that's
y'all got to remember, this is the same state that said that dude is a quote unquote female and sent him to a woman's prison, and you saw what happened.
Yeah.
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 The rapist who claimed he was a woman and then got put into a female prison.
Looks like
Like,
a straight up dude. and they,
what
and
is
they-
this, Oz 2? Motherfucker.
But see, we had a dude here that was a
Gonna be the
drug
only
dealer.
chick in there getting boffed off, getting head, right?
Correct. No, come on
Sucked
now.
off by the correctional officers and the other inmates. The
Bro.
only female in there, right? Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Hey, as long as he identifies as a woman, he can go to the women's prison. That's how it works. But see here,
I
if
ain't
you
gotta
in the
tell you.
men's prison and apparently all the female guards are thirsty. It's one dude, he impregnated like 10 female guards, and it
Oh, yeah.
wasn't no,
That was
I
it
believe
was
it.
voluntary. It was voluntary.
That was-
They
Mhm.
wanted babies.
that
You
was
know.
dirty. Because like Rainfire was saying, or Matt was saying, it's a control mechanism. They figure they got him under control and they got him exactly where they want him.
Yep.
In their prison, servicing their needs. That's why it was all voluntary. That's all they wanted was the dick.
Like
Hey.
going back to what you said before, that power fantasy.
And babies. Because
It's
you
that
know,
power
you don't
fantasy.
want- if you don't want to give up no babies.
That's why the big packs pen powder
Yeah.
and prisoners because they think they have
Yeah.
control.
Yeah.
It's the power fantasy, bro. It's
Yeah,
the
it's
it goes back to like depending on where you are in life. You're talking about the using the BGS octane scale. You're talking about the 85s is what you're talking about.
Yep.
In prison, that's the 85 power fantasy. I can get this big buck Negro to get me pregnant on my watch, the way I say so. And then you got
Yeah,
the 97. And you get the 97's power fantasy, which is I can just make all of these, make my everything that I want to say. I can make everybody listen to me.
I could make it a law that these men have to get what's it called, medical steroids or whatever.
I'm talking about
Sterilization.
Medically sterilized.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
That's a 90. That's a 90 sub octane.
Yeah,
power.
that's a 97, 90.
Do this.
Arthur, don't talk about Fannie Wills like that.
He gonna get the death penalty for adultery. Like what?
Yeah, yeah.
And they talk about draconian laws and like laws of the past. How like you realize like that's a super draconian law. Being crucified for adultery is like that's what the Romans used to do, and you
Yeah,
said that's bad. But like for men, it's cool to do. Like that doesn't make any sense.
It's cool to do to men. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
There's only two things that two women that can agree on, and it's how to fuck over a dude.
Mm-hmm.
facts.
They can be bitter enemies on anything else. Comes to fucking over a dude, man, they all for that shit. They down with that game plan. What we doing?
How we doing it and when?
And how we doing it and when? Like, what's that line that I love from the town? Like, whose car are we taking? Oh, you gotta know whose car are we taking? Because I'm down for the shit.
For sure.
Fuck this dude. He ain't did nothing to you. Yeah, but you know, he looked like my ex. Oh, shit.
That's crazy work. He looked like my ex.
Look like my ex or my broke ass daddy or some shit like that. Some other dude that they got an issue with. Like, oh fuck, dude, they don't pay to wake up with a pair of testicles some days.
Yeah, it's super funny how like men are like sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's always Jermaine's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just no shit.
I would say it's crazy. Like men are just
Worst
avatars
name
now.
is Jermaine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have any of y'all seen that Melissa Ford interview that they've been making circulation
Bruh.
last week?
What happened?
Okay, she's somebody in the Republican Party said that the Democrat Party is being run by single childless cat ladies. And so
That was JD
Melissa
Vance.
Ford. And so
And were they
Melissa
wrong?
Ford said, I'm proud to be a single childless cat lady, and I'm happy to be it. But then she started running down a list of her past relationships, and it did not make her look good.
You mean her
No,
bag
First
fumbles?
one-
No.
Her bag fumbles is what it was.
Yeah, the
Her,
first
she just
guy
listed
that
off
she
all her
was
L's.
with, the first guy that she was with was the guy she should have stayed with, and everything else that happened after that was her fault. And now she like, okay, so now she 48. You know, she can't be out in the street. She can't compete with the younger girls, but she happy and she got her career and she got her
She
cat.
ain't
and,
happy.
you know,
She ain't happy.
nah.
She not
She ain't
happy.
happy at all.
If you look at how many times she went for that wine, bro, Jesus Christ, that whole glass was.
No, but
That's
you
what they
already
do.
understand. You already understand from being in the space and on panels. You already know the hit dog holler.
All the
As soon as
time.
you say something like that, the first person that spoke up is the motherfucker it most applies to, because they
Yeah.
felt some kind of way triggered by that shit to say something. Oh no, well that's not me. Yeah, it is you. Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah.
Hold your flag really high so we can see it.
And trying to you know rationalize that's the best life for most women is to be single and childless and blah blah
Yeah.
blah. And we sitting up here like, okay, you were basically a video victim, and that's how you got, you know, that's how you got famous, but you screwed over the dude that loved
do we
you
even
to
know
get that
Melissa
career.
Ford for? What do
She's
we
rich,
even
though,
know her
too.
name for? It ain't because of her relationships.
No.
It's because of shit that she was doing.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Like,
And
look,
she's
that's the
rich,
thing
though.
I told you about the Ali Wong special, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's funny and whatever. Now she's divorced. But the story that she was telling in the special and what she was advocating was for women to get divorced and just be out here fucking. I'm like, I don't think that's the message to be putting out there. You totally within your rights to do that shit. Yeah, that's your freedom. Do whatever the hell you want to. But I think that's bullshit mentality. And anybody who's been divorced and single long enough at your age knows that. Like, you just waiting for a cavalcade of sausage in your mouth. You might as well go to the grocery store, buy a pack of hot dogs, and stuff it in your mouth.
Yeah, but that's basically what she said. The first dude she was with, she found out he was trying to propose to her, and she like packed her shit up and left while he was at work because she was cheating on him for one, and two, she said she hadn't experienced enough men yet in her life to settle down with this dude. I was like,
He legitimately said that.
Thank you.
That's a lie.
That makes it so. Let me speak. That makes it her fault, but also good on her for knowing you didn't need to be getting married to that motherfucker. It would have been worse if she stayed with him, got married to him, was still fucking around on him, and then took his ass for half.
So basically, she admitted she wanted to be a hoe. Okay.
Yeah, she admitted she wanted to be a hoe. So that's good on her. At least you know what she is.
So why should we take anything this woman says seriously? Anyway,
thank you, AB.
I'm getting old, man. I'm tired of these bitches doing this shit. Okay, you a hoe. Why should we listen to you?
Yeah. What do you got to say? Because please dispense some more whole logic on me. So I can learn the ways of the wholeness.
Yes.
I need to know.
But it's not honest hoe. It's not honest thoughterry, though. That's the thing. If they were honest about it, it'd be okay. Like, I can listen to a thought. I can listen to a hoe if she's honest about it and who she is. But if you like, they try to hide it under some veneer of virtue. It's like, no, I'm out here finding myself. I'm discovering who I am more and more each day. I'm just discovering the world. I'm listening to my body. I'm understanding who I am and who I'm becoming all the time. I'm like, girl, you getting knocked down.
Y'all smell that?
Yeah.
Do y'all smell that? Y'all smell that? Smells like bullshit.
That's it. And it's like they want us to and just to be like, yeah, you right, girl. You could just be yourself, learn yourself, queen. And then the girls, of course, they're gonna like it because it sounds like the thing that they want.
Look,
so they're not gonna say anything about it.
You learn yourself in your 20s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You learn more about yourself in your 30s. You might learn a little bit more about yourself in your 40s. Right. But at some part, you're supposed to know who the fuck you are because you've been yourself the whole time.
Yeah.
You've been, this is not something you just walked into. You've been yourself the whole time. And at any point along that way in every 10-year block, if you don't look back and see what you've been doing, and that it was either some bullshit or on the right track, you know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
Eventually, you figure yourself out. There's no more figuring out. It's just deciding and settling on this is who the fuck I am. That's why I don't have a problem with an honest hoe. An honest hoe knows who the fuck she is, and she ain't making no fault about it. That's why we can have a conversation and be cool. She knows she a hoe. Fine. These other ones that's trying to virtue signal for the wholeness, no, bitch. You're still confused. You're not finding yourself. All you finding yourself on is another dick. But what you definitely are doing, you ain't gonna promote that shit like it's the thing to do. Because if you think that's the thing to do you want your daughter doing it? With no bag. If the bag is all you chasing.
That's why I'd much rather do with a diesel than an 85. Because at least a diesel, you're gonna get some. It'll be crude, but it'll be like, it'll be the truth. It'll be honest.
I like that term. I thought he was gonna say something else. He said it'll be crude, like you put your finger.
Crude
It'll
oil.
be crude, but I can fuck him.
We can talk. We can have a little.
I don't usually swim in the bottoms like this, but you know, I just want Optimus Prime to roll through.
I'm in the tar pits. Yeah.
Holy shit! I see an Autobot sometimes.
Yeah.
What's good, Malika?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Strag.
What's going on, Malika?
Let's put up
Long
Strag
day.
signal. Got Malika to show up. Right here. What was that? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, gentlemen.
Happy New Year.
So what you got on this? What parts you jumping in on? Or are you just jumping in because you?
I just got in the house, brother. I just came from work, man. A hard day's work.
Yeah.
Talking
I
about
hear that.
dealing with stress on a Sunday, boy, testing that man's religion. Testing that man's faith in the high power. Like, man, get me out of here, these people. I had to hurt one of them. Yeah,
I wish I
was it
ask
Mr.
you a
Man.
question.
Oh, go ahead.
How warm is it out there in your area, brother?
Warm. It's cold. We having a cold spell right now.
Winter storm here, so
Yeah,
We found ours gonna hit Monday. So
I'm glad everybody answered when he asked one person a question.
okay.
It's like 50 degrees here. It's cold.
Ooh. For Cali? Oh yeah, that's super cold.
It's cold as shit.
I would take that 50 over this 25 we got here in Philadelphia.
I'm sure you would, but
You 25 in Philly? Oh hell no.
It's all relative, motherfucker.
But
I got all y'all beat up.
tomorrow.
Hold on, one at a time. Everybody can't talk at the same time, and nobody can hear any one of you talk.
Okay.
So one person at a time. To curb your enthusiasm. Go ahead and answer Malika's question. Rain 5 first, and then follow in after that.
Well, now we got a week-long freeze coming up. That's why I was getting ready for all this stuff before you fired up. So we got starting tonight is gonna be 25, 24, might get down to the teens, but until Thursday. So I'm trying to make sure all the family members are straight. But
You in Texas, right?
No, I'm in Mississippi.
Mississippi. Oh, okay.
I got all y'all beat.
That must have been why Aquatechy was talking about he was looking for snowblower parts.
Oh no, we don't get a little snow, but it's mostly the ice here because my city does not prepare in any way, shape, form, or fashion for any cold weather. They used to put down like sand and salt and shit. They stopped that years ago. They just tell everybody to stay home. But
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, if you have a job like mine, you're an essential worker, so you can't stay home. So now you got to try to slip and slide your ass down the roads to work or from work and hope you don't run into a ditch or something on the ice.
Because they ain't salted the roads or nothing. They told you to go buy some chains and work it the fuck out.
No, you just stay your ass at home. Just stay at home. Don't leave the house.
That's crazy. You're in Mississippi. It's not like it's Chicago, motherfucker. Like, goddamn.
I got all y'all beat. I live in Indiana. It's 20 here, and the snow's already started.
Oh, the snow already started? Okay.
Yeah,
oh yeah.
Saying that's warm as fuck. What? 20 degrees?
20 degrees.
Oh, it'll get below zero sometimes.
No. Dude.
Move.
Can't do it. Can't do
That
it.
sound like Canada weather up there. goddamn.
No
Facts.
shit. I don't. I can tell you
Tuesday
this.
for
I
us,
wouldn't want to feel 20 degrees. I wouldn't want to feel 20 degrees.
No. I've
Hell
been in
no.
Western Michigan
Try
in the
10.
cold one time. Boy, I
10?
tell you.
Fuck 10.
10.
Fuck a 10 too.
Hey, you ever tried to fall
Try
asleep?
4.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
No,
I-
not you, AB. I was telling Matt to hold on because he keep talking over you, and it was your turn.
Try 4. Try 4.
What?
Yeah, it is.
4 chicks? Yes. 4 degrees? No.
Well, I got a better one for you. Try -4. Oof. Yeah,
Like I
you
said,
get
you
cold
sure
here.
you ain't in Canada?
How you sleeping at?
How do you fucking exist in look, you ain't white going to research the Antarctic or nothing like that. What the fuck?
It's called
No, man.
it's called staying inside and turning the heat on.
I'm in California. That sounds like a $400 electric bill.
Facts.
Hell no.
Might as well get you a generator at that point.
The generator
Got
might as well
to.
set the inside of the house on fire. You might as well summon a demon, nigga, so you can have internal heat. No. That's something we visit up here. That's something we
Change
visit
your
up-
form of man.
Yeah, we visit that up here. We don't stay in it. Like,
Yeah,
so
no.
you want from -4 or something like that, you go to Reno or something like that, and then you bring your ass back to where it's normal.
The biggest little city.
No, that is not somewhere you stay.
They're too good for that.
Damn cold.
Sorry for changing the trajectory of the conversation, fellas. I was
No.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, comparing miseries and weather and natural disasters is cool. Because we had a tornado last week, and so
Let him
now we
finish
got.
what he was gonna say.
Okay.
Go ahead, Malika. What were you gonna say?
No, I was just
Or something
just
else?
wondering. That's all. But but no, I haven't, like you said, if anything as far as geekdom or anything, no, I haven't, man. I just been busting my ass all weekend. I ain't even caught up to episode 5 and 6 of Preacher Commandos yet.
Me either. You didn't hear me talk about that shit yet in 4 hours. You know why? Because I've been too busy with work.
Yeah.
It was 2 days of rushing before New Year's to get shit done before New Year's. 1 day off, and then 2 days after New Year's, rushing to get stuff done that it couldn't get finished. And it's been fucking, like I said, it's been a shit show. So no, I haven't watched a shitty show at all. I actually watched the shit show, which is actual life stuff. Like, and people got the nerve to be dropping dead during this week. I'm like,
Damn, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Then I found some tragic news too. One of my cousins, younger cousins' childhood friends, was gunned down 2 days before Christmas, and we just all found out about it. You know, he been balling nonstop. You know, and it was we found out, and his stepdad's a cop, and when they dropped him, my people dropped him off, they found out what happened. Basically, his cousin's girlfriend, ex-boyfriend, was waiting for her, and he had a gun, and he shot into the car as soon as he saw him. And the young dude wasn't but 21, 22, and he was actually about to get ready to go to the military.
like I said, it's shit like that happen here all the time, like Pride and Purpose. Look, I'll say this to anybody young who can hear me and see how exasperated I am with hearing this shit. Never shoot another man over some bitch that is not your wife and the mother of your children. Even then, there's caveats to why you should and shouldn't do that shit. And usually you don't need to be in jail not being able to take care of your kids, because that same nigga will be fucking your woman. But in lieu of that, don't be shooting no dudes over no chicks.
Ever.
Not your ex chick. No, nigga. No. That is not the move. That is not the move. Because your cousin getting killed by this dude, right? For some chick.
No, my cousin's friend.
Cousin's friend getting killed by this dude over some chick. That chick is gonna be fucking somebody else while he in jail for a murder. And probably talking shit about you.
Facts.
And laughing with the new dude she's sucking and fucking off about how dumb your ass was for killing somebody over her. You didn't have to do that. I just told him, talk to him. You was a joke, nigga.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit. That is never worth it.
Yeah, that pump her head up too, because like, oh, my shit's so good that nigga killed somebody over me.
They just get off on that shit.
Yeah.
You're never supposed to have beef with another man over a woman that is not your daughter, your sister, your mama, and that other man is actually doing something fucked up to them. Never. Because the further away removed you are from that actual woman, it's more on her and the men around her directly. And if the men around her directly are actually putting good stuff into her, you don't have no ne'er-do-well ass Negroes coming around her. She don't bring them around either because she knows it's going to be an issue. So you're never supposed to have actually end up in a situation like that. I told you before, my coworker I had, she talk a lot of shit. Crazy to dudes and everything else. And her first response when she do that, when somebody really want to knock her goddamn block off her head to realize like you 5 foot nothing and not a man, the way you talking to me. First thing she jump up saying, I'm gonna get my brothers. And I told her ass, you must not love your brothers. Because you're gonna line their ass up to get murdered. Saying some shit like that with the mouth that you got on you talking crazy.
Yep.
A bunch of shit you can't back up yourself.
Facts.
You don't love your brothers. You don't love your brothers. You don't love your family. Because that's what'll happen.
Yep.
You get your brothers killed over your fucking mouth. Or if they end up on the winning end of that situation and the dude die, now you sent them to jail. It still cost them their life. Over your mouth. Over your bullshit. Oh, hell no. Never.
My sisters never told none of us really about like any of the men that they had. And my one sister who she did what she did. They always kept it to themselves because like they knew, because it's 3 of us. They knew that like if that's what you're doing, like we're gonna have to find out. We're gonna have to know.
I told my kids, I got a daughter, I got a son. And I told my kids, my daughter is the first line, right? Discerning who she deal with, who these people are that she chooses to deal with. Second line is her brother, to give that man's perspective on these dudes, who they are, what they about, what they not about. Last line is me. And I'm not coming to talk. I don't give a fuck who they are. As long as they treat my daughter correctly and with some respect, they can rock. It gets outside of that shit, y'all better handle that shit. Because when I handle it, it's going to be an issue. I'm not coming in there to play friends. I don't give a fuck how he cook. I don't give a fuck what he bought you before. I don't care about none of that shit. Only thing I care about is my child. And I'm willing to lay your ass down about my child. So keep it on the up and up, and we never have to have that conversation or that tragic meeting.
Oh, yeah.
But ex-wifey, no. Mother, possibly. Maybe, depending on what was done. Well, motherfuckers have stabbed my mother before.
Damn.
But that's because she got a lot of mouth and talk a lot of shit on people.
Lord have mercy.
And be squaring up on motherfuckers like you a dude. And picking some shitty ass dudes. Never.
Yeah.
Never. It ain't worth your life, one way or the other. Never worth your life. Don't stop doing that shit. Stop doing that shit. They so queen of the world boss bitch. Let the boss get out there and handle her own business.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Let her handle her own way.
Look, and I've been like raging upset about it. Everybody's trying to get me to calm down. I'm like, man, dog, man, that was a good kid, man. He didn't deserve that bullshit. That was bullshit.
That's usually ones that happens to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's that jealousy. Understand that black community, you wonder why you don't have certain people in certain places is because you snuffed their ass out before they ever get there. That's why. Yeah. That dude actually had a future. This is what I told my son when he was around this age. You have to watch people between getting out of high school and in your 20s. It's better for you to go away The reason it's better for you to go away and follow your dreams, because if you stay in the same place you are and you actually have potential to do more than that, other people recognize that shit and they fucking hate it. They fucking hate it. There's been people in my city who have had promising futures, fucked up with kids, fucked up murdered, fucked up gave some fucked up drugs, all kind of shit to keep them from leaving. All kind of shit just to keep them from leaving. It's not like anybody gave a fuck about them before. But the idea that they were going to get out of here and they had a possible bright future and people saw that shit, males and females alike lined up to fuck them over. You remember the bigger crab in a bucket mentality when you realize somebody might get something a little bit better than you, or they can leave here and you not going to.
Do you remember the protocol in what's the Avengers movie? When Hydra, they was like using the motherfucking they were using the triskelion to like figure out who's gonna be like
Oversight.
Project Oversight. It's like a one big project oversight. Like, oh, he gonna try to do something in the future. We can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason,
really great, and that will impact how we work. So no, we need to, Project Insight is gonna wipe his ass out because we got an algorithm and we figured it out. He could be a problem later on and down the road. So we're gonna snuff his ass out.
For sure.
Yeah, but too bad.
Yeah. It don't matter. It's like,
too bad. His ass gotta go.
Yes. It's like there's no shot. Anytime somebody really gets a chance to, or they get a little bit like, oh, you see, like, yeah, he gained some steam with the Nipsey shit. You know what I mean? He had one. He was right there. He was just about to really go, and then
for other people, he'd already got his bag. He could have stopped.
Yeah,
he was about to. He didn't get snuffed out because he got a bag for himself. He got snuffed out because he was trying to give a bag to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You got one, you trying to pass out extra. Oh no, nigga, you can't do that. What you
No. They supposed to be
one nigga a year. We got one nigga a year forward.
One nigga a year.
Yeah, you trying to fuck up the apple cart. Nope.
Can I add on to that?
Absolutely.
Remember this this is around our time, Marva Collins from Chicago?
I don't.
All right. Marva Collins was a teacher in Chicago, and a lot of kids in Chicago were not getting taught well. And she was a person that spoke out. And what she would do is that she would teach kids in her home. And
I know where this is going.
She started teaching the children in her home, and a lot of parents were bringing their kids in because the kids were not learning. And she was complaining that the Chicago school system was just terrible, and she spoke out against it, and she was bringing kids in. But just like how you said, the protocol, that like a lot of people, they locked her up, but then people came out and said, no, she's trying to help our kids. So they got out, and she was raising money, and she became an educator. But just like how you said, oh shit, no, Marva, you're not doing your gynocratic right. You're thinking outside the system. We got one of those free thinkers, and she's a female and black too, and she wants to teach the black children. And she's taking time out. We got to stop that. No. Same thing like the Joe Clark situation.
Especially the Joe Clark situation.
Oh, you thinking outside of the box. Oh, you want to teach these people. Why you want to teach them how to read? We got to get rid of you.
It happens in this culture almost no matter the nationality. Because if you remember the movie Stand and Deliver, what was the deal with that shit?
Mm-hmm.
He was teaching them kids in the barrio how to get good at this math shit.
Mm-hmm.
And not to be these damn degenerates. And the first thing they did is came down on his ass like you was helping these motherfuckers cheat. No, I actually taught them.
Yeah.
No, I actually educated them. The shit we supposed to be doing. Oh, I don't know about that. They got to take this test over again, and we need to look into you and all the rest of this shit. Just teach them. They didn't give a fuck about them little Latino kids when they was gangsters and everything else. But as soon as somebody start teaching them some shit and they start actually charting on this Mesa and stuff, they're like, hey, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. What you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you can steal radios and hubcaps and shit. You got to serve me my food. What the fuck you thinking? I just want salsa. I don't need no math example from you. No.
You're supposed to lose.
You're supposed to lose. Right? No, this is the part where you fall down. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
And we're doing it.
no.
So we got to shoot you in the leg to make you fall. Like, oh, dang it, look at you falling. It's like, but you shot me. No, you fell.
Yeah, you can either fall on cue or we can shoot you and make you fall. You don't go down on this cue, motherfucker. Figure it out. But no, that's why I say it happens across nationalities in some instances because it upsets the apple cart. No, people don't want to see that shit. So your cousin's friend, basically, it's fucking tragic. It is tragic. It is. But I can't say I haven't seen that shit before. This is just the first example of 2025.
Exactly.
Shit.
Yeah,
and it happened at the tail end of the last year. Like,
yeah. Facts.
So it's fucking disappointing because those are our young black men.
Mm-hmm.
Crying and talk about we don't have enough good ones because you kill them off, motherfucker. You kill them off or drive them away from you. You can't have good anything at that rate. Not for your culture. No, you can't.
It's intraculture brain drain.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. When you said something, but you
handless bitches make for happy fags.
When you tell them like, well, you kill us off and you drive us away. So where does the accountability mirror and the arrow point at?
No, Malika, we're just weak and it's our fault.
Yeah. You know, we're just good for being bullet bags, even though they putting the dudes up to put bullets in us.
We're not strong enough to be bulletproof, so it's our fault.
Yeah, exactly. You're not Luke Cage, right?
Can't you be bulletproof? Bootstraps. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And here's the funny thing. I get the phone call. Well, you know your cousin Cherie got killed by her boyfriend. I said, damn, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know that they were looking through her stuff and she was trying to call you on her cell phone. I was like, really? It's like, yeah, like she's trying to call you at 8:30, but then they said the murder happened around like 9:45. I said, what does that tell you? Well, yeah, she was trying to call you for what? Well, you could I stopped it. I could have done what?
Yeah,
I said, wait a minute. I said,
what do you think?
Hold on. I said, do what? I said, first of all, let's stop this right here. This probably wasn't the first time that Cherie got in it with this dude or any other dude. It's tragic that she's dead. But here's my thing. When the first red flag came down between both of them, and I tell you, I said, yeah, both of them. Because there's no way in this world that she's a black woman in America, in this society, in this gynocentric society, that she ain't opened her mouth and did something to cause a man to put his fist in her mouth. She's walking here and acting like a fool. And if she wants to stand there and wants to stir the pot, and she got with a dude that will hit her, and she stays,
yeah, she didn't
that's
leave.
on her. Or if the guy chose to stay with her, if she wants to pop shit, that's on both of them. It's tragic that one of them died because I gotta told you, I said in either or that situation in modern day history, one's going to end. Either the guy's going to get it or the chick's going to get it.
But
very rare. Both is going.
It's going to end messy either way.
Yeah,
either way.
Very rare. Very rare. You're going to see both of them dead.
Black Bane sent me this story on Instagram, and I watched this special. And this woman had not shown up for work, or this man did not show up for work. Right? He didn't show up for work. And people were concerned. Family was concerned. They go to the house, finally get into the house. Cars at home, light on in the back, but nobody's answering. Police go for the welfare check, go inside. They found the whole family in there deceased. Husband, wife, kids. Okay. Who did it? They had no suspects. They start going through people's phones. They found somebody on the wife's phone. Wife had been messing around.
Oh, no.
They found that person that she was messing around with, which was a brother. Well, they found out the brother actually has a chick. Tracked back to that chick, went there, tried to play friends with her, or whatever, some, sloppy overweight chick. Latina. Okay. Found out she tried to kind of work with the police or whatever. What they end up discovering is that, yeah, the brother took the family out, but was put up to it by the chick that he was with.
Mm.
She's
You're
jealous.
kidding.
I'm not kidding you. She was jealous. They was in the shit together.
Mm.
She put him up to staging this stuff so they can get away with it, but had him go and take out that whole family.
Of the woman that he was messing with.
His girlfriend
Mm-hmm.
that he was with,
Yeah.
set him up.
Yeah.
Set him up basically. Basically what she did was she went on other dating apps and tried to solicit her man as another woman.
Mm.
And set him up to catfish him into killing these people.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding you. So
Yeah,
what?
they did it.
Wow.
Why did
He killed these people. And then they was in it together when the police came up thinking they're about to get away with it. They ran for a little while and then they got caught and ended up in a high-speed chase and end up on the freeway crashing. The boyfriend shot her. She lived. Shot himself. Missed the first time, then shot himself again in the car. I was on fire. The chick ended up dying later in the hospital. All these lives lost over one jealous bitch.
Mm.
A husband, a wife, her boyfriend, and then these two little kids.
Ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with none of this shit.
Crazy.
A whole family in jeopardy because the wife fucking around on the husband at work all the time.
Damn shame.
Goddamn shame.
The person she fucking around with ended up being the one to kill him because of his girlfriend that's mad because she can't keep his damn attention. So she got to do all little spoofing shit. There. Man, let me find this fucking article and I'll drop it in the goddamn chat so you can see how ridiculous this shit is. Like, this is like, this is why I was saying, you do not go murking people over some woman. This woman ain't even his wife. This is some chick he stay with. No, nigga. No.
Fuck the game up.
No, absolutely not. And got your head twisted up. I was like, I'm sitting there watching this interview that they're doing with this guy when the detectives went to talk to him at his job. Like, that nigga was fired that day. He had to be.
Mm-hmm.
They on body cam. They recording this conversation that they having with this dude. I'm sitting there listening to this brother talk. He tall, handsome brother, big muscles and shit. I said, this motherfucker must be slow.
Mm-hmm.
He talking like he's slow as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking hell. That I hated seeing that shit because when they went through how the report went, they went through the whole finding these people not showing up for work and shit and what happened to this family. I'm like, damn, this is tragic. Then when it got down to it was a wife and a husband there, I said she was cheating. And then they said, yeah, they went through her phone and found these messages. I fucking knew it. She was cheating. And when they found out that, I said, please don't let it be a brother. Sure enough, it was a brother. I'm like, God damn. I felt personally bad. Like, God damn, we didn't need this. like, it's my team. Like, we playing sides. Oh, this motherfucker about to get called out, man. Fuck. Why are you involved in this shit? Terrible case. Terrible fucking case.
Damn.
All behind some jealous chick. I'm like, never, never, never. That's why I'm saying that shit. Never. No. Nah, dude. A chick actually proposed some shit like that to you. You need to be leaving her. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna think about it while I go to work today. And call the police and get the far away from my
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, can you go to the police?
Leave your shit. You can buy more stuff. Just move.
So that's conspiracy, right? Because legally, yes. Like if she says that to you, be like, police, I was told that I should do this.
Well, first of all, it covers your ass because you're making report of it because it makes a paper trail.
Yeah.
And another thing is it's also covering your butt, like you said, if you're going to leave now. If this is a crazy simple ass woman, she ain't going to just let you leave. But like how Artisan said, see, my thing is, as a man, you should always. I put it to you this way: you should always be prepared, like how the way special forces or agent. You should always have a go bag ready, waiting somewhere. Like
Hey, yo, Joe.
you just have your bag, like whatever it is, like somewhere on the side. Like, one of us said, "Yo, what's up with this bag in your trunk?" He said, "Nigga, that's my go bag." What do you mean go? In case that bitch act up
Time to go.
simple, it's time to go. Or you got a go bag somewhere, or you got like you got a rental, you got like one of those little rental garages where you keep shit in there and it's just in case, and all the other stuff.
Watch the accountant. Right to go. Yeah, I got a house, but there ain't much in it because I'm ready to leave at a moment's notice.
Mm-hmm.
No. That was a terrible story. It was a absolute terrible story.
That's heart wrenching, bro.
And yeah, it was. And I was texting a friend at the time. My religious friend was texting me, like, "What you doing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm watching this video Sam sent me." He's like, and I was telling her what it was about. She's like, "Why would he send you something like that?" I said, "Because we find fucked up shit on the internet and we share it. That's what the internet is for, apparently." Like, we friends and just understanding how screwed up some people can be.
Mm-hmm.
This is all over a woman done to another woman and all their family because everybody had to go because she was upset. I'm like, look, bro,
but also
you cannot be on a remote control your ass. You
But
cannot.
that's also a man that has low self-esteem that he's going to, well, first of all, from the rip, the man has low self-esteem. So that's why that woman.
Is it self-esteem? I don't think it's self-esteem. I think, to me, I'm thinking it gets thrown around a lot, but I don't think that's a self-esteem issue. That is a just discernment issue of who you're supposed to listen to and who you're not supposed to listen to at a certain age. That's a mama-made motherfucker.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's
just following the same another chick.
This is what I'm saying. At a certain point in his life, his self-esteem was always stymied. He never grew. He always kept that boy mentality. That's why he's staying with this woman.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was cheating on this woman, because he didn't know how to validate himself, because probably like how you said, well, if he's a black man, it was probably he was suffering from that single mother syndrome where, and also he's looking, like you said, if the Latina chick is overweight and unattractive, well, of course he's getting with this woman because she's a mother figure, and she's seeing him like you said, okay, he didn't seem too bright, but he's attractive. So, okay, she's got a guy that's attractive, but then he's not really beholden to her, so he can get any kind of woman, almost any kind of woman. But then he
could do better. But this was low.
He could probably only do better as far as sexual, but he can't do better as getting a woman that's going to respect him, because he doesn't respect himself. So this woman manipulates the situation where, like you said, out of jealousy, and she knows he's a fool. And, it's just crazy. And this is like how you said, how the way we men, and not just black men, but just men, but black men in particular, we get caught up in the BS. Like BGS and Dr. Tierson Johnson said, man, black men are the pit bulls of the community. They will pit bull us to death. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's what they tell you.
You believe that shit.
Yeah. It's also like where you derive your self-worth, though. Like, we're not taught to derive our self-worth as black men from within. We're not taught to think about intrinsic worth. We're taught to see our worth as extrinsic. What do the women say that I am?
Yeah.
That's how we're socialized. So if the women don't say I'm good, then I obviously am not. If they don't tell me something, if they don't validate who I am, like you said, then I must do things to make them see me as useful. If you leave a hammer alone, a hammer's no good. You have to use a hammer. But if you tell me I'm just a hammer, that's how I view myself. So I can't be anything else. And so
Well, then it goes down to this part, bruh. That old phrase, "useful idiot."
yeah,
That's how the way we are raised in the black community. As black men, we are raised to be the useful idiot.
yeah.
We're
Yeah.
raised to be the
True.
useful idiot for sex. We're
hmm
raised to be the useful idiot as far as monetary, as far as being the bodyguard. We're raised to be the useful. Here's the funny thing. This is the weird psychology, and I said this to a female. I said, you know what's kind of crazy? Black women will not have any respect for us from any age. You will demand respect from us, but then at the same time, you don't know me. You can disrespect me. You can treat me like crap, but at the same time, you expect me to jump in front of a bullet, in front of a car,
Yeah.
do anything and everything for you. But at the same time, if I say something to you or give you any critique or just tell you something out of just mere instruction, you don't want to listen. But you expect me to do anything and everything out of turn for you just because you're a woman, but specifically a black woman. And I said to her, I said, this is the fun. She said, well, yeah. And I said, let me tell you something. This past election, and I told her, I said, look at the stats. 75 to 80% black men in America voted for Kamala. Only 24 to 30% voted for Trump, as where another large percentage did not vote at all. You got mad at the ones that did not vote and the
Well,
ones
you got
that did
majority.
voted for Trump, but you had the highest part, but you were blaming black men for doing what? And she said, well, I said, stop. They should have done what? I
Like
said,
Mama
no.
told him.
I said, you're getting mad because they're doing something because you wanted us to do something because we were supposed to do it because of what?
The
Well,
symbol.
you should. And she said, well, you should. As I see, you keep formulating, I should have done something because of what? Why? Because I'm a black man and I'm supposed to do that. And she's like, well, yeah. I said, think about what you're telling me. You're speaking to me like I'm a child and I'm a grown ass man and I have my own total autonomy. And she didn't understand the word autonomy. I said, I have my own mindset. I have my own mind. I am my own sentient being. And I said, I'm giving too many words that you can. I'm my own person. You
Too many
cannot
big
control
words.
me.
Big
I
words,
said,
bro.
I
Big
said, the
words.
thing is, I have a right to do whatever it is that I want to do. But according to you and to black women, I don't. Whatever it is that I do, whatever it is that I think, whatever action that I do, it has to be of some benefit to you. Even if you don't want me, you don't care about me.
Mhm.
Even if you do not even have any interest in me at all, you still want to keep me in a glass just in case you need me to
Break
do
in
something.
case of emergency.
Yeah. American freedoms exist for everybody except black men.
Exactly.
Really. If you believe that shit from them, yes. You
Yeah.
don't have freedom.
According to them, yes. They're allowed to
Yeah,
be free
according to them,
thinkers
you
and
You are
have
just
all.
a useful idiot or a tool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You have no actual autonomy or anything like that. That your
Yeah.
only existence is for someone else to derive some kind of benefit out of you for. And if you're not doing that, you're not actually a man. You're not a real man. Well, that's why you don't let women decide what a real man, because they wouldn't fucking know.
Yeah.
Because if you want to be blunt about it, the real man was the one who fucked them and left them with them kids. Right? By that damn logic.
Mhm.
Was he a real man? Or did he stop being a real man after you got pregnant? Prior to him slipping it to you and busting the fatty. Before he shot up the club, he was a real man. After that, not so much.
He was a piece of shit after that.
Yeah, after that, he was a piece of shit.
Uh-huh.
And we're supposed to agree? No, maybe he was a piece of shit the whole time, or he was always a man the whole time. One or the other. Because you understand that it's always derived from what benefit she gains from him.
Exactly.
And I don't think your existence as a male or female is derived. It shouldn't be derived from solely from what benefit other people gain from you.
Exactly.
In a business relationship, that makes sense because that's called a partnership. But that is not your whole existence, right? Oh, I found it. Ooh, y'all lucky today, man. December 28th. I knew it was recent. I didn't find it in the thing. Okay, let me get that link and I will drop it in the chat so y'all can watch this fucking story. It's a 44-minute video, so a 45-minute video. The actual people are in it. It's called Law and Crime, right? It is not a reenactment or none of that shit. These are the actual people that's in it. And it is heartbreaking because it's actually a real black man involved in this shit, which...
Was the family white or black?
The family looked like they might have been Puerto Rican or Latino.
Okay.
The woman who got killed was attractive, but that shouldn't be an excuse. That's not an excuse, but she didn't. Right. Not that her being unattractive or not would make a difference. It's tragic either way you slice it, right? Just understanding that why certain people end up cheating. What up, Aaron? I didn't see you in here earlier. Show up. Why certain people end up cheating is based on, attraction, how easy it is for them to find people. And believe it or not, fugly people probably cheat a lot more than pretty people. Probably do. If you've seen any gonzo porn, you would get that. Wow. Looking at ugly bitch. Jesus. Dick does not discern difference.
The hole is the goal.
Yeah, it looks the same on the inside, huh? Woo. Jesus. But if it gets to the front, that bothers you.
That's why dog exists.
Poor man is ugly. There you go. The link is in the chat for that video. And watch it on your time, or you can let me go. But it was a rough case, and it's just highlights how the people you never think of can be absolutely horrific.
Uh-huh.
And how you need to have, as a man, your own fucking mind.
Uh-huh.
It is not beneficial to you to let some woman, even if it's your spouse, be able to tell you exactly what to do. That's not the way that shit is supposed to work. It's not. It can be beneficial in some ways, but that depends on the damn woman, right? Most other ways, it is not. You are not looked at by other men as a real man if every decision you make has to go through a woman.
Nope.
I might as well talk to your mama or your woman because you have no autonomy. Understand relationships, there is a degree of autonomy that comes in a marriage, and there is a bit of cooperation that comes in a marriage, but you're both your own beings. Both your own beings. If one can't survive without the other, you're just going to have a problem if one of you goes. This is the same reason I told my ex that a woman can't be a man's whole world. And I learned that after being divorced when I was trying to make one person my whole fucking world. I don't know this because I just read it in a book one time. I understand, the dark night of the soul you have when you try to make one thing your whole world. It can't. Especially if it can be taken away from you. You can always be yourself. You can always hold to that you are you. That has to be your whole world. Everything else orbits that world. But it cannot be your whole world. Because if that's removed, you have nothing. Which you get do self-deleting and shit because of that. Because that were people who made that woman their whole world. That can't be it. She likes it because she likes that validation. It's not good for you. And she'll only like it for so long because after a while, after she sucked all the energy out of that shit, it's not enough for her. She got to go somewhere else.
Uh-huh. And you become boring with her.
You become boring because now you're too fucking easy.
Mm-hmm.
You just give her everything.
There's no excitement.
No
There's
excitement.
thrill.
It's lame. Same old drill. Same position. Same days.
It's kind of funny. Like Patrice O'Neal said this. He said you can never give a woman 100%. You should never give a woman 100%. He said
Not
you
of
got to
you.
save 10. He said that's what I'm saying. You never give a woman 100% of yourself. You got to save 10% for yourself. And he said the reason why you say that 10% is because the possibility of the breakup is that 10% you can have to recover, but also that 10% is to keep your sanity and your logic. You know,
Yes.
when you break up, here's the funny thing. Like you said this, I've said this, and I even had to tell my brother and a couple of dudes at work this. I said, I don't care if she stays or she goes. I'm going to be the same anyway.
Yep.
Like you say, if she leaves, I was like, okay, but what happens if she's? I said, I'm going to be the same.
You're still you.
Yeah, I said, make me or break me. No, I said, and I had to tell my brother this. I said, it took me a long time to come to this. He said, what'd you have? He said, well, where'd you come with that thought from? I said, 10 years listening to the Manosphere on Black YouTube. And he started laughing. And I told him, I said, no.
10 years listening to men who've been through that shit.
Yeah. And I said, but the thing was, I said, and I told him, I said, and also failed relationships where I never put myself first, and where I realized growing up in a society where
you're never supposed to put yourself first.
I never thought of myself first as the prize. Second, that I'm supposed to deal with me. I said, I said this in your chat last week or sometime this week when you had said, when I started putting myself first and thinking of myself, that's when success started to happen. Real, not monetary or financial or anything. I would say spiritual success, meaning that, I did something myself, meaning like when I got out of prison, I had nothing to do, but when I went back to school and did something for me, I had nothing. But then when I just started putting my head down, and at the same time, I was listening to the Manosphere. You know, it was you, it was BGS, it was Angry Man. This is the Coliseum days, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you know, a man in his mid 40s trying to navigate. And it was just a part of like, hold up, wait a minute, no, damn. Yeah, I've been through that too. Damn, and it seemed like we all were like saying, me too, me too, me too, me too, you know, and damn, it was like we all had the same thing, but then realizing it was something that was systematic and designed for us to be that way. But then when we started waking up like Neo and start seeing the Matrix algorithm, you know, trickle down and everything. And then I just started saying, I think the first time when I said no to my mom, and like my mom said, this, I said,
call some ripples.
And she was like, why? I said, and I looked at her, I gave her a look, and I said, because I don't want to. And I just said straight like this, because I don't want to. And my throat got kind of burrowed. And she kind of had that look on her face like, oh, he's a grown man. And then I remembered there was a discussion between a couple of women, and they said something, and I was around, and they'd asked me this question, and it was going in, and I said my piece, and they said something that was this, and I just kind of walked away. And they were like, well, and I just walked away and just ignored them. No, it was that situation where it was that one situation we were online when I told you my ex had that road rage experience. And she just freaked out, and I had to let y'all know. Remember,
yeah, I was giving you shit.
But you got to remember, I was on probation at that time.
Yeah,
and she's acting out.
Yeah, because she knew he was on probation.
But she's acting up, and there was another person that pulled up, and it was another black woman. And I was like, ain't this a bitch? Two strags acting out, and I'm caught in the middle of it. I said, this is rich. I could not make this shit up. I was like, damn. I said, Angry Man, Kevin Samuels, all y'all motherfuckers is on point. So I said to her, I said, yo, you couldn't. She just got mad, got angry, and just did some passive aggressive stuff that she's the person that did this. She turns the radio up loud and she's just all in her emotions. And I just got out the car.
Stay the
I
hell away
walked
from
away and I just deleted
stay,
her number.
yeah, stay
Stay the
the
fuck
hells
away.
away from yeah, stay the hells
And I was
away
like,
from
wow, black women will consciously and unconsciously do something dumb to get you hurt. Just like how Beastly said, this young man got caught in the crossfire of some bullshit. I was just like, wow.
because it's the leverage and control thing. It's usually what it's about. It's leverage and control. That kind of shit is leverage over you, which they believe gives them a degree of control. Well, it's only control if you play along with their asses. If you leave their ass alone, they ain't got no control over shit. Yeah, Rainfire, I saw that when Malika was talking, so I didn't acknowledge it right away. But stay safe in the lightning storm, man. Don't be putting up no metal rods or anything. You're not powdering it, bitch. So protect yourself. You ain't gonna get no telekinetic abilities and nothing like that. You will just be electrocuted. Stay safe, babe. Stay safe. Do what you got to. I don't know why you was outside in the yard anyway, but it's okay. You know, everybody don't like, black men talking. You got to do it outside, away from sensitive ears.
Oh,
shit, man talking.
keep it on a low low.
Yeah, keep it on the low. He said bitch too much. Shut up.
Bitch.
Well, yeah, exactly. Well, I can put an exclamation on it. It's not like you don't say bitch when you talking about them chicks you don't like. I'm talking about a type. And if you've done something fucked up to somebody I know, I understand that makes you a bitch in my book. It just does. Because it's really easy to me. My understanding of it is really easy to be decent to people. It's really easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that they make it hard on you. No, it's really easy to be genuine and decent to people. All that other stuff that people do to be fucking up people's lives, like that heifer acting a fool with my buddy who was on probation, and probably knowing that because he upfront about it and told you, and you acting a fucking ass like that, you trying to get my homeboy fucked up.
Yeah.
Either by smacking you upside your head, you make him lose control and go upside your fucking dome, or he get into it with it trying to restrain your ass, and now the police is involved, and now he in trouble. You was doing that shit intentionally. That's difficult. That's not easy. I would say that as being very difficult because you have to plan it and then execute that shit. Being nice to him would have been like, okay, well, fuck that for now. We don't have to talk about it right now. You might have saw that as being a hard thing. That was actually the easy thing. To let it go. It'll still be there if it's that big of a problem. And if it's not, it would disappear after 5 minutes and been irrelevant, which is most of the shit you end up getting into it with women with. If you can get them to stop for 5 minutes about that shit, bet you would never come back up.
But Artisan,
never an issue. Go ahead,
it's not
man.
convenient for them. Emotionally, it's not convenient. That's why.
No.
Whatever I'm feeling at the moment is what's important.
I just had to let him know I was right. I talked to an ex recently about that shit. She says, I would like a man who admitted when he was wrong. I said, men are usually the ones who admit wrongness, even when they ain't did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
And we do it to pacify you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Y'all the ones who don't admit shit. The first thing a man would say, a decent man, when he dealing with his woman, right? Or just a dude in general dealing with his woman and she acting irrational about some shit. What does he say? All right, baby, I was wrong. How can we fix this? Because men looking for peace.
Exactly.
Nigga that don't want that peace and gonna give you that smoke.
Yeah.
Fuck off, you bitch.
Do you remember that white dude with the Jets? He was the spool of wire. Did you see that spool of wire? He had that spool of wire for like 40 years, and his wife came and filmed him, and he was like,
I saw that video.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And he apologized for. He was like, I was emotional, and it was my fault. I shouldn't have been this way. I'm like, bro, you were contemplating death, bro, and you should be allowed to do that.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
And the internet was roasting her for it, but he was protecting her. He was doing emotional labor that women don't give us credit for. He took the slings and arrows for her. Everybody was calling him dumb and crazy for not leaving her or not telling her how
Yeah,
he
he
felt
made
and
a
everything.
response video too,
Yeah. No,
defending her.
yeah, she made a response first. He came afterwards and was trying to clean up after the bullshit that she did. So in the end, it was still his fault at the end.
Because that's a husband protecting his wife.
Yeah. So
That's
he's
why I
doing
don't give
that
a
emotional.
lot of smoke.
Yeah.
Husbands, if they have the idea of what they're supposed to be doing, husbands will protect their wives, right? Because that's part of your job as a husband. Even when she's wrong sometimes, which is
But
fucked
she made his job so difficult. Like, of course I'm supposed to protect you. If I'm a husband, I'm supposed to protect you, right? But like, it shouldn't be that fucking hard.
Well, she made his job difficult because one, you already know she doesn't emotionally support him anyway.
Yeah, that's clear.
Doesn't emotionally support him anyway. But even then, and that being highlighted by a video she took,
yeah,
that
and
being
posted.
highlighted and going the wrong way that she thought it was going to go, he came back and protected her for that shit against other people, flaming her for what everybody saw she fucking did. She is an ineffectual fucking bitch.
Yes.
No, man, don't say that. She's a good woman. Fuck that bitch.
But you know what the funny thing was?
How about
But you
that?
know what the funny thing that was, brothers? The fact that she's filming her husband shows the lack of respect that she has for him.
And that was a white dude. I could play y'all that video. That was a white dude. That was
Yeah.
fucking.
And she posted it though. Like,
he just dropped it all together after that shit. Like, you know what? Fuck it. She don't care. He could have been eating a shotgun that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Had
even
he
like
been
you
a
said,
weaker man, he probably would have been. From that little display that she showed, there's no you
they
made
act like she's a grown woman. She's like in her 50s, acting like a child. And like the process she went through to not just go in there to film him, to disregard and disrespect his whole feelings, to then post it on the internet, be like, yeah, this is gonna get him.
Well, here's the thing. Like, if you want to believe it wasn't a setup, right? She filmed her husband not knowing what he was going to say. Because if you just went to go film him, there's no telling what he's going to say. But her point was being, he's just been sitting out here all day. Okay, he's been sitting out there all day, not talking to anybody. And you asked him what he was thinking about, and he told her. He gave her a real answer what the fuck he was thinking about. And that was it. That most of his life was probably gone.
Mm-hmm.
She totally disregarded what the fuck he said to ask him about some other shit. And that's why he was like, you see it in his face. He just, oh, fuck it. Never mind. But after that, what she thought was her point, that, oh, he was just doing nothing. She put that shit up, and that's why she got roasted, because it shows you are ineffectual as a wife, ineffectual as a person. You don't even empathize with your husband, who was actually relating something really, really significant to men in their life. And you totally disregarded that shit. You totally dismissed it. You didn't even acknowledge it with a comment. You just moved on to something else. That shows him you don't fucking care about him.
Mm-hmm.
That shows he's in it by himself. Married or not, he's there alone.
Yeah.
That's what you showed. He still came back and protected her. Because that's his wife. Probably didn't want to, but it's his wife. That's what he gonna do. So
that's the conditioning.
It's conditioning, and take a lot to break that, to say, you know what? Well, yeah, I said fuck that bitch and divorced her after that. Then he would have got flamed. Oh, you gonna leave her like that? Yes. Why the fuck not? In this day and age, she put it on the internet, and that's what you can see.
She made you look like a fool.
Oh, I saw it too. Fuck it.
Yeah, she made him look crazy.
She made
because
him
she only
he was a real man having a real situation and the real emotions. She made that look inconsequential as a fart passing in an open field. She made you look bad. That's not your wife's job. Your wife's job is not to make you look fucking terrible in the public eye. That's not it. What he did is the husband's job. You're supposed to protect that image of your wife and your family, right? Mm-hmm. She wasn't doing that. She didn't return
his job.
But again, rules exist for us and not for them.
Yeah, well, that's why her ass was getting flamed.
Yeah.
And this is the proof where you see you're not a human being, you're a human doing.
You're a human thing. You're a thing in a meat bag.
and it's funny. Angry Man always says this. It doesn't matter what you've done or what you're doing, is what you haven't done. That's will always be. It's always that Superman and Lois Lane. She loves the shit out of Superman, but she really does not like Clark.
Tolerates Clark.
Yeah.
She tolerates Clark because she knows he's Superman. Clark was just Clark. Yeah. She went with Bruce.
She would have gave Bruce a problem too, but Bruce would have said, "All right, bye, bitch."
Yeah, I'm out in these streets.
Bruce would have bounced.
My city needs me. You're not more important.
No.
Exactly.
I tell you this, he wouldn't have had to save her all the time. He would have trained her how to fight.
No, he got tired.
We don't get trained to fight.
No, he got tired of her. He would have said, "Okay, you need to stop. I'm not going to keep trying to." Yeah.
Shit, even Alfred can get it in, and he the butler.
Well, first of all,
Alfred can get it in. Ace,
first of all,
Bat Hound can get it in. Like,
Yeah.
you got to keep up, bitch. We ain't running backwards.
The only reason Oracle don't do nothing because she paralyzed.
And she still do something. She's still trained.
For sure.
You can still get it in.
Yeah.
You can still get it in.
Yes.
Look, if you ever read Cassandra Cain, one of the things I loved about Cassandra Cain, Batgirl, is that she stayed with Oracle.
Yep.
Right? So when they're in the bell tower and stuff, Barbara Gordon would still be training her sitting in the chair with Cali sticks.
Yep.
In the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Barbara can still go. She just can't get up and kick you. Okay?
Matter of fact, there was a scene where these dudes snuck into the watchtower and she played the helpless victim. And these dudes came up and she put her hands up. She said, "Please don't harm me." And she just hit one dude in the crotch, grabbed one dude. She reached down underneath her wheelchair, pulled out the screaming sticks and started knocking the dudes down, took them out. And
that's OG Batgirl, man. Come on, man. That's OG Batgirl. Anybody who did any time on patrol with Batman for years, nigga, they good money. And mind you, these ain't metahumans. These just regular people. They good. They always line up with the metahumans. Metahumans always want one of them on the squad. Like, yeah, who was that? Bat Boy? How long you been with him? 4 years? Man, get your ass out here. We need you, man.
Yeah.
Squad. Your squad is not complete unless you got somebody from the Bat family on it.
You got that right.
You ain't got no strategists and no good fighters until you got somebody from the Bat family on it.
You look at somebody who's the chick in the dark. Oh, she's from Gotham. Oh, you from the Bat family. Oh, hey, how you doing? You shake your hand. How you doing? What's your name?
Yeah.
Nightwind. Okay.
Automatically in the crew, man. Automatically in the crew. You good money. Batman signed off on them? Okay. Then they good.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
Did you wonder, like, yeah, what happened? What happened to Nightwind? She's off doing, the Bat family thing. Oh, so she's like 10 steps ahead of us and having everything. And all of a sudden she comes in, she says, "Yeah, I just took out like 4 guys up top. Here's their information." Damn.
You know a couple of things right off the bat. She ain't gonna kill. They're not gonna kill anybody. But beating somebody within an inch of their life is okay.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Or the hill to with the "I'll meet you there."
Exactly.
Like what you mean? Nah, don't worry about it. 10 panels later, I told you I'd be here. Like what?
Yeah. They will show up. They will put in their work, and nobody will die.
Here's the funny thing.
And they will have a plan. No
Yeah.
matter who's in charge, they will have a plan. You're gonna want to hear their plan.
Here's the funny thing. If other members of the Bat family come to help, you be like, "Oh, okay."
Got
But
serious.
if the big guy comes, we're like, "Oh, it's a problem now," because the big guy got to come and you just got to step back. Now the Bat family is just taking over your whole operation right now, and the big guy's right there. We're like, The big guy looks at you and he looks you up and down. He just turns away and he walks ahead, and the whole Bat family follows him. Y'all better follow too.
Where they going? I'm following them.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know anything after them is gonna be light work.
Exactly.
Gonna be light work, man.
And you been saying Batman telling him he's telling us tie them up. Okay, tie him up. Then next thing you know, he goes to the tech guy here. That's the information that you need. And he comes to the leader. "I don't want to come back here to clean up your dirty mess anymore." And he tells all his people to go. And he tells the girl that was on your team, "Come on, you come too." But she was supposed to stay with us. He's like, no, you don't. You're not
Batman
worthy
ain't
to have her on your team.
Batman is not the conversationalist. That's what the other members of the team is for.
Yep.
Batman show up to your squad to help you. You better just fall in line, man. Shut your fucking mouth and fall in line.
Yep.
Do what the other Bat family members do.
Yep.
Let
Dick Grayson speak. Dick Grayson is the most talker. Damian don't talk. Tim's not going to talk.
Tim will talk. Damian will talk. Barbara will talk. Cassandra a little bit, so because she started out.
Dang, who's the Red Hood? Jason. Jason don't talk. Jason don't talk.
Jason will talk. Jason talk shit.
Yeah, Jason talk shit, but like he not gonna like bargain with you.
No, he's not gonna bargain as much. Jason will be the one who will try to beat you within an inch of your life because Jason is like Damian in a way. Jason is fighting, not killing you. He used pistols, but they're non-lethal. Why? Because he'd rather be shooting you. He'd rather be shooting you out. But he's trying to, follow Bruce's way and not kill anybody, even though he knows that that's something that needs to happen sometime. Dick don't agree with that shit. Tim don't agree with that shit. Barbara definitely don't because she, got shot and been paralyzed before. Cassandra, she was trained. Her father was like a killer, mercenary.
And her brother too.
Might be a little tough, right? Just trained her. And Damian was trained by his grandfather, the leader of the League of Assassins.
Yes, sir.
And his mama. So problems. Lethal armament, Robin. Okay, so that's somebody you trying to keep on a leash.
Yeah, that boy got a sword, like a whole sword. I'm like, damn, a sword, nigga.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. That's the only Robin carrying lethal armaments all the time. Like, you can't be out here like this, man.
You can't be
out here like this. Father said it was okay. Fuck your daddy. What's wrong with you?
No, I was expecting a couple of fisticuffs, not
not
to loosen the hand.
Lukens and katanas, man. What the hell?
No. I could lose a hand messing with you.
Just throwing hands.
And sometimes you got to be careful with Azrael because he's a wild card because of his psychology. Is he okay? All right.
Look, Azrael's the only motherfucker who held the cowl and then was really close to killing folks. Like, this motherfucker changed the whole cowl up. Like, no, it's like, nigga, this ain't even Batman no more. What are you doing? This Azrael armor. What are you doing, bro?
I don't like the look of this. I'm nervous. I'm nervous now.
Bruce had to get his back fixed up to come back to take that back. Like, you fucking this up, man. That's not how Batman does it. And now that I think about that shit, Azrael being Batman was kind of, it wasn't the same. It was actually the prototype for the superior Spider-Man. Because when Doc Octopus got in Peter's body, that's the shit he was on. He was just OP powered and just taking motherfuckers out. Like, you could almost kill that dude. I'm like, yeah, I could have. This boy had all this power all this time and wasn't using it. Oh shit, you tripping? Like, he was fucking people up. Superior Spider-Man was fucking people up. Like, damn near on accidentally on purpose.
Oops. I can't believe I hit that hard.
Yeah, I didn't know my own strength.
So I don't change that whole saying. With power comes with great responsibility. Fuck it. With power comes kicking motherfuckers' asses.
Yeah, when power comes power.
Yes.
No restraint. He had little restraint. He was learning to be a hero.
He said, with great power comes great opportunity.
Yeah, no shit. That's exactly what it was. Because he was finishing people off. He was really. I was just telling my son about this because we was playing Rivals, and I was telling him about the Spider-Verse versus the Spider-Verse comic versus Spider-Verse the movie. And while I liked the movie, it wasn't as true to the Spider-Man comic because of certain reasons. And one reason is there's no Superior Spider-Man in it. And if you don't have Superior Spider-Man, you don't have Superior Spider-Man and his little kill squad of spider people. Like, he had some Spider-Men throughout that fucking multiverse that, they had spider powers, but they didn't have no qualms about killing anybody.
No
qualms at all. Like, that was a squad, man. That was a squad of spider people who would kill. That was a problem squad. Like, that's what I missed. That wasn't in the movie. That's not, warm, funny, and flashy to put in the movie. No, these motherfuckers was killing people. They would go after. So Missed that. The movie was still good, but yeah, there was certain things that was missing. But Rainfire Miguel was even like, Otto, you're going too far. Yeah, because Miguel don't give a fuck. Miguel don't give a fuck. And I'm not talking about the Miguel that you saw in the Spider-Man movie, because basically what they did in the Spider-Verse movie is they morphed Miguel Spider-Man 2099 into a version of Superior Spider-Man. That's what they did, because you don't have Superior Spider-Man there. They made Miguel a little bit that, because Miguel already has that kind of anger. He already has that kind of anger. He can not give a fuck about people sometimes. And he always on the edge like he about to lose his goddamn temper. Like, fucking Irish and Italian. No, he's Italian and Mexican or something like that, or Spanish. Yeah. He got a temper, man. He got a temper. That's the one Spider-Man that got talons and slashed the motherfucker's face. Like, damn, dude. What you doing? Like, this motherfucker was fucking with me. So Miguel will lose it. But in the Spider-Man anime, the Spider-Verse movie, when they twisted it, they twisted him to be a little bit more ends justify the means, and the end of this equation is I might have to take your ass out. So, that was Otto, Superior Spider-Man's role in the comic. That's what he did. Like, yeah, well, some people might not want to, submit. We might have to put them down. So I need you on the squad if I know you don't have a problem with doing something like that. Sure. Good. You can come with me. I want this one. I want this guy. This is the Spider I want on my team. Like, fucking hell, dude. It was a good story. It was a damn good story. Damn good story. Anyway, everybody has disappeared eventually. So I'm at 5 hours. Y'all got some final thoughts you want to say? We can get out of here and go on with the rest of your evening. I know Malika joining us late, but
yeah, I don't got any final thoughts.
You still playing Ray, motherfucker? I'll see you in a little while. We're rivals.
All right, brother. Take care.
Yeah, I'll see your ass on bed. I know why you was quiet. You already told on yourself.
Yeah, quick, he jumped off, man. He's like, all right.
Yeah, you lucky I don't stream from the living room. I could have checked on you right away. Like, you know what? This right here. Because it is a PC game. Like, it's on PC and consoles, Xbox, PlayStation. So you can play that shit on your PC and play against Beastly and play against Beastly on his fucking console sitting at home. What up, man?
When is
on my computer? That's just all.
When is Reacher?
Ooh, what happened? Oh, this has to be a good story to watch. Marvel canceled Chris Evans movie announcement. Really? Didn't go the way you thought it was, huh? Or was Chris Evans asking for too much money? And y'all had to say, "Who the fuck you think you is, Chris? You never was an A-list actor. You know that, right?"
For real?
On A-list, he was just Captain America. No, you were an actor of America. Captain America.
You just Captain America. Damn.
Yeah, you were just Captain America. A lot of these motherfuckers got their head pumped up for being in that Avenger shit. It's like, you know why they got you, right? Because you was a nobody, cheap money actor. You know how you know? Because you wasn't getting paid the most. Robert Downey Jr. was. Samuel L. Jackson. These were the people grabbing Scarlett Johansson. These were the people grabbing those big deals, them lucrative deals that have money on the back end. That wasn't you.
Yeah.
Just in front of the camera. That was not your deal. But then they've done this for a while, and they think they can ask for a shitload more money, and they have to get that reality check. You were never that good as an actor. You know that, right? Well, you might have a better chance of catching a bigger paycheck playing Johnny Storm again.
Ooh, boy.
Shit.
Yeah, because it's
look, Rainfire, Red One left Chris Evans vulnerable professionally. Because professionally, if he was that big of a name actor, it wouldn't have been Chris Evans in Red One with The Rock.
No,
Would have been somebody else.
because you talked about it. Remember, you talked about it like a month ago, I think. You were saying how Chris Evans, how The Rock is like on outs with Hollywood, right? You
Yeah,
talked
low
about that.
key.
Yeah,
Yeah,
low
low
key on
key.
outs of Hollywood. So anybody kind of associated with him, like Henry Cavill to a certain extent, and kind of how people associated with The Rock are kind of nuclear a little bit,
Yeah,
a little radioactive.
yeah.
And he didn't. I guess he
Henry
thought this was a
Cavill gets
paycheck.
it because he's on The Rock's management company.
Yeah,
Rock's ex-wife is Chris Evans' manager.
yeah,
Right. So that $7 company, whatever, he's involved with that shit. So that's why the Cavill gets it a little bit.
yeah.
Chris Evans just in a movie with The Rock. And they
Yeah,
shit
but still,
how Chris Evans was beloved, right? No.
no.
Captain America is beloved, nigga. Chris Evans was just an actor.
Yeah,
And he had said some really out there political shit that people that
don't really agree with.
don't share your political views didn't agree with. And they the ones who actually got money. And they don't want to hire you now, nigga. That Avengers Assemble for the Democratic Party was the dumbest thing y'all could have ever did. All y'all careers is gonna suffer. I was disappointed that I saw Don Cheadle ass up there. Like, oh, I guess you paid enough money, huh, Negro?
What happened? I didn't hear about this. What happened?
Yeah.
So during that Kamala campaign, that run up to the election, Scarlett Johansson, Chris Evans, Mark Ruffalo, they got all these Avengers cast members together. And it was basically like a political propaganda piece.
A lot of goofiness.
That they were talking politics, and it was just about, keep the orange man out of office. Now you find out from the Kamala campaign, AB left, so he can speak on this a lot better than I can, because I know he followed it closer. You find out about the Kamala campaign, they paid a lot of them Hollywood people to get up there.
Yeah.
Because they're not doing it pro bono.
Remember?
Well, everybody that was up there on that fucking screen is having some, professional difficulty right now. And having meltdowns. And, I might move. You ain't moving nowhere. Shut the fuck up. You don't want to leave America and take Canadian money, nigga. No. You ain't going to have the same success. That's why you came here anyway. So they are suffering in some ways. Well, how Chris Evans suffered, because understand this is not a reaction necessarily to the movie that he worked on over a year ago. It's a reaction to what he did politically recently.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And Orange Man won. Because y'all don't got the pulse of the culture. You don't have the pulse of the country. You only had, like, to shout out Kevin Smith, here's the finger, and here's your finger on the pulse, jam straight up your ass. That's the pulse that you have. Your own throbbing rectum. You're not paying attention to what's going on in the rest of the goddamn world.
Yeah.
You think you leading somebody somewhere because you played Captain America. You were never a leader, nigga. Never. You were just an actor. And I like you as an actor. Even at the status that you were. But you ain't Captain America. You're not leading anybody anywhere. To the theater or nothing. Because, mind you, the next movie you got in, under the Avengers shit, you've always been the add-on character, never the lead. That means you're not the A-lister you thought you were.
No.
You're a
You
B-list.
can't act that well.
You're a B-list actor. You always have been. And that's not an insult to you. I like you because you're a B-list actor. You're fun in things. But mind you, you showed up in Deadpool and Wolverine. Your name wasn't on the banner. Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman were, because they've all fronted their own movie. You weren't. Even as a cameo. It was fun to see you as a cameo because people like you on screen. But that was it. Red One, who are you? Support? Next person up on the list? What?
Funny man. He's a funny man. In Red One, he was a funny man. That's all.
There you go. Last movie I saw with Chris Evans' name at the top of the banner, not an also ran, but at the top of the banner was Snowpiercer.
Yep.
Not even that I can recall he came second in The Gray Man with the same people who made him some good movies in Captain America, the Russo.
Mhm.
You still was second fiddle to Ryan Gosling.
Mhm.
La La Land, get the fuck out of here. Ryan Gosling is one of the most deadpan delivery ass motherfuckers ever.
You couldn't beat him.
But because he was in The Notebook, motherfuckers love Ryan Gosling.
Yeah.
That's who you are. So, yo, good goofy ass jumping up there like, yeah, Scarlett calls, so let's do this. Man, Scarlett got her money. And she been
Yeah.
getting it for a long time because she was a child actor. Her career could be over tomorrow. She'll be all right. You know why? She a woman and she pretty. Somebody will
Yeah.
take her in.
Mhm.
Your ass will not go nowhere. You can't be the 50-year-old boy toy. I don't know
Nah.
where the applications are handed out for that role.
The Clooney days are kind of over, man.
Clooney
Those
days are
Clooney
kind of
days.
over. See, they
Yeah,
shitting on
yeah.
Clooney too because of his political stances. He jumped out
Yeah.
there with, like, you can have your politics, but you ain't got to go that damn hard for any one person.
Yeah.
But when you start slandering other candidates so that damn bad, trust me, it's gonna be some blowback if that motherfucker win.
They're
And it
not
ain't
bright.
him.
They're
All
not
it has
bright
to
though.
come from somebody who liked you and liked him and heard how you talked about him and how bad you talked about him is how bad they're gonna be like, hey, I can't fuck with you no more because you were
They're
wrong.
not. They're not
Yeah,
bright,
but
Hudson.
right. Drum
They're
roll.
not bright.
That was not a smart business move.
No.
Like, I'm fine with people having their politics, but like I always said, it's called personal politics for a reason. You're supposed to keep it personal. It's your business. If you want to put it out there, that's all fine and good too. But as I remember, it's a secret ballot. So you can say whatever the fuck you want to in public. Only thing that matters is what you go and do when you go in that voting booth by yourself between you and whatever God you believe in and decide,
Mhm.
you know what, I really don't like this bitch. They pay me a lot of money, but I really don't like this bitch.
Yeah. I don't get why don't they just
Yeah, they can't pull this up later, can't they? Oh fuck.
I
No,
don't
that's
get why
what
they don't just get the bag and be quiet.
yeah.
They don't know how to just get the bag and be quiet.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Because we live in a society where we take our social, political, and psychological cues from our entertainment people.
Well, we
Remember,
take
like
our
how
social cues from what politics are nowadays, which is not the way that shit is supposed to go.
and think about it. If you had like for 10 years, these groups of people, like we saw them as the Avengers. Yeah, we saw them as like a real superhero team. So, hey, why don't we get these real popular people who we saw them as heroes, pull the wool over America's eyes and say, hey, it's Avengers for Democrats, Avengers for Kamala.
No, it ain't. Yeah, the Avengers was for Kamala. Everybody else wasn't. Because everybody else knew better.
Yeah.
Sorry. I had to tell people I've lived in California. I remember this bitch when she got her first little job as district attorney. She was shit. I wouldn't vote for her ass for PTA president.
Come on.
The knee pad and chief? Never, man. Never. Absolutely.
Oh no.
I didn't need to have a conversation on that shit. I thought it was a joke that they were still putting her up there, but I've lived long enough to see jokes made into reality when the motherfuckers like, what, we had the reality show in chief? You had Trump? Holy shit, they voted for that shit? Yeah, well, people was that tired of politicians, I guess. So, no, I've seen some miraculous things happen. Yo ass being president was not going to be one I saw. You can run, though. You can run. Somebody was talking about her career was going to be over. She might come back and run for governor. I'm like, what? Don't bring that. No, she should be out of politics forever. She done. She done. She cooked, bro, son. Like, we don't need to see no parts of Kamala nowhere in California in government, man. No. Sit the fuck down and
You
get
know what
away.
they need? You know that like little mirror object that took General Zod and the other two and Superman 1 to the Phantom Zone?
Yeah.
We need to get
that shit
that
Twisted
Get
in the
that
wind.
and put her in that motherfucker and put her into the Phantom Zone. Let it float
Hell
through
no.
outer space.
She need to go to the Phantom Zone. Her ass need to be memory hold, like the idea of fucking the Acolyte ever existed. Like, no, absolutely not. Y'all, look, I don't want to say it because I know it'll probably fucking happen because we still got Gavin Newsom as a governor. But I would never want to see her as governor. Not of this goddamn state. Council member, senator, none of that shit. Nope. Look, somebody else pointed out, because this was somebody family talk. We were at work, and one of my coworkers who want to talk politics was talking politics in the morning. And I had to remind his ass, we're not supposed to be talking about politics at work, and I don't want to hear that shit. At my conference room table, I want to hear that shit. But oh no, she's got a chance. She couldn't even carry such and such. Exactly, which means it ain't possible that her ass is gonna get into office. Why are we talking about this shit? We don't talk politics. We ain't supposed to, and I'm fine with that shit. I don't want to hear about your religion. I don't want to hear about your fucking politics at work. It's bad enough I'm dealing with your shitty working habits. I don't need shitty voting habits too, motherfucker. Like, oh god, oh please,
Spare me.
Yeah, spare me. Don't make me suffer more. I already know you're dumb in one area. I don't need to find out you're dumb in a couple other ones too.
We just know that.
We just
know that you're just dumb and just sit over there in the corner. And
yeah, let's just keep it professional, man. Let my
Blink
professional
slowly.
opinion of you just maintain. Got no heat at the theater for Fly Me to the Moon last month. Scarlett Johansson and Magic Mike. Yeah, she not. But this is what you'll see, right? All these people had movies coming out. They all have movies coming out. If you want to have some fun and do some of the things that I do when I look at this stuff and just, what we call looking at the breadcrumbs that's out there. Shout out to BGS for that one. Watch these movies that they got coming out and see how these movies do. Just really look at it, see how they do. Recognize where they are on the bill. Is they the headliner? Or are they the B list because they retain the same status they had when they went into the Marvel movies? When they come out of the Marvel movie, they had the same status. And see how these movies do. I will guarantee you, I'll make you a bet that these movies won't do good. They won't. And it may not be because the movies are necessarily bad. Is because people have a bad taste in their mouth about them for doing that shit for somebody who was clearly not right, not qualified for the office of president. And they went hard. They pushed all their chips in and like, yep, that's my girl. Good. Now we know. You put the flag on your back. Now we know where you are. You won't make another cent. Not off them people. Them 50% or over 50% of Americans that you would call them stupid and shit. Well, all them stupid people still pull a check and they don't got to spend their money with your ass. And that's why you should stay out of that shit. Your political opinion when you are actor trying to sell to everybody is private. It's personal. And every time somebody stuck a microphone in your face asking you about that shit, the good answer would have been, I understood it was a secret ballot. That's kind of private.
What Denzel did. That's none of your business.
None of your damn business. It's very easy to sell somebody that shit. They don't like it because they're used to people being able to pry in all your bullshit. Yeah. But you always have the right as an autonomous grown person to say that's none of your business.
I don't think they understand and realize that, like, that actual true Hollywood itself, the machine of Hollywood, is agnostic to political beliefs. It just follows the whims, the quote unquote whims of the people, whichever way seems the most popular. But they don't realize that. They think the machine actually is them, like that they're above it or they're like with it. They don't understand it because it doesn't actually follow them specifically.
Your actors nowadays, especially the ones who have had some success out here in the world, believe their position is they're believing the Kool-Aid. They're drinking the Kool-Aid, believing that they are influencers of culture and leaders of culture more so, or just the same way as politicians. You are not cultural leaders. your cultural focal points, I could say, that at a certain time, certain actors garnered a lot of attention and a lot of praise because culturally they were relevant in that time frame. But there are also actors that used to be in that position that are not anymore because it's a cultural relevance focal point at one time. At one time. When that time is past, that time is fucking past. That's why Hollywood always needs to create a new person that they try to steer you towards and say, no, ain't they the best thing? They're in everything. They only in everything because you keep putting their unfunny ass in it. I don't think they funny though. I still haven't thought they were funny. Stop putting them in front of my face. I wasn't watching this shit because they showed up. So because they drunk the Kool-Aid in that sense and think that they are influencer and their opinions actually fucking matter, they keep getting up there trying to tell you what to do in your life and how you should be thinking and whatever. And they believe that because they did this movie that led you in that direction. Those aren't the movies you're making.
Yeah.
Those aren't the movies you're making.
No.
It's not.
There are solar eclipse, and they think they're the sun.
A momentary eclipse. Yeah.
They're just a solar eclipse. That's it.
Not even a total eclipse,
motherfucker. No, just a partial. Just a partial.
Yeah,
it's like, you didn't even do the whole thing. He was like,
yeah,
no,
I'm a crescent moon, man. Shut up.
Yeah, you didn't do nothing. It got a little dim. Like, ooh, like oh wow, look at that. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah, and then a few minutes later, it's over.
You're a meteor shower. A light one. Shut up.
Your
ass will fizzle out and disappear in the next 2 minutes. Stop.
You are the Pleiades if you don't go somewhere.
Yeah. But that's what they think. They think they're the leaders of culture, and they're not.
Yeah.
And that's why they keep making these stupid ass positions that they stand and making these statements against fans, the populace, like they're in a position to be your overlord and ruler and tell you how you're supposed to be moving because somebody has pumped their head up to say, if you tell them to do it, they'll follow you. We're Americans. We barely follow people. And the generations behind us, some of us are so fucking cynical, we'd never follow your ass. In the dark, with you holding a flashlight. We'd still be looking at you like, I think I can find my way out of here without that. I remember the door was this way before they turned off the lights, so I'm going to go that way. How about that? No, but I got a light, man. You should be following me. I don't like you, man. I don't like the way you wave the light. Nah.
I like the way you wave the light, waving a little suspect.
Yeah, the way you waving this little suspect, I don't know. You might be leading me to a room to get, gang raped by you and your buddies. Nah, I'm good.
The Diddy room.
Yeah, the Diddy room. Just trying to get a free feel. You're going to keep playing with the light switch button. Like, oops, is it on? Is it off? Like, yeah, fuck you, man.
Lead you to the baby oil room and then you over. It's over.
No. You never Terry Crews me.
Like nah. I saw that episode of different strokes. Nope.
Nope. I think I'll take my chances. But I gotta flip. Nah, I think I'll take my chances. It's okay. I'll suffer the consequences of my own lostness in the dark. It's good.
Exactly.
I'm black. We all have night vision. Like, fucking hell. But that's what their thing is, and that's why they keep catching so much hell. Like, I made the joke earlier about Brie Larson. She'd be better if she just shut up. Well, it's shut up in the sense that those ridiculous views that you have, they're your views. You can have them. You can think they're not ridiculous or whatever. That's fine. Just keep that shit to yourself. Or keep it in your little political realms with, your little conference rooms with people that you talk to that's all drinking the same Kool-Aid. That's good there. Put it out to the populace. Well, that's the shit test, and you found out that it don't pass. It don't pass. People don't agree with that shit at all. And your career is based on people liking you. Your whole career is based on people liking you, not just producers. Regular movie going people with regular tickets. Them people that work at fucking Burger King and Target and shit. Those people. If you saying shit that they don't necessarily appreciate you saying and calling them stupid and all this other shit,
and don't want to hear it,
they're not buying a ticket to see you in shit. Not even porn, nigga. They'll get it for free somewhere. Nothing. You can't sell them a ticket for shit. And you might think that shit don't matter, but that's the majority of the audience. You get that, right? Because critics don't pay for movie tickets.
No, they don't.
They don't pay for movie tickets. I don't give a fuck how much they kiss your ass. They ain't paid for a ticket to see your ass. They get perks.
That's
They get
what
free movies.
that's what all like KK, her, the other women that were doing Star Wars, all those people in that circle, when they were dissing the fans, the fan base, and just coming right out, it's like, oh, for real. First of all, here's my thing. If you're dissing two loyal fan bases, the comic book fan base and the Star Wars sci-fi fan base, these are legions of geeks. Years. Motherfuckers that put time and work. They
Deeply
got battles.
vested ground roots geek. Excuse me,
And
grassroots
also,
geeks.
and these
Grassroots.
geeks have
And
money.
here, yes. And here's the funny thing. These are your motherfuckers that go to your goddamn conventions. These are the motherfuckers that will go online. This is another thing. Because now we are a total, platform-based society now, within milliseconds, somebody's typing something as we speak. And if they're
No,
if you're
more
shitting
than
on
more than typing it, Malika, they're sophisticated enough that they're the ones sitting in these goddamn meetings listening to you say this dumb shit
Mhm.
and leaking the video so it can be seen. You dumb
and giving
motherfucker. It might be
and
running the camera. Like, listen to this bitch. You know what? The internet would probably love this.
and we did, and we ate it up, and a lot of people were like, "Fuck you," just like how the way our election happened. Black men supposed to do this. Fuck you, I ain't do. Think about Obama. Black men were like, "Nigga, shut your big-eared ass up, man."
Well, I didn't even hear what Obama said directly. I heard he said something to black men.
He
And
did.
that understanding was that he chastised black men and should Kamala.
Yeah.
I was like, my thing was, nigga, who do you think you are?
Exactly. That's what.
Just because grandmama got a picture of you sitting next to Jesus on her mantle don't mean I think you Jesus.
Exactly.
Facts.
Motherfucker, if you wasn't black, you wouldn't even made it.
Mhm.
You don't sit your ass down. You had your time. You spoke eloquently. You did fuck all for black men, but whatever the hell else, man. I got a good picture in my mind of you sitting with, I guess it was the Joint Chiefs in the White House or whatever, like you watching a football game while people was getting bombed and shit. Shut the fuck up talking to me about where I should vote. You did. You got your trophy. You got your 8 years. Sit the fuck down and shut up. I don't care about what you're doing. I'm not a Democrat.
Leave us alone and go home and fuck your extra regular
go fuck
average
your
at best wife.
Yeah, go fuck your wife.
But they keep throwing around bags though. That's talking about how much millions or billions of dollars they spent.
But here's the funny thing.
Goofy.
But the funny thing is, that's what you show. See, people got paid. Obama got paid. But here's the thing: what they didn't realize, black men were like, "Fuck you, nigga, leave us alone." See, that's where we start stand up and having the backbone. That's why you had the resistance from black women crashing out and other.
Black men didn't like your ass anyway, right? Like, oh man,
Yeah, he was like,
out here support the women. They told me, "Fuck you."
Yeah, and
bitch made
that. I said, "You
What's
lucky
the
you was
cost?
around. You was around those Democratic sheep black dudes you were with until."
Obama sounded like a black Southern grandmama talking to those guys.
He did though. He did though.
I can't believe he got out of there without getting mobbed. Like, that Secret Service detail must have been on point, man. I was like, you can get hit in the head for some shit like that. You're talking way reckless.
Exactly.
He was in the right crowd, apparently.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was in the right crowd.
He was in the right crowd, apparently. You must not know how good your credit is in the community with the brothers, man. We talking some shit like that.
No,
curious. What did Umar have to say about that shit? Was Umar talking about going upside his head?
No, Umar said the same thing. He didn't have a right to say.
Oh, that's
shut
right.
the fuck
Umar
up.
would be one because Umar, he's trying to make sure he got somewhere to dip his nuts every once in a while. He wouldn't have said shit. Who would have said something about that shit?
What and what's the name? Anybody that was for Kamala and a lot of other people was saying that was messed up. A lot of what's the comedian that's a radio personality?
What? Ricky Smiley?
Ricky Smiley. He was saying that was fucked up. How the way brothers was saying, you know, Obama was this. You need to shut your fucking skinny suspect ass up too, man.
Yeah, you need to shut up. That should have been the last thing out your mouth.
Talking first of all, you was talking shit.
Grab you up to talk to black males when black males, you ain't did shit for black males in the 8 years that you was there.
Mm-hmm.
Your credit is not good with black males. OB.
No.
Why the fuck is you up there trying to chastise black males about who they should be voting for? Man, if you don't shut up, you vote for the bitch. Because if you find out from behind the scenes what BGS was saying, motherfucker didn't even like her. Didn't want her.
No, he didn't. No, everybody knew that he didn't like her.
Stuffing your fucking pie hole to get your ass wound up to go out there and you need to vote for Kamala.
He figured that was his best. That was his best tack. That was his best line of attack. He figured that was the best thing he could do. And it turns out the best he could do was the worst.
Yeah, that means that you're more interested in the power than the people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It ain't got shit to do with the people. It's all about the power. You just had to make sure y'all was in power.
Yeah.
And even if you didn't want this bitch, you was gonna support her like she your wife. That's not your wife. Not your wife.
To be bought. He was bought, but then
of course he was.
The problem with the funny thing was when you started after the election, you start hearing, you know, Jennifer Lewis and other people, and it was just like,
fuck Jennifer Lewis told her damn draws with me.
Yeah, I'm like, bitch, shut the fuck up too. God damn, with you ignorant loud ass.
Man, like I just said, there have been certain times, certain actors have been the focal point of a culture at certain times, and that time has passed. Jennifer Lewis' time has passed.
It's been years, bro.
Been gone. That shit, that's where you tell Big Mama to shut the fuck up.
Go and sit down somewhere.
All respect, Big Mama. Would you shut the fuck up? Let somebody else talk? Breathe for a while? Ain't it time for you to sit down and drink your Metamucil or some shit?
Metamucil.
No, man. No, I heard that shit that she said. I'm like, who is this bitch talking to? And she sound crazy as shit.
Exactly.
That derangement. Literally, serious. That's a real thing now. I'm serious. If I was practicing, or if I was practicing in the sense of scientific study, I would be suggesting we need to do a study on this right now, because apparently Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing. And we need to start diagnosing and getting these people treatment for this, because this is a health crisis. We need it into the DSARM. We need that in the next edition, so you can look it up under these symptoms. It gives you these symptoms. Trump derangement syndrome. Yep, that's right. So how can we help you and get them what they need, some medication or something? Because these motherfuckers took that shit way more serious than I think anybody who voted for Trump took it serious. I'm serious. They out there blowing a fucking gasket the same way they did, worse than they did the first time when he got in there. It's like, God damn, look, I've watched this political seasoning thing for enough years. Every year, any Republican is the Antichrist. I never knew so many Antichrists showed up to this motherfucker. It must be a revolving door. I thought, I went to, Christian school and Catholic school and, went through the Bible. I thought the Antichrist was the end of it, dude. That was it. It was all over after that. Mm-hmm. But somehow, some way, this motherfucker has gone on. So apparently they ain't the Antichrist. But apparently I've seen at least 3 or 4 of them.
Apparently.
I didn't know it was a squad. I thought it was one person. I didn't know it was now on the mantle, on the mound at the plate for Team Antichrist.
You know what it is?
Number 45. Like, God damn.
It's a multiverse.
I don't think it means what you think it means. Apparently not. It's just
there is a multiverse of Antichrist. So
it's just a narrative spun out of Hollywood.
It's just Kang. They're all Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah, they're all the Conqueror. There's a geek song like that. Everyone is Kang the Conqueror. There's a song. I forget who sings it. But it's a song.
Every 5, 10, 15, 20 years, they always going to pop up and say, this person's the Antichrist. That person's the Antichrist.
The Council of Antichrist. council. For some people who don't believe in the Bible, they surely use it a fuck ton.
No shit. They don't want to live by the Bible at all unless it has something that they can use as some a meme or something.
Yeah.
Which I find funny as hell. But you know that what they say is like, who knows the Bible better than God? The devil. They're right. He's writing the shit. Who cut it off? I know some of my geek friends are gonna be mad at me for getting the name of this damn crew. The name of this group. Everyone is Kang the Conqueror.
Born in Egypt.
Okay, this is why you gotta have white geek friends. Okay, because they would know something about Ukla the Mock. Now, if you don't know who Ukla the Mock is,
Thundar the Barbarian.
Thank you. You got to watch Hanna-Barbera cartoons and watch Thundar the Barbarian and the big beast-looking thing that's in there that look like Chewbacca with a mohawk is Ukla the Mock. So this is the song, fair use, or I'll cut it out later, made by the group Ukla the Mock. And it's called Everyone is Kang the Conqueror. I should have played this going out. This should have been my...
Who is Kang the Conqueror? Is he Nathaniel Richards, a scholar born in the 40th century? Yes. Is he Pharaoh Ramatan, born in Egypt, circa 2950 BC? Also yes. Is he Victor Timely? Yep. Victor Timely Jr. Mm-hmm. Victor Timely the Third. He's all the Victor Timeleys. Is he someone called, let me check this.
Oh, and just so y'all know, this song wasn't created recently. This is an old-ass song. At least 12 years old. At least 12 years old. This is nothing new. All the rest of y'all that ain't fucking comic book geeks recently knowing about Kang. Thanks to the MCU. Before this was done before he was ever in anything, animated.
The Whisperer? According to Wikipedia, yes. Is he Immortus, Lord of Time? Inexplicably, yes. Isn't he also Iron Lad? I'm afraid so. And Marcus Kang, the 23rd, the Scarlet Century? Everybody. Everybody's Kang the Conqueror. Spider-Man, Iron Man, Ant-Man, and Amy Man too.
Anyway, you want to watch that shit? That's what it is. And it's just funny. We used to have this shit playing in the comic shop. It would come on, we'd be singing this shit.
Hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Beautiful.
Because it's hilarious.
It is.
And I like the singers' names, Rick Jones and Utu the Watcher.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's that's why I said they're geeks. They're comic book geeks. That have
very aware.
This very aware group, and they made these songs. Technically, I got more subscribers than them, which is fucked up. It's kind of fucked up, I guess, but it is what it is. Hopefully, you guys can see this leak. That's the song. If you want to watch that shit and laugh in your own hilarity, this is one of the things that make you like elite geeks. Knowing this other shit that most black folk don't fucking know. Gotta have white geek friends, man. Find out
now I'm gonna be singing that. I'm gonna be singing that this tomorrow. Everybody's Kang the Conqueror.
No,
I have to play it at work tomorrow.
Yeah, right. it will keep your mind off of dumb shit happening at work. I'm telling you that much. You put it on your earbuds, you be listening to that shit. You won't be paying no attention to these motherfuckers around you irritating you. You be too into this song. How did they sat down and really did this? They made this whole song about this one comic book character.
But you know what? That's fun.
Okay,
And that's
hilarious. And you'd be totally zoned out of the world that's happening around you and the dumb people, they stupid shit. You be laughing about the damn song more than anything else. We had a whole playlist full of shit like that. A whole playlist. We put other stuff in there, but it was a whole playlist of just, songs for the shop. And some of that shit was in there.
That's cool.
So, shout out to Zach and Ford for that shit. Zach Ford and Jeff for that shit. It was funny. Some of it was funny. Go ahead. You were gonna say?
But I like that because it's creative. And for geeks like us, not just black and white, we can appreciate that because really it takes a lot of creativity, a lot of time to put that in there. Even just to write it out or talk about it, but then you're going to put it to song.
Put it to music. You're using your
and
skill.
make it funny, but also make it, a catchy little jingle where it's like, oh, I kind of dig this.
What are you doing? He's just sitting there playing on the piano.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that's what I could say I'm biased because I come from California, but I see it as a benefit in some ways where, at least for me, how I grew up with my family and stuff like that, I am not a racist person. I got some of everybody in my family. So I don't have a problem learning from anybody else, be it black or whatever. I don't have that kind of stigma where it can only be this if I'm going to fuck with it. I don't have that stigma. I just don't. I just wasn't raised like that. It's just not been my experience like that. So I learn from everybody. That's when I talk about stuff. It's not used. Sometimes it's specific to black people, and sometimes it's general to most people or women or whatever, because I deal with everybody. I just do. And I try to learn from everybody. And people that don't have my upbringing and background, like I was talking about my religious friend, she's fucking Chinese. She ain't never been black. Never been black a day in her fucking life. But we have deep conversations about life because she recognizes I represent a part of life that she does not know and doesn't live. Doesn't have to deal with it all. And vice versa. I've never been Chinese. Never have. But I see how her life is. I know her parents. I know her brother. I know where her life has been since a teenager. These are friends. That's what they are for me. So it's people you learn from. And in geekdom, you always learn from each other because they bring you shit like Ukla the Mock. Like, I've never heard this. You ever heard this? I've never heard these motherfuckers. Who are these dudes? Oh, you got to listen to this. They'll bring you stuff. You all geeks? Man, listen to this shit. You never heard this? No, I've never heard this shit before. It's hilarious. Now I got something in my little lexicon that I can pull on one day. Like, you know what? I want some of that Ukla the Mock. Maybe I want some of this K-pop shit because, okay, I got an Asian friend that listened to Korean pop music. Who knew it was a thing? It's like Thai rap. Who knew that was a thing?
Yeah.
When you have some Asian folks or some Thai people in your family, you probably would have never heard no Thai rap music. And understand shit kind of lit though. Kind of lit. I might not understand what they goddamn saying, but they saying it with some conviction.
Yes, sir.
Like that shit go everywhere, apparently. Listen to Make That Booty Do Math by Kirby Crackle, Test Your Geek. I've never heard that either. Rainfire. See, Rainfire knows some different. Yeah, but you're in the South, man. Y'all got some different damn geeks down there. You gotta inform me because everything got to be booty shaking music, apparently.
Hey, come on now.
Make that booty do math.
Yeah.
Make that booty do math. I told you there's different levels of geekdom and these some down south freaky geeks, boy.
Hey, a twerking geek is crazy. Crazy work.
Twerking geek is crazy, but Charles know all about that being up at BlurredCon because apparently it's all he can post. So
there be some sexy black chicks at BlurredCon, man. Hey,
they do.
Yeah, I've seen. There's sexy women all over the place. I just ain't been in a place where it's predominantly chocolate of them. So I'd be down for that. Like, shit, that's a new experience for my black ass.
You can call me nerdy chicks.
You can call me light skinned, so I don't know how that will go over there.
Oh yeah, you would like that.
He must be from California. You're all bright in the face and shit.
He red bone. We don't know.
Yeah, this red bone.
This red bone come up talk to me. It's red bone niggas talking to me, y'all.
Black grandparents. This motherfucker calling me red bone.
Yeah, hey.
Wow. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Hey, that's the game, big dog. That's the game.
Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Went to Georgia, I didn't have no problems. I guess I gotta go further east. I gotta hit that coast on the east.
Oh yeah.
See y'all act to my light skinned ass, apparently.
Hey, come to Carolina. Hey, You come out to North Carolina, yeah, you'll see some shit, bro.
I've been in North Carolina. I just didn't get around in North Carolina because I was with in-laws, so I didn't get to go anywhere to the black section. The in-laws was over in Cary and shit like that. So
it was over in Cary. No, you're kidding.
Well, outside of Cary, we were in because we drove through there. That's how I knew where it was. We drove through there. So, this is Cary. Looking at the houses and shit, I said, yeah, this must be where all the black folks stay.
Oh yeah, Cary is ritzy, bro. Cary is ritzy as hell. That's where all the money at.
Mm-hmm. We was over there. So
Cary and Apex where the money at too.
But that was the in-law staying over there. He was ex-military or some shit, so he had him a good house.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I didn't get to, get out and get around there to see family. Then I was trapped at their fucking house when we got there because we didn't have a vehicle. So I'm like, God damn it, I can't see nothing at this place. Yeah, I've been here, but I ain't seen none of it except from the drive from the airport to their house. And then the day and a half we was there, and then we went up to fucking Frederick, Maryland. All I got to see that is on the drive too. I'm like, these motherfuckers too far out in the woods.
Y'all trying to kill me? Damn.
Yeah, that's why I related to that Get Out movie. I said, I've been in that situation before. I don't know where the fuck we going, but I'm only stuck in this car. We brought the pepper to the salt mine. It was salty. And it was white folks and Asians. I was the only black dude. So, it was an experience.
There was
everybody's
a Secret War edition comic where Captain America had got Luke Cage, Spider-Man, Daredevil, Black Widow, Quake to go into Latveria because Nick Fury said, hey, I got some intel that Dr. Doom is recruiting a lot of like B and C level villains, and he's making a team, an army of them. And he's using his money and his tech to build this army. He says, all right, Cap, I want you to get a team of people, and we're going to put this team together. I want you to sneak into Latveria. Now, all these other people are white.
Sneak into Latveria. You don't do that shit.
Well, they snuck in, right?
Like that.
And like they see this big black dude, and Luke Cage shuts down. You can see a bunch of like European white folks looking at him. He said, I just upped the color intake of this country 80%.
That he did.
And he looks at Steve Rogers. He says, hey, you brought me here because of why?
Right, exactly.
And he says, well, you're the bodyguard, and you could see Black Widow laughing, and you can see like he says, whose bodyguard? He says, oh, the blind white guy's bodyguard, because he's the lawyer.
Daredevil.
And you can see Daredevil's just holding his head like he knows it's a stupid idea, and it makes him look bad.
As a hero, Daredevil don't need a bodyguard, but
it's just funny.
Yeah.
But like, Steve Rogers like, I know it sounds crazy.
No, it sounds ridiculous.
We just have to try to do this. And it was so cool. It was so cool and funny though. Like
the crazy part is thinking you're sneaking into Latveria. That's the crazy part.
That's what a lot of people are saying. How are we going to sneak into this place? This guy, I was like, oh God.
He does not like uninvited guests. That is not okay. That's like sneaking into Wakanda, nigga. No.
Yep. Don't do it.
Doom will probably kill your ass.
Latveria is just like Wakanda. Quiet as cat.
He don't like that shit. He don't like that
shit.
He don't like that shit at all. He don't. You had to ask for permission to come to Latveria, and he still might tell you no.
Check. You know what they say in the hood? You got to check in. You got to check in.
You got to check in. There is no. You better check in.
There's no other option.
There is no other option, or there will be doom to follow.
Only doom.
Doom does not accept visitors.
Yeah. Bro, I love that. That line is so hard. Every time he says a Doombot shows up, Doom does not accept visitors. I'm like,
No, Doom always. If y'all don't know comics, Doom always talks about himself in the third person.
Exactly. You always
Yeah.
have to be in the third person.
You doing Doom does not do this. I'm like, oh shit, dude.
No.
I just asked you if you wanted a seat or if you were rust because it's raining out here. Doom does not fear the rain. Like, fuck, dude. Okay, I got it. Put your hood up or something, man. I don't want you rusting out here.
You dare lie to Doom?
We'll talk down to you. even if you think he's in a weak position, he'll still talk down to you.
Oh, for sure. He be surrounded on all sides by everybody. He's like, Doom does not surrender. I'm like,
Take Doom like this motherfucker cannot count. I thought he was smart.
aren't you like hog-tied? He's like, Doom does not care for your ropes. I'm like, bro, they're arresting you. You're being arrested right now.
You cannot Doom
cannot contain Doom. Doom cannot be contained. Bro, what are you? Chill out.
Restraining devices. Like, oh shit. What he really thinking is like, you know what? When I get free, I'm gonna go back in time and delete your family line.
Facts.
I'm gonna trim the tree of your family. You will never you will never exist. And I'm gonna come back just in time to watch you dematerialize.
Oh,
hey, bye-bye. I did this to you. Most people say Redbone and don't actually know where that came from. You have to be in Louisiana to see someone from related to the Redbone tribe. Redbone or a Native American as we use it out here. That's what it means by having Redbone out here in the West. You have Native American in your family, which
down here Redbone is different. Down here we say somebody Redbone, it means that they like have a reddish tint to their skin.
Mm-hmm.
But well, what Rainfire is talking about is coming from a particular Native American tribe.
Yeah, I know.
For us, we don't have red bones. We didn't have the Redbone tribe in the West. It was Sioux and somebody else, Blackfeet.
Yeah.
Why would they name that? Because they had black feet. Just funny as fuck. Like, yeah, they walk on the ground. Like, you're seeing a white girl's feet? They walk barefoot all the time. They black as fuck.
Super.
But they got arches. They ain't flat.
You ain't right. They do be dainty.
Yeah, it looked like a diagram for a footprint. It's like, oh, it looks just like that. Interesting. I thought it would be different. No, black folks are the only ones that get hobbled to have flat feet. So final thoughts, and then I can go ahead. I did a 6-hour stream. I did get good number of donations, 6 donations, 6 out of 10. It's not bad. Not bad. She was fucking a chick, and she was a 10. And she said, "How was it?" Well, I said, "It was 6 out of 10." She'd still be mad she didn't get the other 4, but you know, on a Richter scale, you'd rather have a 6 than a 10. Trust me, I live in the earthquake country. 6 is bad enough. You don't want a 10.
My parting thoughts: don't try to sneak into Latveria, Wakanda, and
no.
If you're up in Maine,
Genoa.
If you're up in Maine, stay away from the Overlook Hotel.
Genosha. Stay away from Genosha too.
Don't go to the Overlook Hotel. I'll just say this on what Malika said. There's other kingdoms in Marvel Comics that you do not sneak into. No Latveria, no Wakanda, no Atlantis, no Krakoa. Don't do that shit. No Orlon or wherever the fuck it is where them humans was hanging out. Don't do that shit.
Oh yeah.
They don't like it. Just stay the fuck out of there. And anywhere Dracula is, stay the fuck out of there. Okay?
Wherever. Transylvania.
In Hell's Kitchen, be nice. Don't go into Hell's Kitchen.
Be nice.
Don't go into Hell's Kitchen acting up, man.
And if you're in the DC universe,
don't take kindly to that shit.
If you're in the DC universe, stay away from Gotham City. And if you have to be in Metropolis, stay away from
be very careful in Queens. Be very careful in Queens.
Gotham and Queens. Gotham, you can go. I don't know why you would go there to visit, but no, it's not a tourist trap, man. It's just a trap.
Stay away from Crime Alley.
Yeah, don't go to Crime Alley. None of that shit.
A
if you
place
happen
called Crime Alley? Hell no, that sound
None
bad.
of that
if
shit.
you happen to see
Stay the fuck out of
a
Gotham.
Rolls Royce
Right.
or a limousine and a well-dressed, well-built, rich guy bend over and put a rose in a certain area behind a certain movie theater, don't ask any questions.
Don't ask.
If you see a guy in a white suit, don't
No,
leave him alone.
never.
Let,
If you in Gotham, never look for somebody in a purple suit.
yeah,
If you in Hell's Kitchen, don't look for somebody in a white suit. Get the fuck
no,
out of there. It's
yeah.
problems.
And he's
Problem.
talking to himself. Guy in a white suit talking to himself. Leave him alone.
Leave him the fuck alone. He
Yeah.
having yes, he's crazy. He's having a conversation.
Yes, he
Don't
is
don't
totally
don't
crazy.
don't intrude in that. Okay, let him
Please
be.
don't.
Let him the fuck be.
Bad,
I would just say stay the
bad.
hell out of Gotham personally, because even the heroes is
Facts.
scary in Gotham. Okay,
Yeah.
even the heroes is scary in Gotham. Stay the fuck
If you
out of
go
there.
if you go to a magic show and some fine ass woman is on stage talking backwards, just back away.
Yeah,
No,
Just stay
stay
away.
there and watch her. Just stay there and
No.
watch her. I'm like,
yeah. Certain places you don't go. Apocalypse in DC. Yeah, you ain't going there.
Oh yeah. Apocalypse. Oof.
The Masquerade.
Ooh-wee.
No, you're gonna die. Even if you thought it was the best time of your life, you're gonna die, nigga, because
A,
they don't keep men there.
no. A place
Not
called the
use them,
Savage.
keep them there.
A place called the Savage Lands. It's called the Savage Lands. Don't go.
exactly.
Well, if
It's
you
a
like dinosaurs and
bad.
shit, you can hang out there. But it's gonna be a fight for your life all the time.
All the
Everything there
time.
will kill you. Jurassic
Stay
Park
away
was fun in
from
movies. It wouldn't be real and fun in real life. Okay.
Nope.
stay away from parts of Houma, Louisiana. They always say like there's this big heap of green mass that moves around that
Hell
talks.
yeah.
Yep, stay away from that.
Yeah.
Somebody need to make that like they need to have a character in comics that do that, like the do's and don'ts in this world.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Some like Chris Hansen looking dude, some Chris Hansen looking guy. He was like, hey, this nondescript white guy, about 5'10, 170. Said,
Yeah.
hey, if you're gonna be here, here's where you don't go. You don't go here, 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 here,
See, there
here,
was
here, here,
the
there,
one
or
comic
over
I
there.
know that did that, something like that, was the Ant-Man comic. And I'm forgetting who the writers were, but I think it was like number 6 or something like that, with Scott Lang Ant-Man. And the whole issue was about these C and D list supervillains sitting around in the poker game talking.
Mhm.
And that's what
Mm.
they do. They break down to this new character that comes in because this character is taking the role of an old villain. And I guess it was his father or something like that. So he's coming in as the magician. Right. And they sit him down to the poker table and they start telling his ass where he don't go in New York. What places you just do not go. You don't fuck around like that. Like, you don't want to mess with these mad scientist types because they always got a death ray they want to turn on you. Don't be fucking with the
Facts.
Nazis because they on some crazy shit. They always want to end the whole world and stuff. You fuck with this person, he got health care and stuff like that. You can get your teeth fixed and whatnot. But some of these other places you don't go, yeah, Midtown is a Spider-Man. You'll get beat up, webbed up, but you'll live. Hell's Kitchen, that nigga got anger issues. Don't go over there. You see the Punisher
Facts.
anywhere, run. You see the
Run.
Punisher anywhere, run. Just
Yeah.
run. Just run.
Where's
Oh,
where's
pay
Luke
your
at?
taxes. Worse than the Punisher, pay your taxes.
They said,
Where's Luke at? Like, where's Luke located? What borough?
God. Like,
Oh,
they didn't
boy,
mention
Luke-
they didn't mention Queens too much because it was just Danny Rand and them, right?
well, Luke
They
is
not
Yeah.
killing
Harlem.
people. Harlem,
Luke
right?
is Harlem. Yeah,
Harlem.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, Spider-Man
Yeah.
is Queens.
Yeah.
But
When he's working with Danny, they're in Midtown Manhattan because Rand Industries and Hero for Hire Industries and what Rancor. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, so it was mostly the premier superheroes in those regions. And it was just
Yep.
the villains talking. It was just these little villains like underlings, right? Lackeys. They just talking
Goons.
at a poker game.
If
That
you
was the
needed-
most genius fucking story I'd ever written. That shit was making me laugh while I was reading. I said, this is hilarious, dude.
You know
You
what
have
the
to
funny
find that
thing you could say?
Yeah.
If you want to be a lackey and just a soldier, AIM has the best benefits.
They do.
He said Justin Hammer is okay, but he's just getting old and he's getting, he's all right.
No, they was talking about they was giving them the pitch, like who you work for, who you don't. Because they had all worked for all of those type of people.
Yep.
And it's just
You
like
gotta send me that.
an entry level job. Like, and in
Yeah.
that context, it worked. It was hilarious. In that context, it was hilarious. They just talking to the new guy, telling them who you fuck with, who you don't. Rules of the road, man.
What's
New
the name of
guys
that?
and bad guys.
Then they whooped his ass at the poker game.
Hey, you got to give me the name of that comic book, man. You got to like send it.
Ant-Man. I'll see if I can pull it up.
I appreciate it.
I can't.
Ever go?
It's harder to do it when the comics start and stop because you have to remember. You have to remember the writer.
Nah, I just turned.
But look, brothers, I'm gonna get off. I will holler at you guys next Sunday. Have a peaceful and productive week. All right.
Peace to you, Malika.
All right.
Yeah.
The last Vikings Lions game was
Somebody got background. See if I can find this real quick. Okay, found him. Maybe it'll be easier than I thought.
Yeah, buddy.
Maybe it'll be easy. Oh.
You found it?
I find it already?
Oh, snap. Well, you good, huh?
I am very good. Thank you. You can join the rest of my fan club. Funny
thing is, I'm already here.
Yeah, I can't
Funny
decide
thing is,
which
I'm
one they
already
are,
here.
man.
That's crazy. Yeah.
It's either the fan club or the hate mob. Okay, so it's the Astonishing Ant-Man. Came out in 2015. Let's see if I make sure this is the right issue. God damn it. Because they finally gave him a modifier in this version of the comic. Taking drugs?
I take my vitamins, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Said, I know people be, smoking that tweed on the stream.
Tweed.
I haven't found one that was doing the pills, popping the pills on the stream.
Yo, what?
I'll be taking advantage of it.
Stop talking about stop talking about pink elephants and shit.
God damn it. This is the run, but I'm not sure if it's if it's in this book, because I can't find something that's showing me the comic. Let's see. Let's try it this way. I know this is the run. So this is the run written by Nick Spencer, the Nick Spencer run.
Okay.
And the character's first appearances, I'm not seeing any pages from that to make sure it's the one that I actually read. But it's early in that run. That's why I remember it. It was way early in the run. It was just hilarious. I usually look for panels, and they give me panels of all these old books. But that's the panel. It's like issue 2 or 4, should be 2, of the Astonishing Ant-Man.
Issue 2 of the Astonishing Ant-Man. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it's that story with those villains sitting in there talking to the new magician who showed up is hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. I pulled it up on here before, but I'm not seeing the damn pages now.
Okay.
For web comics, so I can flip through the page real quick.
Gotcha.
And let's see. I was looking at images. Go that way and then do the other way. It's all going through Marvel. Small time. It's not it. I just want to see fucking web pages, you morons. Yeah. Anyway, that run of Ant-Man was fun with Scott Lang.
Yeah.
Because you could see how he was just a struggling father. It made me like the character a lot more, Scott Lang character a lot more when I started watching him in the Ant-Man MCU movies. It was more fun.
Mm-hmm.
He's a more down-to-earth character because he was dealing with real shit. Like the funniest thing, one of the funniest things I saw in the book was, he was broke.
Yeah.
Out of prison, he was broke. So what happens when you broke, living in a little flop house necessarily, and trying to brush your teeth in the morning, you ain't got much toothpaste left. This motherfucker shrunk down. And then the toothpaste tube with his toothbrush.
That's crazy. Wow.
Brushing his teeth because there's still some left if you shrink down, right? So he shrunk down and he was still brushing his teeth. Right?
Toothbrush. That's crazy.
But the other one, the most heartwarming part of this was that he had promised his daughter they would have a movie night together, and his ex-wife moved. They moved to Florida. That was that run. They were in Florida, right? He wasn't in New York anymore. He was in Florida and trying to start a business. And he had promised his daughter that they were going to have a movie night. And this is Cassie, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you understand Scott Lang, Ant-Man, he loves his daughter. Do anything he can for his daughter. And by the end of the book, they did end up still having movie night. But what movie night was like a Happy Meal box with the cell phone in the box playing a movie. And he shrunk them both down so they could sit there and watch the movie.
Oh,
I was like, that's fucking sweet, dude. He made it happen. Some kind of way he made it happen. And I think in that same issue, he got sued by Tony Stark because he put up for his business, and he put Iron Man on his head. Iron Man agrees. Scott Lang is the hero. And then they show Tony Stark Industries looking at that shit like, yeah, sue.
Yeah. Hit with that C&D.
Yeah, he said, yeah, sue, cease and desist. Yeah, he says, yeah, sue. I'm like, that's fucked up. Because somebody asked Ant-Man asked Scott Lang about it. And he was like, you sure Tony was going to be okay with this? He said, no, I was an Avenger. Should be fine. Like, we're all in the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
He'd never sue me. And then the next panel was him seeing that shit like, yeah, sue.
Crazy.
Dude, this is fucked up.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's funny.
You say Flash 800 is similar to? Shit, Flash 800 might have been written by the same fucking dude. That might be a shtick. These writers nowadays actually do have they flavors how they write. Because boy, Al Ewing is doing a killing on books he's doing right now. But he was already doing that in Marvel with the Ultimates. He gave me that team of the Ultimates I really love. And that wasn't the first team of the Ultimates. That was like the second, third one. That team was a squad, boy.
Mm-hmm.
With Black Panther and Blue Marvel on the team. Nigga, that was the squad. That was the OP squad. They had all the intelligence in the world and all the damn power. Only thing they didn't have on that team was mutants, nigga. It was a wrap. And for our first trick, we gonna make Galactus not hungry anymore. Like what?
What? How? What do you mean? Just make him not hungry? Yeah, don't worry about it.
Blue Marvel, and this was after Secret Wars.
Wars, yeah.
They figured out. Blue Marvel figured out how to make Galactus not hungry anymore. And after Blue Marvel and Black Panther put their minds together on that shit, they went out there to solve problems before they started. And they made Galactus the life bringer. And what they found out was that Galactus is only hungry because he was cracked out of his ship before it was time. When the universe was created, he was broken out of that ship before there was time. Fantastic Four is the one who fucked that up, right? In no sense. he was not supposed to be out of there yet. He wasn't finished. So because he came out of that womb unfinished, he was just hungry. That's why he hungered so much.
Mhm.
Well, Blue Marvel and Black Panther, figuring this shit out, they went and set about how to fix him to make him not hungry anymore, satiated him. And what happened was he fulfilled the role that they thought he was supposed to fulfill in this cosmic order, which was he would bring life to the places that he ravaged. So he went back to the first planet he ate and seeded it with life
Mhm.
and start growing. Well, the cosmic beings, seeing that shit, didn't like what the Ultimates did. So they came back to talk to him about that shit. Like, you fucking up the order. Like, fine with Galactus being out here eating these goddamn worlds, man. What the hell is y'all doing? Fucking you. And they had a conversation, and that conversation didn't go well because them Ultimates start fighting the cosmic beings.
Hey man, they don't care.
Don't bring
Ultimates
that
do
smoke.
not
Marvel
give a
wasn't for that shit.
No.
He wasn't for that shit. Man,
I'm
fuck
for the
you.
smoke.
Fuck you.
For the
God,
smoke.
forget it not. Fuck you. Man, they had to go get. When I tell you that story by Al Ewing was so good that them motherfucking Ultimates, and I already told you they're like the OP squad, right? They're like the OP squad. When the Ultimates called in the Ultimates, the Ultimates, the heroes,
The Ultimates.
nigga, let me tell you, that shit got ridiculous. Like, oh my God, what?
I didn't know it could get any worse.
It wasn't even worse. It got better. There was a whole. You figured out there was a whole nother scale. There was a whole nother team that you could have teared up to and didn't know.
Yeah.
Didn't know things that can take on cosmic beings, other cosmoses that failed, other universes that failed. There was things out there that can take them on. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Bast was one of them.
Oh, Bast? She showed up?
Before
Oh, shit.
Bast, there was one fear, what they called it, the primal fear, the first fear that there was. And it wasn't Bast. It was the tiger. It was like Tiger God or some shit like that. I was like, what the fuck? It was nuts. It was nuts. You got to read that Al Ewing's Ultimate Run. It reset that whole cosmic landscape in Marvel before he started working on stuff for what is he working on now? Thor or something like that? Or he working on some other shit now that's really reshaping the cosmic landscape because he does that shit really well. Really well. So I'm glad they kept him working because he could be working for DC. They could use the help, in my opinion. But that story was awesome. That Ultimates book was awesome.
Gotcha.
So that is a trade paperback, and there's two of them. There's two of them. Look, put this one in. It's just like shop. No, motherfucker. I'm just looking for pictures this time. Thanks.
They know this one.
Yeah, you want to shop? No, Dick. I just looking for a picture. That's all. Thank you very much. This is where, and the art on it was awesome. The art on the book was awesome. All right. God, this would be the littlest fucking picture in history. I should say the smallest picture in history. Okay, here's a good panel. We'll give you an understanding of the art in the squad. So that's Galactus as the life bringer, bringing life to the first planet he consumed.
Oh, wow.
And this is the team.
America
Chavez,
Hero,
Blue Marvel, Black Panther, Spectrum.
Spectrum, yeah.
Excuse me. I got a clump in my throat. And Captain Marvel.
Oh, yeah.
You see, Captain Marvel isn't the thing in the front of the screen. And the biggest thing.
It's Black Panther.
You understand that, right?
Yeah. Wow. I understand
You understand that, right? Because she's about the least powerful person on this team. She is.
Yeah.
Black Panther is probably the most human, even though he's still got the heart-shaped herb in him, which makes him super soldier levels.
Yep.
Right? Everybody else, even America Chavez, she's from another universe. She ain't from this one. And she
No, and
got
she can
super strength, durability, teleportation, all kind of shit.
she can
Run
she can
around in
punch
booty
holes
shorts.
through she can punch holes through universes.
Yeah, that's what she does. She beat the shit out of people and punch holes through universes. Nigga. And Monica Rambeau?
Bruh, come on now.
Take it to Odin? The
Come
old
on, man.
fuck out of here, dude. This is the squad.
Because remember, all forms of energy. The Odin force is energy.
Hold on. Thanks, Art More. Yeah, Rockafort art. Yeah, I forgot the artist. Thank you. Rockafort art. Yeah, that shit is always awesome. This whole book was awesome.
That's beautiful.
And that was the art in the book. Not just the cover.
Wow.
This was the art in the book. All the way through.
Golly.
That was the art he was getting.
That's insane.
Yeah, so Al Ewing. Let's see if this is a bigger picture. Al Ewing's Ultimates. God damn it. I want a better picture of this shit, but okay. So here's to give you a scale of what the Ultimates we're dealing with. And what's up, Artie Moore, my doughboy brother? So this is Eternity, which is a universe in and of itself, right? An embodiment of a universe. This is the kind of shit that the Ultimates was solving and dealing with.
That's beautiful.
Who could chain up a multiverse? Everything that is known. Who could possibly chain up something like that?
Held in chains in the endless void.
Shackled and helpless, held in chains in the endless void, screaming. The universe was screaming. Eternity is what the Marvel Universe is inside of.
Someone had chained Eternity.
Chained up Eternity, a fucking embodiment of a universe. Who did that? Who solved it? The Ultimates, not the Avengers, nigga.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got that entire series too. That shit was awesome. That was awesome.
Man. I told myself I won't be spending that kind of money this year.
Shit. Why'd you tell yourself that?
Because I was trying not to lie to myself.
You don't like yourself. Why would you lie to yourself? A lot of people don't know you.
Boy.
You're supposed to know yourself. Don't lie to
I
yourself.
fucked around. I was visiting some family in Hampton, just before Christmas, and I was like, you know what? I didn't notice, and I looked, and I was driving. I was like, ooh, what is that right there? It was a comic book shop. I was like, oh man. So I told myself, if it's open by the time I leave here, I'm gonna have to stop on by.
Now, this is what most people who didn't read the series remember the series for.
Yeah,
this is a
I
scene.
do remember that.
This is a scene right here. Most people know and ain't read the whole series, but they heard about this part.
Yes.
What is that? Blue Marvel knocking the fuck out of a Hulk after he jumped out. He jumped bad, and this is the original Ultimates Hulk, right? Jumped out there, jumped bad, talking about he the strongest, and Blue Marvel said, "I dispute that."
I dispute that.
He didn't give him a Hadouken. No, he didn't give him a tiger uppercut. He just punched that motherfucker one tizai with the power of a universe behind him. Nigga, antimatter. Oh my god, he laid that motherfucker.
Because you see, he punched him so hard. Carol is like, "Yo, what the hell?"
The shockwave is knocking her back.
Yeah,
like that motherfucker gave him the what for? He gave him the gust.
The what for?
What?
That's beautiful.
That.
That's amazing.
Laid that nigga out.
He said,
yeah, exactly. He laid that boy out. That comic, that issue was like, shit. How strong is this motherfucker? That's why you had that conversation with Andre. He was talking about who was stronger, this or that. And I have to give it to Blue Marvel. I said, how do you fight a whole universe worth of power, man? How do you do it? You don't.
You negotiate.
And scales.
You negotiate. You don't fight. You negotiate at that level.
You're negotiating your surrender.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. You negotiate. You can't at a certain power level. There's the only navigation is through.
No, that's why I give shots to Kevin Gruvos. He did make a powerful ass character that motherfuckers was not ready for and know how to deal with. that level of that power that
Yeah.
character has at his disposal.
Kevin
But it's
Graveau is
genius.
man. He's
Yeah,
great.
but it's genius because he put that into that character, right?
hmm
Like, and I like this outfit with the vest and the military jeans
Oh
on.
yeah,
And the boots and
it
shit.
is
Like,
clean. It is clean.
that's pimp shit. Like, yeah, man, I
It's
don't need to
clean.
do this costume shit.
I don't need no cape.
But I tripped off of it. It made him look like Winter from Stormwatch a bit. Because
Mhm.
Winter ended up having a vest on like that too. That was straight 90s shit, where you see a symbol is on his clothing, kind of across
Mhm.
his chest, kind of on his arms, but it looked nondescript as fuck, right? It's a
Yeah.
costume without being a costume. It's clothes, right?
Yes.
Except for the high ass boots he got on.
It's well done.
Yep, it's a well done costume. I like that costume. Outside of his fake Superman shit. But yeah, that was a squad. I love that team. That team. It was a good book. It was a good story. Al Ewing, Rockefort art, badass. You were not losing any way on that book. Not in the art, not in the story.
I guess I'm gonna have to pick it up then.
Yeah, you got to pick that up. And this is what the trade looks like. I'm just looking for a picture that I don't have to blow up. Stupid shit. Okay, finally. This is what the trade looks like. So it makes it easier for you to find on Amazon.
Yeah, because I only do trades personally.
Yeah, well, this is over. So the only way you can get it is in a trade. If you want to try to find the single issues, you'll have a hard time doing that shit.
I don't care about it.
Yeah,
I don't collect comics like that.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be in circulation. I can tell you that much. Motherfuckers put these back. It was near the tail end of where people bought a lot, way too many of them.
Mhm.
But these did not stay on the shelf. They did not go to the back issue bins. The motherfuckers went out and into collections. So the
Mhm.
only way you get it is in that. And you see it's from 2015. They ain't even touched these in the MCU yet.
It's been 10 years, yeah.
Yeah, in 10 years, the only people they've brought in was Monica Lastly as Spectrum, America Chavez as her younger, unpowered as much self, and Carol Danvers that was there. Black Panther was already there. Blue Marvel ain't showed up yet. Thank God. Because they ain't had a chance to ruin them yet. But mind you, you see how this is posed. Blue Marvel is standing in front of all of them because he is the strongest out of all of them.
Mhm.
He's as smart or possibly smarter than Black Panther.
Yep.
They ain't put that to the test. But he sits up there with Reed Richards and them. He's that damn smart. And he was just a regular. He's not a mutant. He's not an alien. None of that shit. He's just a regular fucking dude. All right. That end up getting powers out of this, accident.
Yep.
But yeah,
There are no accidents.
That's the trade. Ultimates by Al Ewing. That is a good read. And it will educate you by the time you get to the second trade, because it's two of them. By the time you get to the second trade, you will get that reshaping of the Marvel cosmos. If you've never read a lot of Thor and Doctor Strange and shit like that, you will understand the cosmic hierarchy in Marvel Comics. You will.
Mm-hmm.
You'll understand it and what this shit means. Some of that shit threw people because it was some really out there concepts and whatnot. But after you read that shit, you understand how serious it is. Like the Avengers are just sitting out there having gang fights. Motherfuckers, these people was dealing with shit that, reshaped the whole. Oh, god damn. Here's one of the pictures that reshaped the whole fucking universe. Here we go. This is one of those pictures that show you. This is this dude's art level.
That scale. That is a huge scale.
See that shit?
Yeah.
That's in a couple of pages because that's the splash page for the beginning. But you see Thanos. Thanos is predominant in that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mistress Death. One above all. Master Order, Lord Chaos. The universe, eternity being chained up. All these dead scrolls and shit like that. Like these worlds colliding.
Mm-hmm.
It was serious shit going on in this book, man.
Yeah.
Serious shit. And this is what I was telling you about. This is Master Order and Lord Chaos being upset that Galactus is not filling the role that they wanted him to do anymore. He's a life bringer now. He's upset. These embodiments in the universe, right? Of the cosmos. They come like, what the fuck is he doing? No, he's supposed to be tearing up shit. What is he doing?
We don't like that.
What above all? Can you come talk to these motherfuckers? Because they interfering. But that is a hell of a page of art right there. Like somebody sat down and drew that by hand. This is not computer. This is hand sketched. That's his art. He's just colored it with computer. Like that motherfucker do some good ass work.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna save this picture. Because good comic art is like stuff for me that should be in the Louvre and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't shit on the greats, but people are the greats right now too, and they need their appreciation.
Yeah.
For the work they put in on a regular basis.
Comic book art is art.
It is still art. It is still drawn. They still go to school and learn how to do this shit. Because I said even a genius went to school.
Yeah.
So they get better every time. The more you do it, the better you get. So these motherfuckers doing this shit regularly.
I would say in a lot of ways, comic book art affects the masses even more than, fine art.
It does, which is why the wokies got into comics. That's why. That's exactly why they got into comics.
It's a propaganda machine. I mean, it started out as a propaganda machine. It got co-opted, way back in the day. Well, it didn't start, but it got co-opted early on in the days. World War II, they really co-opted it to, for the war effort. Him punching Nazis and everything, and the yada yada boom. And they figured,
but it wasn't against the country.
No, but they figured they could. Yeah, they figured they could. If they did it then, we could use it now. We could use it for us. Yeah, no. So to varying levels of success, we'll say.
Yeah. I didn't. I'll show you guys this, and then I'm gonna get out of here because now it's dark and now it's getting cold again. And I'm not doing minus 20 or minus 10 degrees, but
no, not at all.
50 is cold. Yeah, 50 is cold. Anything below 60 is not supposed to exist in my scale because I'm from California. Just saying. I'm just letting y'all know what it is. So yeah, 20 is cold. Minus 10 is cold. I'm in California, motherfucker. We ain't never supposed to see nothing like that. So 50 is cold. Under 60 is way cold. So this is the cover for the Ultimates #1. And it is the rap covers when at this time in 2015, Marvel Comics were doing these rap covers. So they'd take popular rap covers of music, and then every character or every title had one for them. So the one for the Ultimates was the Fugees, right?
Yeah.
The Fugees come. Like not the score, but it's the Ultimates, the solution. It's Black Panther, American Chavez, and Carol Danvers on it, which was funny as hell.
Yes, that's slick. That is super slick.
Because they have a crossover audience. Hip hop has a crossover audience with comic book fans. If you don't think so, ask yourself, what are all the second names of the Wu-Tang members? It's all Marvel Comics characters. Method Man is not John Blaze just because he rap fire, nigga. Because he read comic books. He liked the Ghost Rider. Tony Stark, Iron Man. Come on, man. So this was, I hadn't seen this in forever. I actually own this cover too, but this is the Ultimates Fugees cover, which is funny. It actually tested your damn geek
hip hop knowledge.
It tested your hip hop knowledge a little bit, because to remember what these covers were, if you even bought these albums or these CDs at the time, because you might not have known it. Especially if you just buy songs, a la carte nowadays. You just buy a song off an album and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You probably wouldn't even have seen the cover.
No.
But some of them were funny as hell. There was one of them I didn't know, which was the Run the Jewels cover. I didn't even know that one. I had never bought Run the Jewels. Never.
No.
But other ones, let's see. I'll show you this one. See, that's how I end up going longer because I start getting the shit. They say this was funny too. I forgot about that one. This is a Luke Cage cover. This is the smallest one they can give. But you kind of, for this one, you kind of have to be from the 80s, maybe the 90s to get this one.
That's cool. That's cool. That's super cool. No, that's it.
Kind of had to be from that time period to know how bad of a rapper LL was and how big of a deal he was.
Yeah, he was that boy.
Yeah, he was that boy. So here's the I'm Bad cover with Luke Cage bending the bars. Bending the bars in the background because he holding them. I was like, okay, that was cool. That was his rap cover. And that artist picked that cover, I guess, to do. Right? So that was funny. That wasn't the one I was looking for.
That's lit.
Here it is. Oh, I forgot the comic part. Keep trying to show me music and shit. Okay. Here's one. That's one. And then this one. And then this one. It's on eBay too. Motherfuckers trying to sell it off. Okay. I wish we could pull up multiple shares. That'd be more fun. But it is what it is. All right. So this is one which was simple and plain. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I don't.
It's the cover for The Chronic, Dr. Dre's The Chronic.
Oh, come on. Come on.
You can find it online if you put in Marvel rap covers or Marvel Comics rap covers. It'll be a list with all of them on there with the cover that they're copying. And you'll see how close they are. Right? So you got that one. And then you got this one. Which I thought was really cool.
What is that?
Wiz Khalifa, On My Level.
Come on. Then nobody.
Right? Now.
No, I don't know Wiz's album cover. So yeah. So you got me on that. I don't know Wiz's album covers.
I hadn't known that shit. I just thought it was a cool cover at first, right? I hadn't really listened to Wiz Khalifa like that.
Nah.
And then I found the song My Level, right? And then the album art came up when it was playing. I'm like, oh, this is that Vision cover. Got you.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, this is one people will know. You might know this one. Oh, and this one, this one will show you both. This image will show you both. This is fun things you can do in comics when you can draw and shit. Yeah. Oh, Black Bane will like this one, sort of.
Wow.
Flesh of my flesh, blood of my will. The DMX cover. Wolverine, when Wolverine was Laura Kinney, X-23,
Mm-hmm.
when she took over the mantle. But that was her comic book cover. That was the one they
That's
picked.
crazy.
All right. I think her
I
hand
mean,
should have been turned. But yeah. Like, it
that
makes
is.
sense. Like, oh, it's Wolverine.
Yeah, that's appropriate. Yeah, for sure.
It totally
With
be
the
covered.
V, they had the V in the middle. Oh yes.
Yeah.
I,
Totally be covered in blood. Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Totally.
Yeah, I
That
totally
makes
buy
sense.
it. Wolverine DMX cover. But yeah, it was a bunch of them like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check
Did
those
it for
out.
all the titles that they had at that time, and it was just fun. It was just fun. Like I said,
Mhm.
things you can do when you're creative, or you're allowed to be creative. And nowadays, you get the license for that shit, so you can do it.
You
do
do
it without
whatever
control.
you want.
Yeah, they was okay with it to give you the license for it, so you could do it without catching some shit.
Mhm.
But rap fans usually don't care about shit like that. I would think that rappers might not care about something like that because, it shows love to the culture. That's
Yeah.
all it is. And that's the only way the culture grows, by letting people
Yeah.
do stuff like that and show love to it. Like, I can't remember which one this is. I want to say it was the Wu-Tang, but I don't think it was the Wu-Tang.
This oh my gosh.
But it is another Avengers cover.
Is this no?
Let me see which one. Oh, here's the list. 51 covers. Found the list. Okay. This will be a speed run through this so I can close this out. It's 7 hours.
Yeah.
For the new year, I'm not doing any long streams like that. It's a waste. It's bad business. Okay, there you go. Enter the Squad. That's the Wu-Tang cover.
Yeah.
Squadron Supreme. Doctor
Yeah.
Strange, the Chronic. All new Hawkeye with Hawkeye and Kate Bishop. That's
Yeah.
Pete Rock and CL Smooth.
Yeah.
Right?
Crazy.
Champions. I don't remember this one. I think this was a Doom, MF Doom cover, something like that.
Mhm.
Spider Gwen, Slick Rick cover.
Check Rick. That's paid. Yeah, paid him
This
for.
is
I was like, I knew that
Spider-Man.
one. I
Yeah.
knew that one.
Paid for
Yeah.
Airbnb and Rakim. You
Yes,
already
sir.
know. Right?
Yes, sir.
What's this one? Tribe Called Quest.
And that's the
Nas.
that's Illmatic, right?
Illmatic, yep.
Yeah, it's
Illmatic by
Illmatic. I knew
Nas
that.
and it's
Yeah.
Miles Morales.
Yeah.
Hard to Learn. That's supposed to be like Gangstar.
Mm-hmm.
Star Brand and Night Mask.
Yeah.
A-Force covers, the NWA cover, like fuck you.
Yeah, straight out of Compton. Yeah.
Yeah. Astonishing Ant-Man, Biggie Smalls.
Ready to Die. Yeah.
That was a given. Like, oh, it's Biggie.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. That's well
Uncanny Avengers. That was Public Enemy cover.
Mm-hmm.
Takes Nation to Millions, I believe it was. This Thor, I can't remember who.
I remember seeing that. I remember seeing this comic though in stores, but I don't remember
Old
what
Man
it's from.
Logan. That's Ice Cube, Death Certificate.
That's crazy.
Weird World, Snoop Dogg.
Mhm.
Doggy Dog World cover.
Yeah, dog. Wow. And what's the
Avengers,
one
I
we
don't
just
remember
saw?
what this one is, but it's a group of people. Old Dirty is Howard the Duck.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes
Right.
all the sense in the world.
And Daredevil as Tupac. Tupacalypse now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, right? It was just fun. Hip hop variant. Oh, this one was done by Dennis Cowan. I wonder I don't recognize what it was. Nothing against you, Denny. And this is what it's from. Jizza and the Genius. Or Jizza, Liquid Swords.
Yeah,
That was
that's the Liquid Swords cover. Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, we already know about that one. The Slick Rick. We know about it being Rakim. Know about the Gangstar. Know about Midnight Marauders.
Midnight Marauders. Now this one.
What's this one? The Avengers. This was
This is the Roots.
Roots
Philadelphia
cover. That's
Half-Life.
why.
Philadelphia
That's
Half-Life.
why
Wow.
I didn't buy Roots. I listened to some of their songs. I didn't buy them. That's why I didn't know the goddamn
I'm a big
song.
Roots fan.
Didn't know the cover. Old Dirty. I already knew that one. This is De La Soul. Yeah. Daisy Age. Griffey High and Rising.
Yeah.
On Guardians of the Galaxy, I never saw this cover. They did Far Side.
Far Side. It's Far Side. Yeah.
That looks a bit different. Somebody didn't understand the assignment.
No.
Yeah, they got shit in different places. No wonder I never saw that cover.
Yeah.
Wait, I can zoom out. There we go. Take this shit back to 100%. No, it's got pretty close.
Now this was well done. This one was really well done.
Mm-hmm.
That's super. That's super.
Hadi Gravad. Yeah. Billows, A-Force, we know. It's fucked up that they put all chicks on that cover to be all the black dudes. Funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the Woo. Yes, sir.
They kind of understood the assignment. Colors is right. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange.
Can you go back? Yeah, they got the head. They got the head tilt. Like they got the head tilt on there.
They just didn't give him a realistic looking picture. That's why the artist doesn't work for what he's doing. If he gave him a more realistic pose, like he was posing, you would have had a harder time figuring it out.
Yeah.
It's like Strange Chronic. Yeah, some people might want some Strange Chronic out here. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one should be a fun one for you. You know this one? You're from the South. You should know this one.
Oh no! Oh man!
This is a classic.
Nah, man. Oh,
oh,
come on.
The Ghetto Boys. The GETO Boys, not H. The GETO Boys. Ghetto Boys cover. What about that one?
Boy, no. I don't know this one.
Redman, there's a Dark Side. His first album.
No, wow. No, man. No, dang. Dang, that's sick.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
See, Old Man Logan.
Yeah, Old Man Logan. Yeah, Ice Cube.
Now, see, they understood the assignment.
Yeah.
That should look damn near mirrored.
Mm-hmm.
Hawk One, all new Hawkeye. Pete Rock and CL Smooth. I have that album. They just didn't do the colors right because it's purple for Hawkeye.
Mm-hmm.
And we know Ready to Die. Ready to Shrink, Ready to Die. Ready to Shrink, Ready to Die. It's funny because they made this baby bigger than the one on the cover.
Yeah.
And Daredevil, Tupac, strictly for my niggas.
Tupac.
See, they understood the assignment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is funny. You know this one? Probably not. You gotta be in the 80s. You might need to be in the 80s.
Nah, I do not know this one.
Run DMC.
Oh, this is Run DMC. Okay.
Yeah, King of Rock.
King of Rock.
King of Rock cover with Rocket and Groot.
That's sick. That's well done. That's super well done.
Patsy Walker. I forget where Wildcat.
Yo, Wildcat.
And then Dickwood Planets Blowout.
Blowout.
Which I never bought that album, so I never saw that cover. Real World did not look as good as Doggy Style.
No, it did not. Yeah, whatever they did. Yeah, it was a bit too cartoony.
Yeah,
it was a little too cartoony. Yeah.
And then the Mighty Thor. This is the one I didn't get at first, but this was the one.
Mad Villain. That makes total sense though. Now that I see it, I'm like, oh, that's perfect.
Yeah,
I get it.
They just put some more shading in the background.
Yeah.
Uncanny Avengers, Public Enemy. On this one, on this tape, Yo Bum Rush the Show.
Yeah.
Totally Awesome Hulk. I didn't see before, but there's
Rainbow Cuban Links. Only built for Cuban Links.
Yep. So there is a book with all of these covers in it.
Okay.
The Hip Hop Covers book. They probably want like $80 for that bitch. Maybe
probably.
50. Maybe 50. So the Venom cover, I never saw this one, but this was Cool Keith. Never saw that one.
That's probably Matt Gargan too.
Probably. Karnak, the comic. I was reading that book, but didn't know this. Schoolie D. Yeah, this is old school. I remember Schoolie D too.
I remember the name, but I never listened to no Schoolie D music.
That's fucking 80s. That's
Yeah,
what to
that's like
remember.
early mid '80s.
Yeah, Howling Commandos, which was the Gravediggers. I never bought the Gravediggers. I only like one song from them, but that was trying to get into that horrorcore shit. You know, like I wasn't really that interested. I was trying to switch the genre or shift the genre out. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You already get this one. Damn it. Tell you, this mouse needs a different sensitivity. Well, fuck it.
Yeah.
Iron Man, Invincible Iron Man, 50
Kid
Cent.
Richard Die Trying. Yes. Kid Richard Die Trying.
Iron Man picture could look better. This was good. This was a good cover.
Yeah, Lauryn Hill.
Yes, Marvel. Yep. Kamala
Yeah.
Khan. Yep. They were fans. Then you just saw this one.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimates, the
The
Fuji's
score,
score.
Yeah.
X-Men, all new Saturday night. All new
Yeah,
X-Men. And
yeah,
then
that's
Camp
that. Yeah.
Lo,
Mm-hmm. Camp Low.
looking
Camp
like
Low,
Good
man.
Times. The Good Times cover.
Yeah, yeah. Dang, Camp Low.
Red Wolf to be coming. Yeah, you know what this one is. Method Man.
Yeah.
Then we saw the
Methodical.
Wolverine and DMX cover.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you didn't see this one. I actually own this cover.
I
T'Challa,
didn't
Black
see that.
Panther.
No, I don't know this one.
Jay-Z.
Oh
the Black Album.
no! Oh no! Oh come on!
Yep.
Oh,
Jay-Z, the Black Album. I'm
I'm
like,
ashamed.
oh,
I'm ashamed now.
got it.
I am ashamed. I'm ashamed.
This is when you buy comics. You might already have that issue. No, I got to get that cover. You buy it
Yeah,
for the cover.
you got it. Yeah, definitely.
Specifically buy it for the cover because that's a collector's item. This is why I need two. I need two of number 5s. Why you need two number 5s? Because one of them got this fade to black cover on it, and I want that.
Yes, got to have it. Got to have it. What?
And then the Inhumans.
The
Outcast.
criminal.
Somebody happy. Yeah, upset. Put them out. Get the
Yeah.
extinguisher. Put them out. Put them out. You burn it.
You're watching the game.
Yeah, Spider-Woman when she was pregnant. Big pun.
Big fun.
That's funny because she was pregnant in this book. And then they put it on Big Pun because I guess being fat is like being pregnant. Okay.
I guess.
New Avengers. I don't know this one. Oh, this is way back. Grandmaster Flash.
Yeah, that's super old.
Super old.
That's
This is
mid '80s. That's mid '80s.
It was
right?
82. They credited the
82.
message.
Yeah, early '80s. Yeah.
The message
Wow.
82. But this cover don't look shit like that necessarily.
Yeah, because there's no city background. That's what fucks it up.
Yep. No city background. So obviously the artist can't draw back city backgrounds. Try to get the body positions right, but they probably didn't have an actual reference.
No.
Because why is this? Whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I don't get what. Yeah, that's weird.
Now this one, I don't think I have this cover. I don't
Is this
think
a
I have
L?
this cover.
Is this LL? No.
Yep.
No. Yes. I knew it. Let's go. I was
Yep.
like, wait a minute. I know this one. Yeah.
Said knock
Okay.
you out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, this one you should get. Gave it away.
Yeah. Yeah, you gave it away.
Yeah. Power
The
Man and Iron
deepest-
Fist.
The deepest mobs. Yes,
deep.
sir. That's that. I think I've seen that covered before. I think I have seen this cover
Mhm.
before though. Yeah, because I've seen that one.
And then Marvels. Okay, they did this one fucked up. This art looks
I don't know
terrible.
this one. I don't know this one.
For the Illuminati. It's fucking up the Power cover from Ice-T, man.
What is it? What is that? It's too cartoony and off like the
Yeah,
artist.
this shit is like, what the fuck, dude?
What is his
can't
arm
draw. This
doing?
is Somebody's
Yeah, you
kids
can't-
are drawing.
Yeah, that's what we kids do in high school.
Yeah, it's such a
Yeah,
disrespect.
proportions are way off.
Yeah, for the Power cover, this is a classic comic book cover, man. This was a classic album cover. Because the
Mhm.
only way you saw the back of this initially is you had to buy the album. So the back is the back of this picture. You see Darlene's ass and what Ice-T got behind his back, and what I forget this fucking DJ Evil Lee has behind his.
Oh,
back.
that's Darlene Ortiz.
Yes, that's
Boy,
Ice-T's first lady,
boy,
Darlene.
Darlene Ortiz, boy,
This
she
is
was
like one of her
fine.
first video vixens.
She was fine as hell.
Fine as fuck, dude. Everybody wanted a Darlene. That's why we know her name. Like,
Facts.
dude, that bitch Ice-T got on his cover? Yeah, that's his lady. What? God damn, she fine. Yeah. Yeah, the power cover. You gotta get the power cover. This one is funny too. Black Widow, Missy Elliott. Super duper fly in the Black Widow.
Yeah. If they put the gun in the left hand, that would have been better. If her arm was behind her head and the gun is in the left hand, I think that'd have been better.
Yeah, because they messed it up by making her hand position. It should have been right here across her chest.
Yeah.
I think we can make the case that Black Widow would be good right or left-handed with a pistol.
Yeah, but I'm saying the way they put the like they should have put her hand behind her head with the gun in the hand, so like you could see the gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but yeah,
still the same pose.
Yeah, still the same pose.
And 92 to Infinity, which would be Souls of Mischief. 93 to Infinity.
Oh no, I didn't know
that. Bay. Shout out to the Souls of Mischief.
Okay, Bay Boys.
Yeah, Web Warriors this is a Spider-Man comic that was going on. That's where you get Spider Noir, Spider Gwen, Peter Porker running around together.
I do remember those guys.
Reverse. Yeah. And then this is Clips.
Oh, this is Clips. Oh, okay.
I never bought the Clips, so I never saw this album cover ever. And the this album cover art looked like that other cover art for the comic book.
Yeah.
Lord Weiland. I never saw this one either. This one didn't sell. I know.
No. What is this one? Who is this?
Fiasco.
Oh, which album? This is
Food and Liquor.
Oh, Food and Liquor. Oh, I only know Food and Liquor too. I'm not.
Liquor.
And Lasers. No, I don't know this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this one. This is Sam Alexander Nova with J. Cole.
J. Cole.
Born Center.
Yeah, Born Center.
It's pretty easy to get that one. That was
that's pretty. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's
yeah. You got over on that one. That was an easy pick, man.
Yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy. Everybody in the picture, and Kendrick.
Yeah. Wait. Scroll back up. The background. Yeah, it's hard to get because of the background doesn't.
Yeah, because the background looks like it's a nihilist's face or something like that. So you can't tell as much.
Hard to tell.
Oh, black and white or grayscale. But then it's the Pimp a Butterfly.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that.
Silk, which I would have knew they hope they did something with this character.
Yeah, she's a cool character. They haven't done a lot with her, unfortunately.
Yeah, most def.
Yes.
Then this one, Sam Wilson. This is when he became Captain America, and people was giving him shit in the comics about becoming Captain America.
Yeah.
You know, because they didn't like it in the comics either.
Yeah, they didn't.
ASAP. Live long.
Now that was a hard cover though. That cover was hard.
Yep.
Long live ASAP. Yeah, I do remember that cover though.
Then this one, this is the Drax solo book.
His neck's weird. I don't like that.
Kid Cudi.
That's Kid Cudi.
Yeah. Man on the Moon too.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't get the background right. The window should have been bigger.
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Wade and Wale. That's
Autumn. Autumn on his back.
Yeah. Wale had a little run though, like Quiet as Kept. People kind of sleep on Wale. Wale had some shit. That's dope though.
Yeah. So comic book covers were a thing. It was fun.
Nah, man. Yeah, it used to mean something.
You don't want to find the individual issues, or you can't, which you probably won't be able to. You can buy that little volume, Marvel, the Hip Hop Covers, Volume 1 from 2016, and you can get the book with all the covers in it. And it'll probably be, say you can order it on Amazon. It'll probably be full, each page will be one of the comics on it. So it'll be comic book size. So it'll be a big book. It'll be a big book.
Gotcha.
Some of the ones you like, some of the ones you don't. But I appreciate the artistry and trying to do that anyway. Because it showed their love, or artists' love for hip hop in general.
Mm-hmm. Right? Definitely.
And I like that because I like comics and I like hip hop. So it was the perfect merging for me.
Hey.
Anyway, I gave you final thoughts 2 times, but I mean it this time.
Nah, man, it's cool. Nah, I was just cool. You know, you put me on game.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Crickets on the 5150 show. Yeah,
pretty well. Oh, no worries. Look, if I did it for large streaming numbers, I would have did something completely different. But did it?
Nah, I mean, nah. You put me up on game with a lot of stuff. I mean,
yeah, it's the Church of Geek.
Trying to learn.
I
mean, shoot, I'm trying to learn. I'm here to learn as much as I can from whoever can learn it from. So I appreciate it, man. Just
what did you say?
On and everything.
Oh, no worries. You're welcome. Darlene, when she was younger, was fine. She still gets around pretty well, but she was always eating chiclets on the 5150 show. Turn off like crazy. Chiclets is just gum.
No, crickets. I think she's
always
saying stuff.
Crickets?
Yeah, she just be saying stuff on the on Corey Hall show. If you do
resonate with people.
Yeah, no, she just be saying it fall flat. He right. It just be
because she was. Look, Darlene was pretty, but she was famous not for talking. No. She wasn't famous for talking. She was famous for being pretty and boosting. Without having a hype man, she boosted Ice-T's visibility a lot.
Yeah, she did.
That's why that cover, that power cover, people know that cover because her ass was on it. It made the cover pop. But the concept, the idea made it pop even more to see that they were strapped up on that cover. They were strapped the fuck up. So if you had that cover, you were a hip hop fan because you listen to Ice-T. I can tell you anybody on the West Coast know that cover.
Mm-hmm.
Because anybody on the West Coast want their weapons and they have a fine bitch next to them. You know?
Yes, sir.
But you listen to the album is good too.
Mm-hmm.
The album was awesome. Ice-T was a hell of a rapper at one time. He wasn't the best rapper, he'll tell you that. But he could string his words together and tell you a story.
He knew what his lane was and he stuck to it.
He knew what his lane was. He stuck to it. And even now to this day, that's why I don't give Ice-T shit for anything. Because he has been throughout. And so if I want to make people laugh, I play some of this old shit when he was breakdancing and stuff like that from the 80s and these old videos and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hilarious. Like, wait a minute, this is the hardcore rapper. That shit. They said that's what it was. But that wasn't what it was. He was a hustler.
Yep.
Hustling means you get into whatever can make you money, motherfucker. So if it's dancing at this time when you're young, then you got your ass out there dancing. If it's rapping, then you rap it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna end with this song because I was gonna end with one song, but now I know I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna end with this other song. Okay. And this will go back to anybody who was pissed off that we started having women talk or talking about women, and then the B words start flying out of people's mouth. Understand that the bitch word don't always refer to women. Sometimes it refer to men, and somebody did a song about it. You want to hear it? You want to hear it? I'll play it at the end.
You know what? All right, for sure. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna let you get on out of here, then.
I appreciate you for having me on.
Get up and stretch because my ass probably flat now.
All right, now appreciate you.
Peace, Matt. All right, y'all. So that's the show for today. No, we didn't talk about much geekdom because I didn't watch much geekdom this week. It was New Year's. It was a lot of work and a lot of other stuff going on. So I will catch up and have a strictly or primarily geek show for you next week. So all you flyby ninjas will get your geek fix because we can talk about all of that shit then. By that time, people should be back into the normal flow of the year and spending some time, watching the other shit. No, she was eating bags of crickets like they were potato chips, different flavors. She is, I forgot what her nationality is, and that's probably a delicacy for them. Different ways. Different places, different ways. Crickets don't seem like shit. They're just protein. You're stranded somewhere and somebody had taught you that survival-wise you could survive off of eating crickets. You'd be eating the motherfuckers like potato chips too. Different culture. I understand in some parts in Mexico they eat scorpions. I don't think scorpions are a delicacy, but they will put it in suckers and everything. I would want to eat it, but apparently if you're struggling in the desert, you can get some protein out of that. So you're omnivore. You're designed to survive off all kind of shit that walk and crawl on this goddamn planet. Understand it for what it is. Anyway, thank you guys for coming up. Didn't take a note of everybody that was on the panel. Shout out to Mr. Matt. Shout out to the Beastly Nerd. If he's still on Rivals, I'll see you in a bit. Because I got to get the rest of these games in before I get back to work and not play this shit for another week. Shout out to AB Media. Condolences about your friend. I understand. I understand and sympathize. I do. Appreciate you sharing that with me. Who else was up here? I'm forgetting somebody. Rainfire. Shout out to Beastly's cousin's friend as well for dying over some dumb shit. Probably didn't know anything about that shit. Don't be killing people for no bitch, dude. Your wife, if she in the right, your kids, they in the right, maybe. Other than that, fuck no. It ain't worth giving up your life for somebody else's momentary satisfaction. Malika. I think I got everybody. Thank you to everybody who supported the stream today. Black Bang, Rainfire, UIP Studio, appreciate y'all. Toya, Aquatechie, Joe Hurd, appreciate you. 6 out of 10. Not bad. If you're bowling, you would take that. Take that score. Roll over to the next frame. So, appreciate you guys. This has been the Hero's Journey. I do this every Sunday, rain or shine, home or not, which means next week it will be a on-call stream, which means I will get it in early. I have to hit it quick. I might not be able to be on there very long because I expect to get interrupted to go handle my actual job. So, show up early. Show up on time or the stream might be over before you even knew it was on. If you want to make that easier to do, subscribe to the channel and hit that bell so you get alerted when I go live. With that, I've been Artisan MC, and that is not the right thing. I will see you guys next time.
y'all. You niggas, just because you make records and shit, you think you got it going on and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yo, shut up, bitch.
Yo, you don't call me no bitch. Who the fuck you think you is calling me a bitch? Who the
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yo,
Bitch, you.
Yo, baby, yo, don't get mad. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you what a bitch really is. I once knew this brother who I thought was cool with me. Chilled out together, even went to school with me. Fly nigga, my ace boom coon. We used to low ride together, shot dice in the bathroom. You want trouble? Well, trouble you found. Cause we dish it, then issue the critical beat down. He needed money, I would always come through. Needed a car, he could use mine too. But bust this, out on the street, people say he was ripping. Calling me a sucker, talking about how foul I'm living. Someone heard him popping that shit last week. Fronting for some pussy from some big butt freak. Saying I'm his work, I was on his dick. Talking that crazy old weak ass shit. And after all of that, she still walked away. How you gonna dish your boy to get some play? And when I stepped to him about it, he said, who snitched? Yo, how did he go out? He went out like a bitch. So ladies, we just ain't talking about you, cause some of y'all niggas is bitches too.
Some of you niggas are bitches too. Some of you niggas are bitches too. Some of you niggas are bitches too. Some of you niggas are bitches too.
I knew this brother named Mitch, Stone Player. He need a girl in 5 minutes, he lay her. Truck crazy, jewels, hands smothered in ice. Been to prison not once but twice. Kept a stupid thick posse made of thugs and crooks and hoods and vet hustlers that were up to no good. But they all stood behind him and watched his back. That's the only way to roll on the track. But yo, Mitch got rushed by the feds last week. They snatched by the trunk of his white cornice. Took a look inside and what did they see? 2 keys and a gallon of PCP. Oh shit, the thought crashed Mitch is subliminal. 3 strikes that called habitual criminal. So instead of going under, he snitched on his whole posse. Maxed at the crib and sipped martini and Rossi. Sold out his whole crew, that rat named Mitch. Yo, how did he go out?
He went out like a bitch.
So ladies, we just ain't talking about you, cause some of y'all niggas is bitches too.
Some of you niggas are bitches too. Some of you niggas are bitches too.
I knew this guy that was never that fly. Couldn't act cool even when he tried. When we played rough, he always cried. When he told stories, he always lied. A black brother who was missing the cool part. He had the color but was missing the true heart. When we would fight, he would always go down quick. So he took karate and he still got his ass kicked. But now he's married and he kicks his wife's ass. Says it comes from problems that he had in the past. Doesn't like blacks, claims he's upper class. Joined the police, got himself a bag. Now he rolls the streets and he's out the jack. Dogging young brothers cause they usually don't fight back. Got a white partner and he asked for that. And every night another head they crack. So now he's big man, but he really ain't shit. Yeah, how did he go out?
He went out like a bitch.
So ladies, we just ain't talking about you, cause a lot of these pigs are bitches too.
Some of you niggas are bitches too. Some of you niggas are bitches too.
Out one night with my crew and some new kid. I didn't know homeboy, but he believed it. So I thought he was cool, we rode in his ride. Rag top tray on Dayton, flipped it side to side. We hit the party deep, niggas was hawking me. You could feel the vibe of thick artillery. Parliament was on some OG shit. I put my back to the wall and felt my pistol grip. All of a sudden, niggas start tripping, flipping. The record starts skipping, wildin'. Fools start loking up. Gats crack, the room starts smoking up. Me and he hit the floor and then the back door. My boys let off an automatic encore. But when we made it out to the ride, it was gone. We had to shoot it out side by side. Punk left us there to die in a ditch. Yeah, how did he go out?
He went out like a bitch.
So ladies, we just ain't talking about you, cause you scary ass niggas is bitches too.
Some of you niggas are bitches too.
So if you're wondering why we looking at you funny, it's because
some of you niggas are bitches too.
You always tell a brother you're gonna loan him money, but you don't, cause
some of you niggas are bitches too.
Yo, lad, you know why they be frontin'? I'ma tell you why, cause
some of you niggas are bitches
You act like you can fight, but when it's a real fight, you find out that yo, I'ma do it ice, No, you ain't, man. No, you ain't, cuz a brother think he's got backup, but he really don't. You know why? I wouldn't even hit you with my fist. I'd have smacked the shit out of you, cuz I know the real brothers.